Testing, 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 testing. Okay. Sorry about that. I don't know what the hell happened there. My apologies. So as I was saying, and why I walked away is because I need to splash some cold water on my face and wake myself the fuck up. I hope you guys are ready to make some money because I am. My long-term fundamental hold on SYM might end up being a flip. I don't know yet. At these prices, I feel like HLBZ might be grand larceny. Tblt. Ooh. Thank you for being my eyes, by the way, Rude. Well, I was taking a little nap. I need to catch up on some Z's after doing back-to-back 16-hour streams. So I'm just like awaking now, so give me a minute before I'm like 100%. I'm getting there though. Be alright. $0.67 is my average, I think. Oh no, it was my average, and then I bought more. Guys, please throw me a like. Let's get some people in here. I need your guys' help with the algorithms. And I'm gonna go ahead and open up my account as well because I've been forgetting to do that as of late. So yeah, I wait until like the last minute, and then all of a sudden I open my account after like as the first candle's going off. Okay, we're good there. Yeah, we just crossed the MACD on SPY. That looks like a solid recovery to me. Excuse me. EMAs are starting to spread. It's climbing over on top of the MACD. Is there any economic data today? 18. Unemployment, Philly manufacturing index, and home sales. Now, Philly manufacturing index has a lot to do with semis. So heads up on SOXL. I thought they were Friday after hours. No. Look at SPY. I like SPY climbing. Are any of you guys in this ENDP potential scalp or no? Nah, bro, I look like trash, but I appreciate that. Oh, you said you said Dave's looking good. I read that as looking good today. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I'm literally just like, oh shit, I didn't realize what time it was. I need to get up and I need to get going. So like, I'm just turning like the lights on up here. you're good. UVXY. Anybody rolling in, please throw me a like. I'd really appreciate it. Doesn't cost you guys $1. Helps me with the algos. I need to get more people in here. Let's get some people going. Let's get the people what they want. Who else is in ENDP though? Real talk. I'm gonna look at ENDP on the screen over here. If it's not done falling, I'm gonna buy more. I'm telling you guys that right now. That will happen. If it falls more, I will buy more. There's a gap on it and up wow, up to $2 from wow, from 151 there's a gap all the way up to $2 on ENDP if it were to climb that high. That would be pretty impressive. That'd be pretty awesome actually. Good morning, good morning. Anybody new rolling in, please throw me a like. I really need it in order to go ahead and pump these algos. I don't know what to say, but like literally I'm buying things off fundamentals and all of a sudden they rip and it's like, how do I not sell some rips? It's like I literally plan on buying and holding sim. It's up 10%, and then I could go ahead and dump that on something that's like on discount. And it's like, really? Like, I plan on holding you long term. Like, why'd you have to do that to me? I mean, like, not like I'm complaining about it going up, I guess, but like, it's just like, man. Like, even like these plays that I think are gonna be like long term, like over time type things. It's just like even those things are just going off. It's almost humorous. Like, I don't know. We're about to get an EMA spin here on BBIG. It's on trend. Hopefully it breaks my trend, because usually my drawings are pretty accurate, but I mean, not all the time. They're not 100%. I wish I was 100%. If I was 100%, like, we would be just rolling in it right now. But nobody's 100%. Like, market makers aren't even 100%. So it is like, it is what it is. There's a lot of talk about Tblt last night from what I was able to see. Guys, please like, share, sub. Let's get people in here. Let's make some fucking money. Like, let's go. Let's go. What was Snapchat doing? It's just sitting there. Fuck. I was just envious he was just kind of just chilling flat. Bitcoin doing 23.5. Now we're waiting on 19 on ETH. Inverse hammer. Watch out. Here we go. I agree with you about getting too bullish, but the problem is on some things don't have a choice. So like, even like the whole self-fulfilling prophecy thing, like, people will talk about it, and I hate that they do, because then, like, it becomes more and more manipulated if they get hyped up and hyped up and hyped up. But in all reality, then they see like a burst, and then sometimes we need that type of FOMO. So like, it's kind of like a catch-22, but like obviously, like, I mean, I'm in Tblt as low as I am, so I don't really care. I'm actually happy that there's not as much talk on ENDP as there could be, because ENDP could be a huge retrace play. No, no way, dude. No way. That's funny. It's funny that you even say that. It's funny that you even say that. T2. I will buy more T2 today. I'll buy more T2 today. I don't give a fuck. I have done my research and I believe in it. Look at the RSI, bro. What do you mean RIP? If anything, they're literally blessing you. Do I have 13 cents in my account? I'll buy it right now. Hold on a second. I want to see if I have like an extra 13. Here, I do in this one. Hold on. T2. Watch this. Extended 1. I have to do the ask. Bang. There's about one more T2. All I had was literally 14 cents in that account. Bought T2 with it. Do I have any in this one? I have 13 cents. I wonder if it'll. I doubt it, but like we'll try. I mean, I'm gonna enter the order. It's not gonna happen though. Like, please give me a cheaper price. Like, I will sell something. I'll flip an option that I don't want to flip. I'll buy more. I don't know how to like be more clear about how I feel about HLBZ, T2. Nobody could change my mind. Nobody. Not like the only thing that could change my mind is if the FDA came out and then like totally reversed their decisions. And yes, I said those decisions as in plural. That's fine. That's fine. It could be a selling morning. It could be a buy morning. But then we all know what happens at 11:30. At least everybody here that follows my channel does. Then it's like it's literally like at 11:30. It's literally judging like a whole new day, in my opinion. Like you literally have to judge an entire new day. Let's buy. Guys, there are 20 people in here and there's 13 likes. Come on. Help me out. Help me out. Nobody puts in more screen time than I do. Help your boy out. That's all I'm asking. I don't ask for much. Like, seriously. Like, it is what it is. I literally just ask for you guys to be sponges and not to be stupid. That's it. Like, don't be stupid with your, like, and that's not for me, that's for you. Like, don't be stupid with your own investments. Don't gamble, okay? Because that's not what this is. This is value investing. That's what I'm doing, at least. And you guys are watching. And that's it. So just, like, a like would be sweet. Because, no, believe it or not, even though I'm, like, all about the whole, like, you know, like, F your feelings, like, whole vibe, okay? I still care about everybody, and, like, the thing is, like, we live in a day and age now where, like, you can't agree to disagree in some instances, which really, really sucks. And I've actually lost friends because I don't believe in their political, like, like, their ideals. People, like, because I refuse to bend to their political will, they have then, like, gotten pissed off at me, and, like we just stopped talking, which I think is screwed up, especially when they're like a close friend. So, like, we live in a day and age now where it's like you can't agree to disagree, right? But on my channel, luckily we can. I actually find it very healthy that we do agree to disagree, because then it shows us different stances, and that's how we grow moving forward. It tells you, like, how other people are thinking about it, like, a certain, topic. But yeah, like, it just, I don't know if any other creator offers that, or offers the amount of time. So all I'm asking from you guys, okay, is literally just a like and a sub. That's it. Anything beyond that is just extra. If you guys want to share my stuff, I appreciate it. It's extra, though. If you guys ever want to super chat, I appreciate that more than you know, but it's extra. I am here because people like, TMI, Short the Vix, Matt Kors, they took advantage of their communities, and they started to charge for discords, okay? And I think that's BS. It's us versus the establishment, okay? The establishment is, like, they don't give a fuck, right? So, like, while I don't, like, really care about each and every feeling, overall I still care about, like, everybody, if that makes sense. So it's just like, ape help ape, right? And that was my vibe. Like, that's why I started this channel, was because I saw that we were being taken advantage of, and I knew that every single person was talking about things that I knew, so, like, I was like, I could do that. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. I stepped up in order to try to help everybody. All I'm asking from you guys is the support system. So far, it's been dope, to be quite honest. I think that we have awesome camaraderie here. But tell your homies about it. Like, tell your friends. Like, some of these percentages we are crushing in here are just, like, unreal. Iconic might be interesting. I know I usually don't chase anything, but, like, or Ion Q, it might be interesting. Okay, and it's 8 o'clock. But yeah, like, tell your homies, because there's nothing that spreads faster than, word of mouth. It's also, people also are, more trusting to that as well. Look at AMC getting some volume. Again, not financial advice or like, I'm not a licensed life insurance agent, but, like, I'm all about everybody, like, teaching themselves financial literacy. Okay, everybody who has children, look up universal index life insurance, and, like, I know what you're saying. I know what you're gonna think, right? You're gonna think, oh, well, like, why would I get life insurance? But this is life insurance that you could use while you're alive. So then your child will have compounding interest and be able to take tax-free loans for their entire lives. So, like, the younger the better, to be quite honest. And that's not financial advice. It's literally just math. And that doesn't matter about it doesn't matter about the market either. Like, it's insurance. That's why I was saying that even during, like, a recession or a depression, insurance is usually, like, one of, like, those pillars, so to speak, that doesn't, like, it usually outperforms other industries. Usually it's, like, it's national defense, banks, insurance companies. Those are like 3 strong pillars. And utilities, I probably, but like mainly those 3. Mark, let me explain that in a minute. I already know. It was announced yesterday that so for the Wall Street Journal wrote a hit piece about them. What the hell is it? So they did a hit piece about ENDP, about them going ahead and filing for bankruptcy. They did not specify Chapter 11, like what they've been doing. So like another hit piece situation, which is why I bought. Let's see, I bought both dips. There are 2 dips. So I bought this dip, and then I bought this dip. There's a gold cross in after hours, death cross. Did we flip back? Gold, death. Wow, this is just going sideways. This is consolidating real hard right now. This is consolidating very, very heavy. Guys, I'm telling you guys right now, heads up on ENDP. ENDP could do some special things. Look how close that 48 is to it's been flipping back and forth all pre-market and after hours into pre-market. It's just been death cross, gold cross, death cross, gold cross, etc. Like, it would make sense for there to be a retracement, in my opinion, off their 52-week low, because that'd be like, pretty much, it would just be a technical double bottom. Watch for APDN to keep rolling too. They pretty much halted in the close yesterday. They halted and then they just started running into close. Tblt. I don't know. I'm pretty excited about today. I don't know. I'm just saying. Frank, I don't do like today, tomorrow deals. Overall, I like TBLT. Earnings are tomorrow. Like, it might act up, or it might act a fool. Like, again, remember, diamond balls, not crystal ones. That's all. ENDP is a momentum play. Okay, so guys, this is what I stopped doing mostly because I started streaming. Okay, I stopped playing plays like this, like momentum swings, because I don't know my viewers' ability in order to go ahead and execute. However, this one I felt like I had to. It was literally like I don't know. It was just like trying to like slap me in the face, like, hey, wake the fuck up. Like that's how I felt about ENDP. So I took it. I stopped. Before that, I had stopped taking like potential swing plays. And that was just because I don't know. I felt like, how do I say it? Like, if I take a play, even though I'm going to sit here and tell you all day long not to take any play that I do, because, like, I don't win every trade. I don't. Like, do I win a good, like a good handful? Okay, yes. Do I win every trade? No. Right? So what I focus more so on is like these. Wow, look at SPY. I focus more so on like these like value, like what I believe to be like value snipes, because like they're so much harder to screw up. However, something like ENDP can be screwed up very, very, very easily. So like, I just don't want you guys to like be like, oh well, he has this chart up, so you know, I'm gonna buy it. Like, no, that's not how that works. Know your investment. Know every single thing about your investment. Okay, that way there's no surprises. Be like confident about your investment. And if you aren't, if you're questioning your investment, then you probably shouldn't even be in it. Like what I do when I question, like when I'm questioning something, okay, when I'm questioning any investment, immediately the first thing I do is just do more research on that like specific thing. So if you guys are questioning any of your positions, just do more research on it and then tell me what you come up with. Like literally, like share it to the community, like on like what you come up with. But make sure that there's facts behind it. I don't care about your opinion. No offense. I have my own opinions. Everyone else has their own opinions, right? If you don't have factual information, then it doesn't matter. But if you have factual information to share, then share it. Because then we may each and every single one of us, then we may form like new opinions based on that factual information. But if it's not sourced, it's not worth talking about. Alright, sorry about that rant. I just kind of had to, go off. Guys, again, it's really not that hard. Please hit that like button. Like, your boy's over here putting in more work than any other, content creator. Like, help me out. Help me help you guys. Help me help you guys. Rude. If this makes you feel any better, I have thousands upon thousands of dollars on TBLT. I don't have I'm not a whale, okay? But like, I have a nice amount of TBLT that is now house money, okay? And then I also have a couple like $100 of my own money that are in warrants. Actually, it might be over 1,000 now after they went up yesterday. But I have a lot. I have a lot at stake with TBLT. If it makes you feel better, I am not letting go of my positions. I will tell everybody when I let go of my positions. Like, I can't tell you like that second, just because like that would be collusion. But like, I'll give you a general gist. Like maybe like 5 to 10 minutes later, like, or like maybe like going into like an area. Like where like the chart is, I'd say I'm probably going to be like looking for an exit or an entry, here. If I say that I want to double down or something, like that's how strongly I feel about TBLT. So just throwing that out there for you guys. Like, I will it's illegal to go ahead and it's illegal to coordinate things, but it's not illegal for me to say what I have and what I don't have. So, like, I could be transparent, but I can't tell you the exact timing because that's when it gets illegal. And your boy is not trying to sit in front of a grand jury because I was trying to, like, do my part. Like, that's not going to happen. So, I will do what I can, but at this current time, I have no plans on letting go of my TBLT. I'm riding it right through earnings. I don't get... Unless something crazy like price action wise happens, and then I'd be an idiot not to take the money. But I mean, we'll see on that, right? All right, Bella's crying. I have to let her out in a second. Look at BBIG getting a candle. All right, guys, 1 second. 1 second. All right, babe, let's go. Come on. Rude, don't say that. Retract that message. Good morning, by the way. Good morning. Rocket Girl, what up? Snapchat might do some dirty things today. Trading in between the 48 and the 200. And then up here, there's another, yeah. Up here, there's another potential move. If we clear that, then it gets really interesting. Then we could be talking about, like, a huge jump. Yesterday, we were fighting to hold 12. And this is not a small company, guys. This is like a $20 billion company. Just saying. Anyone new sliding in, please like. And if you guys really want to go the extra mile, share. But literally, all it takes is a like. It's free. And we've been hitting bombs in here nonstop. Okay, just please go ahead and get as many people in here as possible by hitting the like button. That's it. I don't ask for much. That's all I'm asking for. You guys are probably going to ask me for this Ortex or that Ortex all day long. I'm just asking for a like. That's it. There's literally 33 people in here. Okay. You guys are going to ask for Ortexes all day long, probably. Okay. The least you could do is just hit the like button for me. That's it. Huh. People... See, it's fun. It's so funny. People would rather leave than actually hit the like button. How funny is that? I find that hilarious. People would actually rather leave than hit the like button. Like, come on. Help your boy out. Also, like, these percentages, like, you don't want to not be here. At least in my opinion. I mean, hell. Like, our percentage, like, I don't know about you guys, but, like, our percentages have been so freaking, like, on point that I hate Fridays. I hate Fridays. I'm like, shit, like, you mean, like, I have to wait, and, like, I have to wait an entire weekend to do this again? Guys, 31 people, 25 likes. Come on. There's 6 of you guys that are just being, like, lame. You're being lazy. Come on. Help your boy out. Help your boy out. It literally, like, all you have to do is scroll and click a button. Let's get people in here. Let's get people in here. Let's make some fucking money. That's what it's about. Huh, I have less than 30 people in here now. Do you see what happens? Like, as soon as I ask people to help me out, even though like they want me to help them, right? As soon as I ask others to do like the same thing, then they would rather go find like a different channel where they don't even have to do that. Like, and then people ask why I believe in business models where it benefits lazy people. It's because of shit like that. I'm telling you. It's a crazy phenomenon that has gotten worse during Rona. But it's honestly the truth. I don't do price targets, bud. Here's what I do, okay? We'll go to END. I can't go to ENDP. There's a super trend here. 200's right there. VWAP's right there. I can't do that right this second. All right. Pull up a T2 chart, okay? Look at the market cap that's trading at. Research your investment, okay? And then ask yourself, is this company worth more than what it's trading at market cap-wise? That's what you should do if you're questioning your T2 investment. That's what you should do if you're if you question any of your investments. That's what you should do. It's literally that simple. Look at the market cap. Think, is this company like moving forward? Are there fundamentals there? If it's an FDA play like ENDP is, unfortunately, I usually don't like FDA plays, but T2 is an FDA play. They already have authorizations in place on like a handful of things. All we need, I believe, is like one more, if I'm not mistaken. But anyways, as far as it goes, just like look at the market cap, do your research on it, and then think to yourself, because I can't tell you whether or not to invest in it. I can tell you that I am, but that doesn't do, I can't do anything on your behalf. You know what I mean? But just look at the market cap and think to yourself, is this company worth this much money, or are they worth more, or are they worth less? And like that's as easy as it gets as far as making a decision on my investments. Like that's all that's literally like 90% of the decision making process. And then if I ever start to question it, right, I just do more research, and then I'm in or I'm out. Yeah, of course. Of course. Just, like I have a decent stake in T2. So like I'm going to be cruising that every now and then, right? The thing is my entry is so low that I don't care right now. Unless I'm willing to go buy more right this second, I don't care. Right? So that's my issue. Right? ENDP, on the other hand, it's something that I'm playing as a momentum play. This is why I don't like to play momentum plays, guys, while I'm streaming. Is because I have to have a momentum play rolling, right? And be able to yank it at a given time. Where you guys are going to ask me to, look at this, look at that, etc. So, like, it honestly hurts my own trading by doing this, but I'm doing this because I feel as if it's my duty to do whatever I can to share what I've learned by mistake, like with you guys, just because people took advantage of their positions. So, yeah, I mean, I know you guys, half of you guys probably don't even have an ENDP position at all. Okay, I bought it yesterday because the RSI was a 2. I've never even seen an RSI being a 2. Yes, not 72. It was a 2 yesterday at the end of the day. So, I mean, it was 2 point something, but like they sold off on a hit piece. They already made it. I believe that they came to terms with a company in order to restructure. It's a restructuring of debt. That's what... Do you think that opiates are going anywhere? Let me ask you that. Do you think opiates are going anywhere? Say somebody's in extreme pain, right? Do you think that hospitals are no longer going to go ahead and, you know, give them opiates? Think about that. They make opiates. That's what this company does. That's why I don't morally, this goes against my ethos, but financially, I might as well take advantage of opportunities if I see them. So I'm going to try to catch up on momentum. I'm going to make money on it, it looks like. And then that's going to be that. And I'm going to be out of them. This is not a long-term play for me. Not a long-term play at all for me. Oh, shit. What'd I do? But, yeah. Like, that's the problem with momentum trading is I have to have their chart up, like, very, very often because I have to be ready to roll. And I know that you guys are going to want me to do this and do that, and, like, sometimes I just can't if I'm momentum trading. And again, that's at a detriment to my own portfolio. Think about that. It literally costs me money in order to do this because I'm not taking certain plays that I could be taking. Just because you guys want to see something on a chart. Like, and I'm not trying to make you guys feel bad about it. It's just like, when I ask for, you know, one thing, you know, just a like, and then if you guys want to go over the top and, you know, share it, like, and then some people actually, like, leave instead of actually doing it, like, it's kind of, it's hilarious. It just shows the difference between people that, I guess, like, care about others versus, and, like the whole, like, you know, if you need a shirt, like, I got you, and I'll take it off my own back. It shows the difference between those types of people and then the people that don't give a rat's ass. So, and, like, the people that literally come in here and don't, like, would rather leave than hook me up, I think it's hilarious. Like, of course I'd rather them like, but, you like, at some point it becomes funny. And it is also, though, a little bit sad for humanity because, like, wow, that's kind of pathetic. You know what I mean? Like, that's another way of think that I constantly find myself thinking about it. That's all, though. Sorry for my little rant. I guess I'm feeling a little ranty this morning. Thank you very much, Mark. 1 second. Let me switch dogs here. Alright, you want to go out? Alright, let's go. Alright, come here, Belly Bear. Get in here. That's a good girl. In. Good girl. Alright. You go way out there. ENDP, $7 billion enterprise value, trading at a $66 million market cap. Think about that. It's hilarious. Hilarious. ENDP, literally, $7 billion enterprise value, trading at $66 million market cap. Like, I'm not crazy, right? Like, You guys like are seeing these undervalued plays, right? I just really hope I'm not the only one. Like, there's so much value on the table still. Like, are we off the bottoms? Yeah, I believe the bottom was on 622. You guys are gonna say no, it wasn't, but like ever since then, think about it. It's just been biofarm plays and like random squeezes. And that would be T+2 after the last witching date. So you guys may say no, but I'm gonna go ahead and call your bluff on that and tell you to do like to like literally research it. But there's still so much value on the table, in my opinion, like all over the place. And everybody's gonna be focused on AMC and GME. And yeah, I have my AMC and my GME, but I don't even open that portfolio. That portfolio is like, that's separate. That's a totally different account. Okay. And I don't even look at it. I don't, because like, why? You know what I mean? Like, why look at something that I'm not gonna sell? Do I want to enjoy the pain every day of it going up and down, up and down, up and down, like back and forth, back and forth? Like, no, that shit gets annoying. Absolutely not. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to trade value all day long, every day, and I'm going to let these go to zero. Like, people say that and don't mean it, but I'm telling you guys straight up right now, I will let these fuckers go to zero. I don't have, like, I don't, to be honest with you, like, my holdings are not as large as, you guys probably, some of you guys probably have larger holdings of AMC and GME than myself, in all honesty, because I was just going ahead and flipping options. And I made enough flipping options on them where it got to the point where the straight stocks that I did have, I thought to myself, you know what, like, I guess like a true ape would, you know, just not care, right? So I put them in a different account, and now I don't even like. Now they don't affect my P&L on the day, whatever. Like, they're completely separated. So if you are here to look at AMC and GME all day, like we will update percentages, like, of course, but like I'm not gonna be charting AMC or GME just because the charts are so manipulated. I get in things. I like to get into, like, I don't always get into things, but I usually do before the majority of retail. Okay, if not all of retail, and at that point in time, those charts aren't nearly as manipulated. So it's just so much easier to trade them. And then, you know, you get to trade them for, you know, however long, and then all of a sudden retail gets there, and then they become, you know, manipulated again. I rant all day. I don't. It is what it is. Like let your boy rant. It is what it is. I'll sit here and I'm gonna do my thing. Good morning, Mr. Lane. I just got your thing. Hold on a second. I might gotta respond to my dad. Oh, and I forgot to message Anna. Hold on a second. Hey, babe, I'm live. Just want to say I love you. Good morning, and I will talk to you right after. Catch you later. Have a great day. T2. I'm buying more. If you do not know what it means, right? Just Google the definition of DCAing. That's the tool that I'm using as far as T2 goes. I just talked about T2. That's why I don't want to go into detail. But I'm literally buying more. So, like, it is what it is. You guys do whatever you guys want. I just gotta go through my shit real quick, guys. Hold on a second. Watch the MACD. Look at the RSI. Like, guys, I want you guys to literally study a chart. Or study chart, like, charting and wicks. Okay. Alright, you know what? I didn't do this yet. Hold on a second. Let me share my, like, the margin mafia here to everybody. Hold on a second. I want you guys to study. I posted something on it yesterday. That's why. Like, I literally posted, like chart structures and stuff. Like, it takes me 2 seconds to just look up and just, like, I don't know, see what I see. Everybody that wants to be a part of the margin mafia, go ahead. There will never ever be any paywalls. You have my word on that. And all a man has is his word, if you ask me. But I mean, other people like have sold out, and I will not be one of those. Feel free to join the margin mafia, and if you are already in the margin mafia, go ahead and just look at the video or the picture that I posted last night. It has a breakdown of chart structure. Like, that's not like so like that's not me going ahead and saying something about a chart. That's factual information. That's what they call a spinning top. That's a hammer candle. Watch this. It's either going to be this candle or next candle, I think. Maybe this one? That one started a little bit early, to be honest with you, but let's see if we get it. We want that twist up on that MACD. That's all. Guys, if you don't know what DSS is, I have a video on it. It's trading under 40 cents. It's one of those plays where you look at the market cap and you kind of just laugh. If you know everything about it. Like, if you know everything about the company, like, it's one of those companies where you look at the market cap and you laugh. It's kind of like what I'm doing with T2. I'm laughing. I'm laughing at HLBZ's market cap. Like, it's just like, how many people aren't picking up on this? Like, how long have hedge funds been doing this? Because, like, honestly, like, for a while, I just chill and watch, like, an AMC or GME chart. I'd be sniping options. I'd make money like that. I'd be cool, right? But then, like, I started, like, really, like, look into, like other sectors, like, you know, after, like, some of these sell-offs that have been going on. And I've been, like, looking at the, like, valuations, and, like, some things are just so undervalued and some things are so overvalued. It's just like, I don't know. It's just all about picking your spots, I think. And some people will get it. Some people won't. Some people will be pissed off that I'm not, you know, constantly charting the same thing that, you know, 8 other YouTubers are doing. But here I like to make money every day. Not on days where AMC and GME are up. And that's it. So, like, it is what it is. This is not financial advice, but chances are, if you like percentages, okay, you're going to like my channel. If you care more about, you know, staring at, like, a red AMC or GME, chances are, then, you know, you're not going to like this channel. I'd just rather you guys be, you know, like, aware of, like, what's going to happen throughout this entire, session, rather than, you know, be surprised and then get, like, pissed off halfway through. I just like to cut dead weight and, like, be slimmed down and not have to deal with, you know, that. Look how this is building over the gold cross through the VWAP. Look how it's building. Nice and tight. Nice and tight. Forming a strong foundation. We're climbing here. I want to see it go ahead and swing up or slightly down and then up back through the signal. We are not overbought yet. We are not in that territory. It's only 61.5. However, we do have a gold cross there. That's very interesting on an ENDP. Again, I'm playing this as a high-end momentum play. I don't know when, that's the thing about momentum plays. I have no idea when I'm going to get out. I'm just going to get out, like on a split second. So it's just, this is why I dislike taking these plays with other people watching my screen. Because I'm gonna have to chart this. I'm going to have to, and you guys are gonna want me to watch other things. Which I'm going to watch other things, but I'm going to frequently look at ENDP. And I'm gonna ask one of my mods that is also in the play to keep up an ENDP chart and let me know if there's any developments if I'm browsing other things, just so if anything does happen, I could be alerted of it, and I could pull my stuff up. BBIG. Motoring. What? It was this candle? Okay. I literally said, watch this to spin up. You know what? Honestly, I'm sorry. It might have been this one. That might have been the bottom there, and it might now be swinging up. I apologize. However, guys, it's just TA. This is just normal TA. Sorry, I was off. You know what? A minute, 2 minutes. Please study TA. Please know how to read a chart. For your own well-being, please know how to read a chart. And again, I shared a link that shows how to read chart, chart structure. If you just join the Facebook group, because I can't share photos in chat. Just go ahead and you don't have to stay if you don't like it. Just go ahead and leave. That's fine. You don't have to be in group chat either if you don't want to. But knowing chart structure. Okay, knowledge is power in my opinion, so, I feel avoiding learning something is a detriment and a character flaw. Because I want to know everything. I want to go ahead, and I personally want to know, things that don't even, relate to me, right? I want to know this, I want to know that, and it's just for the fact of knowing, because I'd rather know than not know. You know what I mean? So, now, something like chart structure affects each and every single one of you. So why wouldn't you want to know? You know what I'm saying? A lot of you guys are probably wondering why wow, look at GWH. Oh, what did I tell you guys yesterday? A lot of you guys are probably wondering why I run a 1 minute chart. Right? That's fine. I'm happy that you asked, even though you didn't. I run a 1 minute chart because I could identify chart patterns, because I could read a chart. I could identify chart patterns a lot quicker and then have better entries because of that. And then I could switch out to a 4 hour or a daily if I'm looking for reversals or things of that nature. So basically what I do is, to get the overall vibe, I'll look at the day, I'll look at the daily. Then when I'm kind of trying to find my target, then I'll go to 4 hour, right? And then when I'm zeroing in, I'll go to the 5 minute, and then when I'm ready to snipe, okay, then I'm running the 1 minute. That's it. It's literally it's not rocket science. And I hate to sound like I am. I know that I know I sound cocky or whatever, but I've been doing this for quite a while. I've been literally studying this. Some people are over here, gambling, Okay, I'm here fundamentally like running statistics and things of that nature. We just aren't like myself and then, you know, gamblers, we're not the same. So take that information as you will. Now also I will miss plays that don't fit my trading plan. I'm a very, very like detail oriented trader. So you're like, if I haven't done 100% worth of research into a company, the likelihood of me investing in it is, you know, pretty much zero. Especially right now when I believe margins are as thin as they are. I'm not looking for any new plays. However, if a play kind of like comes by and slaps me in the face like ENDP did, then, you know, I might take it. Yeah, ENDP could be a great growth play. Yeah, you're right about that. But I'm playing it as a momentum swing just because I don't believe in their business. I don't believe in... Okay, so I believe in it, right? Like, I believe in, like, what they're doing. However, I've lost too many family members, and I know too many people... Well, no, I don't know. I didn't, like, lose any family members. I guess I lost friends because of opiates. And that's what they do, is they produce opiates. So I'm just not going to invest in it because it goes that far against my morals. However, something like AQST, where they go ahead and they produce like Suboxone, I could get behind that because like it's still like another form of, you know, like getting on that level, but at least it's like, you know, a step down, and it's like an attempt to get off of said opiates. I can't stay in an opiate trade long just because of my morals. That's all. Give me 1 second. I'll respond to your other comments. I just gotta let the dog in. You were looking at Getty? Okay, let me tell you something. On July 22nd, all of the major holders opened a position exactly on July 2nd or 22nd, excuse me. So my thought is you know, dinner on the 21st must have been excellent. Think about it like that. How and why did they all like just pump their position on the 22nd simultaneously without, you know, colluding? I don't know. Maybe, you know, maybe that's just a coincidence, but, you know, I don't really believe in coincidences. So yeah, I would definitely, I'm not getting into Getty at all, just because of that. Like, if they could all get into a position at the same time, they could all get out of a position at the same time too. But ENDP, like yes, the enterprise value I think was $7 billion. Okay, if I'm not mistaken. I know that, you know, they're filing for Chapter 11. It's literally known as the restructuring bankruptcy, just so everybody's aware. So they're restructuring their debt, and there was a hit piece out on them, which is why, you know, why I even took the trade. And the RSI was a 2 when I bought them. A 2. Like, seeing an RSI as a 2 after a hit piece, okay? That's what I'm talking about like potentially plays slapping me in the face to the point where like I have to take them. And especially with the, you know, the market cap and the, you know, like the enterprise value, like, I don't know. I feel like I'd be stupid. Good morning, newbie, by the way. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in every day. You think TBLT runs into earnings? The problem is that there's so many retail investors in TBLT that even if they have a great earnings, even if, you know, like say we beat expectations by a mile, right? It still might trade down just because there's so much retail in it that hedge funds are going to try to scare the shit out of us. What's up, dude? So, that's what they've been doing. They've been taking good news articles and they've been selling off. Why? To scare us. Like, look what happens to BBIG right here. Like, no hands. I'm gonna give it less than 5 candles. What are you doing? No. Less than 5 candles. And this counts as 1. All right, so this is the second candle. Let's just see what happens. I don't know if it'll go down to the 200. We'll see. I just think that there's way too much demand for BBIG. But yeah, no, like we were talking about this literally in group chat yesterday, like the importance of knowing how to read a chart might be one of the most important things that there are. Like out of everything. I mean that entry price, exit price, but like reading a chart, knowing which if you're headed towards a reversal, knowing if you're headed towards, you know, some like potential booms. Like, just, like, reading indicators, like, that might be, like, the most important, you know, aspect of this by far. So, for those of you that do not know how, that would be my number 1 goal. Because, ow, you just hit me like the Adam's apple. Jeez, are you alright? You good? Alright. Hold on, I gotta let him out again or something. One sec. What are we doing, Lon? What do you want, Lon? Come, what are we doing? Going outside? Okay. You outside again? I don't know why, you just went out. What's happening with Rev? It got on like the hedge funds like radar that retail is heavily involved. That's why I'm saying I like to be in plays before everybody else. It is what it is. Like I guarantee none of you guys, like anybody who has not like people that have not watched my video that are probably new here, you probably don't know what OPFI is. Probably don't know what FOA is. But like, those companies might, you know, be very, very big in the future. We don't know. But yeah, that's what's happening with Rev. I'm not scared. They keep just, it's almost like they keep scalping options. What time did the index, or what's it called? I want to see. There's no way. There's no way that we beat by that much. Watch SOXL today. Watch SOXL. Today might be very bullish, but That report just looks really, really suspect to me. Really, 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 really suspect to me. Like, these reports do not seem accurate whatsoever. At least from the experiences that I have around my area. They do not seem anywhere near accurate. But again, I'm just judging my area. I don't know, around the country. Is it? No, it's not. Are you my position in MindMed is not nearly as much as I'd like it to be. Fuck. You know how I tell you guys about all these great positions, right? Unfortunately, I don't have the money to be loaded in every single one. MindMed has been literally on my shopping list and something I've talked about for several months. And I was hoping that Tblt or REVLON would go off, and then I'd be able to kind of diversify a little bit off of those earnings, and then load up on things that I've just generally bullish on. And yeah, I have a small position, but it's not nearly what I was hoping for. Fuck. I know better. I'm a better trader than that. I shouldn't have allowed that to even happen, though. I don't even want to look at it right now. I don't even want to look at it. Oh, I don't know if I didn't tell anybody this really. Guy, what did I say? What? Okay, so I was again off. What? One, 2, 3, 4. So I was off 2 candles. Look at what's happening right here. Hammer candle as all the EMAs are converging. All I have to do is just be fucking all I have to do is be close, and I should be good. All I should be is really, really close, and I'll be all right. Excuse me. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So yesterday, someone from Sterling Capital Management, the associate director, who has been there for 6 years, and then previous to that worked at Wells Fargo as a data analyst. He was on my, he kept checking my LinkedIn over and over again. It was really, really weird. So then I tweeted at him. And I asked him if I could help him with anything. Because for some reason I wasn't allowing me to message him on, it wasn't allowing me to message him on LinkedIn. So, yeah. I tweeted at him. No response, of course. I also kind of called out Matt Kors yesterday as well. I don't know why. I guess I was kind of feeling, feeling a little bit spicy after hours. I don't know. I was just going in. I actually thanked him, in a way. I thanked him after calling him a sellout. So there's that. So I mentioned that I thought that he was a sellout, and then I also thanked him because without him saying, "Oh, if you think you could do a better job, why don't you go start your own channel?" I thanked him for saying that because we are in here hitting bombs, and it's all because he he said that, you know, if we didn't like his content, that we should go do our own thing. So, shout out to like, you know, Matty Kors himself, just for that. Just for that. Because if not, I wouldn't be doing this. I'd probably still be trading by myself and watching Bloomberg instead. And just sharing information with my friends. That's it. But you know what? My P&L might be better too, because I'd be able to hit more momentum trades. $66.76 million market cap. $7 billion valuation. Or enterprise value, excuse me. Double bottom off the 200. Thank you, though. So MindMed got FDA approval to use LSD, yes, acid, in order to go ahead and treat people for generalized anxiety disorder. Like, do you know how big that is? Acid. Yes, LSD. Which, if we're being real, I happen to be a big fan of. Okay? I can't believe I just said that on live stream, but yeah. I think that we could replace things like ENDP, like, you know, things that are pumping opiates. I think we could replace, you know, a lot of drugs that are unneeded with, you know, some psychedelics, some MJ, and get rid of big pharma to at least to like a certain extent. Some things, you know, we do need big pharma for, but other things we definitely don't need them for. Just saying. Vroom is trying to vroom. That's what they do. I gotta turn my AC on. Hold on a second. Again, if you guys are just rolling in, please slap that like button. Doesn't cost you guys $1. Totally helps me out though. How many people are in ENDP? Can anybody like just like give me like a rough estimate, just so like I'm not as heavily focused on it as I am, and I could try to just like watch the percentage. If not many of you are in it. I just want to get a general, like, I guess, overview. Wow, look how bullish. See, nobody even knows what FOA is. I'm like, I'm telling you, one day you guys are gonna like look back at my uploads, and you're gonna be like, God damn, I wish I'd subbed to that guy sooner. I've been talking about FOA literally for the past 2 months. Yeah, alright, you're in it too? You're in it? Alright, cool. If me and at least one other mod are in a play, okay, then that kind of like overrules. Like, I count for like probably like 30%, because like it's literally my own account. I have to pay attention to it, right? And then a mod counts for like 2 people. And then if that makes it, like, I'm trying to like figure out a system here how that like is gonna work, because like at the end of the day, like, I can't be like just like I don't know, like a furor about this. You know what I mean? So I was thinking, like, I would count for like 30% because it's, you know, obviously like my portfolio, so I got to be, you know, on top of that. But at the same time, like, as far as like judging the way that I do things go, like, mods will have like twice as much like power in order to go ahead and say something. And then, you know, obviously my subs, you know, it'll be like a 1-to-1 ratio. Just so then there's like a hierarchy. Okay, watch DSS, guys. If it breaks 41 hard and, you know, runs, she gets scary. Okay, I'm going to stress this one last time. Gold cross on the 4-hour of DSS. If you do not know what DSS is, go watch my video. It's a longer video, but you will be able to finish it by the time that by the time the market opens. Literally, just go to my uploads and type in DSS. It's again a longer video than what I usually do. However, it had to be long because like they're like they have that much of a variety. So yeah, just go ahead and check that out before the market opens, because it is now trading over the 4-hour gold cross mark. And 41 cents on it might be like a break point. Well, I guess above 41 is what I mean to say. Look at the high volume in this. Pre-market, we're looking at 1/10 of the volume is already like accounted for. Today will be my last day. Everybody say thank you to Rocket Girl. Today will be my last day doing a one-off stream. Okay. I will be doing a stream that is 24/7 XRP, as long as, you know, Amazon delivers like they said that they were going to today. But I will be doing a 24/7 XRP stream, and then I will go ahead and do my normal stock stream on my monitor setup, and then I will also at the end of that session, then I'll start up a Polygon 24/7 chart. So then that way I'm running simultaneous side by side, and then I will be officially putting out more content than everybody in the sector, including conglomerates. To my knowledge, I don't believe anybody else is running dual 24/7. I don't think that, right? Nobody else is running dual 24/7 streams, but I will be. So, that is going to be new as of, you know, me figuring out how the hell to, you know, use 2 monitors, because I've never done that before, as stupid as that sounds. I'm usually a pretty quick learner, though, so, like, I'll be able to figure it out. Watch RKT. I've been saying that for a while, but apparently I made it on some squeeze list or some BS. Look at that candle on BBIG. I see that somebody's over there commenting. Just give me 1 second. Let me expand this and let me scroll up, and then I'll read. Rocket Man, thank you very, very much. And I hope that my content is up to par for you. That is my goal. My goal is literally just to go ahead and make content that is, you know, above par for everybody. Now, also, I want to say that even though my uploads, okay, the percentages on those are kind of crazy, there are some stocks that I repetitively talk about in here before I actually make a video on them. Or there's some stocks in here that I don't even make a video on that I talk about all the time. I do that as an incentive. So it's kind of like an incentive-based, you know, like business model almost, where I want people to choose my stream over other streams. So that basically you're finding the hidden gem, and I'm not talking about the hidden gem anywhere else other than during my live stream. So it forces you to actually like watch my live stream. How crazy is that? You know what I just realized? Like, how many other YouTubers tell you like what their plans and what their business models are? Think about that. That's my business model. I'm telling you guys that right now. It's an incentivized business model in order for me to get more viewers. That's it. Watch SOXL if, because the Philly manufacturing index was as high as it was. Watch SOXL, but at the same time, I don't know if I necessarily believe these reports that they're pumping out. So again, take everything that you're getting from the government right now with a grain of salt, I would say. Especially with midterm elections coming up. SOBR is... That was called out like a while ago. They have been getting beat on, though. It might be their turn to pop. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, well, thank you very much. Your opinion means a lot. It really, really does. And I won't let you down either. I will certainly make it worth your guys' while. You have my word on that. We are only at the beginning stages. Like this is like the prelude to the story. Okay, us hitting these bombs. Okay, it's a prelude. Like we are, if anything, we're just finishing the prelude and we are like stepping into chapter 1. And I'm not even like. Wait until you a majority of you guys are good at, you know, momentum trading and doing and options trading and doing things like that. Then things are gonna get really crazy. Watch her step up on BBIG. That formed. Go guys. Go join the Margin Mafia. Hold on a second. Yeah, I killed that trade too, bro. I don't know if I made 100%, but I killed that trade. I just dropped a link. Okay. Oh, I'm rock solid on BBIG. Everybody join that link, okay? I literally have on that link in the group, I have an image that I posted last night of chart structure and candle structure, okay? That's why I run a 1-minute chart, okay? Like, I would want to know that like the back of my hand. Give me 1 second, let me go get lucky. More and more people seem to be liking the fact that I called out Matt, which is kind of funny, but I guess everybody kind of has the same like, I don't know, same thought. So I just said that, and there's 30 people in here. Only one person actually like took the time to join. That's crazy. Crazy. Like, don't you guys want to educate yourselves? Like, everybody wants free college, right? I'm giving you, you know, like, literally, it's not even from me. It's, like, from, like, a legitimate source. So, I'm giving you a piece of knowledge that could, like, go ahead and better what you're doing. And you're, like, you're just breezing by it like it doesn't matter. It's very funny. Because it's, like, it makes me question what people are, like, really are standing for right now. It's like, oh, yeah, we want free college. But then, like, when, like, free stuff is given to them, they're like, oh, I don't want to do that. I'm too, like... It's like, oh, like, tell me you're lazy without telling me that you're lazy. That's why I believe that, like, businesses that are tailored to lazy people, like VRM, Amazon, you know, Carvana, etc., like, businesses that are tailored to lazy people, like, I think that they will succeed. Yeah, I know. It is what it is. Like, here we go. Now we got a couple more people rolling in. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I see. Sometimes everybody needs a kick, like a little kick in the ass. That's it. Now we're getting some people rolling in. That's what I'm talking about, guys. Like, every now and then, everybody needs a little kick in the ass. It's okay. Like, wake up. Wake up, America. Like, I don't know if I'm ever gonna, like, change the status quo, but you bet your ass I'm gonna try. I'm going to try. And I don't mean, like I would never be able to, you know, with, like, I don't know, with the government. Like, I would never be able to do that. But as far as finance goes, I could try my damnedest. It's all about just going ahead and promoting you guys to do your own research. Like, it took me 2 years of hard research and, you know, just trading. And, you know, now I've been trading for 8 years, but to actively trade nonstop for, like, 2 years, and then to also do research on top of that, it took me about 2 years to get where I am. Like, I don't know how long you guys have, like spare, like, to spare, or, like, I don't know, like what your, like, each one of your guys' situation is like, but all I'm doing is literally just promoting the idea of you guys teaching yourselves financial literacy. Go to Investopedia.com and, like, just, like, absorb almost everything on that website. I can't teach anything, but I can say that me learning just about everything that I could find on Investopedia that applied to me, it's made me a better, like, a more responsible person, but B, a better trader. That's it. Short, sweet, to the point. So, like, I can't help you, but I could try to help you help yourself. You know what I mean? I appreciate that, homie. Top of the morning, Luke. Good job, Chan. I made almost 1,000% on my REVLON call like on the original run up. Congratulations on your win though. Every win is a win. Like, we're not going to sit here and pull out our measuring sticks, because then I'll start talking about the percentages that I was pulling on AMC options on June 2nd, and you guys don't like. They will put some people to shame. Some people might have higher option percentages like gained, but like we don't have to pull out a measuring stick. Okay. Every win is a win, guys. Every win is a win. Just remember, ice cold. Ice cold. That's it. Cool, calm, composed. Make sure that you know your ins and the outs of every trade that you want that you're taking. This is not a gambling channel. I will not be gambling. I'm strictly investing off of fundamentals. I'm investing off of, just different, many different factors, including crowd psychology. But just like, I use your heads, people. Like I know you guys. There's a lot of smart people in here, a lot of smart individuals. Bear with me here. I just want to draw this out real quick. I draw body to body, not wick to wick. Watch out on bull traps. Like, today's a Thursday. There might be some option scalps out there, guys. Again, those reports, they seemed a little bit off to me, but I mean, everybody bent down and trusted the government up until this point. So, I mean, I don't know if people are gonna keep with that vibe or if they're gonna be like, oh wait, that doesn't make sense. So, it's very, very hard to tell how people are gonna react. TBLT's earnings are tomorrow. Again, I don't even know if I don't even know if the earnings, whether they're good or bad, I don't even know if they're going to really matter, because I think that it's going to trade how it trades anyway. As crazy as that sounds, like, there's just too much retail involvement, and they might try to force a sell-off, and then people might actually fall for it, or they might, force a run-up when there shouldn't be, and, like, they might scalp everyone. Like, just be careful. Know how to read a chart. I mean, like, all will be well as long as you guys know, like, if you guys look at the market cap and think it should be higher or lower, etc., then chances are that, like, that's probably how the stock price is going to move. Like, overall. Like, I'm not saying in a short period. I'm just saying, like, overall. Like, if the market cap is way under, chances are it's going to go up. If the market cap seems, like, really high for, like, what they do, chances are it's going to come down. Like, that's just the basics. You guys got this. But things that are trading down off of good earnings, like T2 and HLBZ, like that's humorous to me. How are you going to provide like an excellent outlet, especially HLBZ, because they beat on the top and bottom, if I'm not mistaken, and they're constantly dropping, you know, fresh news. How are you going to go ahead and how are you going to, you know, continue to trade down when you have all these catalysts and the owner, the CEO and founder, okay, he owns 56% of the company, so there can never be a hostile takeover. It just doesn't make sense. It didn't. This chart was never manipulated until retail got into it. Just so everybody knows. BBIG's going nuts? Okay. Thank you for telling me. Oh, I have the chart up. Yeah. This is kind of the movement we've been vibing on. I just have to watch ENDP because I'm playing it as a momentum trade. So well. So like I have the BBIG chart up, but I'm playing the momentum on this, so we are gonna have to flip over here every now and then. HLBZ, HLBZ. Word. Yeah. Yeah, HLBZ is the one with his I've heard his name. I'll tell you his name in a second. Salvatore Palella, P-A-L-E-L-L-A. He owns 56.71%. And he just bought more. He just bought more 3 days ago. He bought 580,000 more. Because he did own 55.9, if I'm not mistaken. But now he owns even more. Now he owns over 56. Now he owns 56.71. Use your brains, my friends. Use your brains. If the CEO, or if the founder, okay, and like he's the founder and CEO. If the founder and CEO is consistently buying the dip on his company, and is even buying it after it rips, okay, spending another $500,000, a little over $500,000 after it rips, right? So he bought every single dip up until that rip, and then now after the rip, he also bought another $500,000 more. What do you guys think? Do you think that he's bullish, or do you think that he's worried about his company? Jesus, holy God! I didn't know that he bought it again after the rip. I thought that I didn't even realize that. That's crazy. HLBZ. VT. It was a hit piece by the Wall Street Journal, but yes, they're already in negotiations. Or they already signed a deal though to restructure. They pulled a REVLON. So that's why I bought them. Like the Wall Street Journal pulled a REVLON. That's what happened. How can he own so much? Because he's the founder. He's the CEO. Like, what do you mean? How can he own so much? Because he bought that much. He created the business. He didn't dilute himself. So what happens is, guys, okay, is in order to raise money, often companies, a perfect example, MULN, okay. Again, I'm bullish on MULN, and I don't plan on leaving MULN, but often companies will dilute themselves in order to, get like the revenue that they need, or the money, I guess, up that they need in order to, expand. He didn't dilute himself too much. And if you own more than 50% of the business, you can never have a hostile takeover taken done on you. So he's in the range now where he can never have a hostile takeover done on him. Which in my opinion is very, very bullish. That's HLBZ. It's down 5%, 5.7%. It's 99 cents right now. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay, hold on a second. That's crazy. Crazy, 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 crazy. We live in a really, really screwed up place. Zombie stocks. It's so funny. They must have never seen The Walking Dead before because, you know, that show ended up like being very, very repetitive. And it has dragged out a lot longer than what it should have. Yeah. It's fucked up world, guys. They think we're stupid. They think we are stupid. Let's show them how stupid we really are by taking their money instead. How about that? Like, why was a hedge fund person looking at my, you know, my LinkedIn yesterday? Like, why? Weird. Weird, 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 weird. Must be doing something right if, you know... That's the second person to do it, too. Mike Novogratz, I don't know if you guys know who that is. He's worth, like a couple $1 billion, and he's, like, actually a high-profile person. And it's... I believe it to be his legit account. He was also checking me out as well. I'm not saying that to brag. I'm just saying that, like, we must be doing something right here on this channel in order to have those types of people looking, into, my background. Like, there's got to be something going on. There's got to be, you know, there's got to be something changing, because it seems like every single fundamental play we take turns out to be a short squeeze. All right, now let's make some money, guys. Let's make some money. Watch this hit the 200. I'm not even worried about it. Watch it hit the 200. Yeah, they are. If everybody new in here, please throw me a like and a sub if you haven't already. We need to get more people in here to, you know, like, really, really do things. Like, we are literally just getting started, fam. Literally just getting started. What's Spy doing? Spy will tell me exactly what's happening right now. Spy's green. Guys, this is a panic. They're trying to panic everyone, in my eyes, in my opinion at least. Let's see. Alright, so they just scared out 7.62%. They just scared that many people out of this, pretty much. Pay attention to turnover rates, guys. Turnover rates are very, very important. SYM is killing it. I told you guys about my position the other day. Crime pointed it out. I did a run over on it. I liked it enough where I also took a position. I announced that to everyone on live shortly thereafter. So that's getting it. And that was gonna, like, I literally even said that was gonna be like a fundamental long hold, but now that it's popping like this, I might have to like take a little bit of profit and move it around on something, you know, if it's heavily discounted. Okay, so you could make a lot of money if you... I can't tell you what to, I'm not a financial advisor. Okay. In theory, I would give myself longer, a little bit longer, and I'd be a lot closer to the strike, but I wouldn't be that close to the strike, if that makes sense. That's all I could say. Like, I can't give you exacts, but I could say that, you know, I would be a little bit... That's called a spinning top. Like, there still could be a lot of money to be made, but you were just way too far off the money. You're... I don't know how Delta didn't, or your Theta didn't eat you alive, to be quite honest. Like, congratulations on that. Sava? What's Sava doing? Is Sava running? See, I'm not going to chase... I don't chase plays. So if you're in Sava and it's running, congratulations. Guys, please like... I know that everybody's going to sit here and say, oh, well, like, the next person could do it. Okay? But the fact is that I need everybody to do it. Like, I put in more work than every other content creator out there as far as, you know, like time of content and the length of live streams. The least you guys could do for me is just throw me a like in order to get more people in here. That's it. I feel like that's a fair trade-off. Like, let's help each other, right? Alright. Now, I'm not even worried about BBIG. I'm going to walk away and let my dog outside. Yeah, I'm not worried about BBIG. I've done my research. That's how I feel. T2 is under 14 cents. That's great. HLBZ is $1. Oh man, I can't. I can't even like. Tanner, I will add you to the Margin Mafia here as soon as I get a spare moment. Give me a second. Alright, I gotta make a buy real quick. Now, on my phone are accounts that, like, are my, like, fuck around accounts. If we're being, you know, completely transparent. What the hell is it? I want to see if something else is worth investing in as well, and if I should split this what I wanted to spend. They're down slightly, but not much. Okay, maybe I'll split it up. Okay. Alright, cool. Yeah. Yeah, ENDP is pushing? Okay, hold on. Oh, ENDP is definitely trying. Watch out, guys. Trish, can you try? I can't read that right now at open. Can you tell me what you're... Well, no, actually, you know what? Honestly, until we get the... I mean, I guess read it, right? But it's going to be hard to trust much with the current court case. If that makes sense, on BBIG. It's going to be hard to trust, like, a lot of different things until we get, like, information from the court. Because, like, that could just be info that, like Colucci and his cronies, you know, decided to place there. And Farnsworth, Lisa King, etc., they could have no say or, you know, anything to do with that 8K. You know what I mean? And then it's like, do we believe it? Because then they like, literally, I believe that Colucci's trying to sabotage BBIG. That's my outlook. Endo. Alright, full transparency, guys. I bought GoEV and I bought MVST. I split my investment up into two. Bought GoEV and MVST. I bought more, I should say. There's always a Jack Ruby to a Lee Harvey Oswald. Remember that. A lot of people won't get that reference, but there's always a Jack Ruby to a Lee Harvey Oswald. I really hope that, like, some of you guys, like, actually get what I mean by that. How are you guys feeling about ENDP right now, eh? How are you guys feeling about ENDP? Watch for bull traps on, like, just like across the board, to be honest. That Philly Manufacturing Index report does not, like, it doesn't seem anywhere near accurate. It's saying that we, like, smoked expectations. I just don't believe that we are. What do you mean by that it hits home? I'm sorry if I sound like bad by asking, but, like, it is what it is. Like, I don't understand what we're talking about. The pullback was yesterday heavy. There was a heavy pullback yesterday, I think. I mean, there could be another one. But the pullback was into close yesterday. In my opinion, in my humble opinion. That's when I loaded up. I mean, again, trade your trade. Like, I can't make decisions for you, but that's how I traded this. Okay. Okay. Yeah, see, like, I'm trading this as a momentum trade because of a hit piece. Like, like, you know how I always say, know your trades inside and out? On ENDP, all I know about are the financials, okay? I don't know about any pending lawsuits, etc. I just know, like, more of, like, this, like, the summary of, like, of the balance sheet. And then I know about the news that was, like, placed, like, about them. So that's what I'm trading right now. I'm momentum trading this. This is a momentum trade. This is not how I usually trade, guys. Well, this is not how I trade since I've started streaming. Okay, sometimes like I would do this like without an audience, because some people are not going to be able to execute, and it is what it is. But at the same time, I kind of also have to worry about myself. I feel as if I had to take this yesterday because the RSI was a 2. That's it. So like and also, just to be clear, I don't want anybody to ever hop into a position just because I'm in a position. If we lose 425 on SPY, things might sink. $424, I would argue, is actually more critical. 425 is more psychological, but 424 is more critical in my opinion. I mean, I bought it much lower than what it's at right now. I bought it like going into close yesterday, and if you pull up the chart going into close, it was like down. People, I think, are just taking profits right here. Not even worried. I might buy more. No, that would violate a trading plan. I can't do that. See, sometimes, guys, it's hard to... I like your answer to the question, to the one question, Tanner. Just saying. People who read that. Yeah, I like that. They call me the Revlon Don, homie. What would you like me to tell you about it? Like what exactly, what kind of info exactly are you looking for? I guess I should ask, because I'm testicles deep in it, and I don't plan on leaving it. And I also have leaps out on it too. But you have to remember, right? Now I did sell and buy calls at the so I bought calls at the bottom and I sold them at the top, but I kept my straight stock because I felt like they were gonna do a pseudo squeeze, which they are doing. And then I bought more calls like when we dropped down. So like, but I have leaps. So like, now I do have some expiring tomorrow, to be honest with you. Like I have some calls expiring tomorrow as well. But like, what would you like me to tell you about it? Because like, I feel like I've been in the Revlon trade since like before it bottomed out at 110. So like, I don't know what you want me to tell you about it. Okay, so I have the same feeling, but it won't be because of BBBY at in any way, shape, or form. BBBY, just so everybody's on the same page, is a gamma play. That is a gamma play. Every single time. Every single time it's a gamma play. And all you have to do okay, not all you have to do, but like mostly all you have to do is just look at the options chain on it, and that will tell you how BBBY like usually is going to behave. Like usually you want to go ahead and you want to chart it out, you want to eye it up, you find your zone, and then seriously just look for like options activity. It's just not my trade though. However, the potential of Revlon has nothing to do whatsoever BBBY. None. And Revlon actually also has another kicker as well. There is a potential share recall that can be done on Revlon by 3 different entities. If you don't know what a share recall is, I'd be happy to explain, but I'm just going to assume that you do. And then that, like, in that event, then we could see something special. Picture just a bull flag from here to here. It's very basic. I don't even want to draw it because it might pop right here. 48 to the 48. Okay, we're gonna go up. We need to break that VWAP to the upside. Okay, Exela again, not my play, but I know that a lot of retail investors are in it. Exela just got news. Greg is literally killing it, and like he kills it every day, just dropping DD after DD after DD. So like everybody, just round of applause for Greg. But yeah, let's see. It was running, yeah, but they're completely different trades. I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to correlate the two, which I do very frequently myself. However, they have way different catalysts. Okay, they are unrelated. They are definitely unrelated. I would say that TBLT has been moving a lot more with Rev than BBBY has. I would make that argument. Why would that scare you? Look at the evaluation of the company. Wait, which company are you talking about? Can you just like remind me which company you're talking about? Out of curiosity. Like the bank buying which company? And again, everybody, please like and share. Let's get people in here. Like, let's get ready to make some money, cause like, I just got that feeling. I got that gut feeling. Go EVs are green right after I buy it. Love it. I have to let my dog in real quick. Hopefully I come back to a boom boom. Just in time, hopefully. Going to the VWAP right now. Who is the source? And I think I'm about to give you some knowledge as well about Revlon. Who is like I know webull. You're saying webull, but webull sourced it from somebody. Who do they source it off? 97 cents right now. 97.5 cents on HLBZ. check back on that in a minute. My laptop's been running a little bit slow. That's why I'm very grateful. One reason actually as well for Rocket Girl. We will be able to be on my desktop, which is much faster. Especially after I clean off some stuff. But yeah, we'll be able to, you know, be on my desktop as soon as I figure out exactly how to, you know, the whole 2-screen system. And we'll just have a cleaner overall stream. Alright, so Investor Place was that. Let's see. Why is this? Independent. Okay. Started over 40 years ago by Tom Phil. Okay. And recommendations of self-directed investors. Okay, so who wrote the story? You have to find out who wrote the story. Because if it's independent people, right? Then there could be bias in the story. It's so hard to go to find information these days because you don't know what's true and what's not. The only things that I trust are official press releases, okay, from like the company themselves, as well as like, you know, like regulatory filings. That's it. Like that's the only thing that I could take as like 100. So you'd have to find the source on who wrote that actual article, and like that individual article, and then you'd have to see if they work for anyone. You'd have to see if they, you know, like say that they work for a hedge fund, right? Obviously, the opinion's gonna be, you know, swayed to whatever, you know, what like to help whatever hedge fund. It's very, very screwed up. And honestly, even if it was a buyout situation, think about this, okay? So they just posted a like investor presentation not too long ago, okay, where they said that they grew their gross margins, and any business owner will tell you this if there's any here, like 60% gross margins, which they grew to like 59.3 if I'm not mistaken. So if their gross margins were 59.3%, which is a record for their business, okay, and this was like the bankruptcy, the Chapter 11 was like it was already planned. It was pre-planned. It was a strategic like restructuring of debt, and they were at record gross margins. And they're the second largest cosmetics company in the world. They're above L'Oreal, actually. I'm sure everybody knows L'Oreal. Only one Chinese company is higher. But why would a company that's hitting record highs as far as gross margins go, why would they sell? It just doesn't make sense. Like, why get your business to a point where it's better than it's ever been? This might be an excellent buying opportunity, not financial advice. Like, why would a company that I'm trying to like be fair. Like, why would a company that, you know, is now doing better than they've ever done, why would they sell at their peak? And I mean, unless they saw like, you know, like shit coming down the pipe that they just like don't want to like have to deal with, you know what I mean? But even if they did do that, like buyouts, usually people pay a premium for that company, so they would chances are pay over what the stock's currently trading at anyway. So that should be bullish news, not bearish news. But do you see what I'm saying about about how retail like devours information? Like, that had him scared, unfortunately. He shouldn't have, like, I don't think he should have been scared. I mean, I could be wrong, but like that had him like nervous, and it didn't have to be that way. MULN just flash screen. Yes, I do, but I like money, so it is what it is. I hate ENDP because they produce opiates. Yes, I hate ENDP. Hate it because they produce opiates. but I like money, so I'll like, if there's money to be made, I'm not going to discriminate against that. But because of their business ethics, yeah, I hate them. That a boy, Lonzo. Let's fucking go. Ape is on Webull right now. Alright, does David Randall work for anybody? CME Group, yeah. Watch out on CME. I've been talking about CME for a while. Like, the one time, before I got a large following, okay, like, it was I believe it was in earnings. Absolutely killed the trade there. But that was when I was being more aggressive, and I didn't have as many, I didn't have as many subs, so that was an options play for me. Yeah. I'm just going to leave it at that. But watch CME for, like, the long haul, because CME is, like, the largest derivatives trader. Or brokerage, I guess it would be, but... However, though, if you think about it, the derivatives market is where we're, like, the market's screwed up, too. So, it's like, that kind of makes it a little bit more risky, though, as well. ENG just got news on like a government contract, it looks like. Again, that's ENG. Quant is up 7% in the last 15 hours. That's crypto, but, you know, out there. I've been talking about it since the 40s. It's now at like 117 or something like that. Yeah, TBLT. I can't believe that. This is under 98 cents right now. That's so funny. At what point does this become theft? Like, at what point? Let's see here. HEPS. Nobody knows what HEPS is. It's under $1. Just watch my videos if you're wondering why I'm sitting here like laughing about it. No, it knows what it wants to solidify itself at $5. That's what it wants to do. What's SPY doing? SPY's down. That's why it's below $5, I bet. $1,900, 23.5. Both crucial levels for crypto here. I'm paying more attention to ETH than I am Bitcoin. Bitcoin is there's people are gonna disagree with me on this, but if you do disagree, okay, then just answer this, okay? I think Bitcoin is trash. You may disagree. However, if you do disagree, answer me this. What makes Bitcoin, other than the price and the fact that it could trade in the United States, what makes it better than XRP? Watch ENDP right here. The EMAs are stacked. We're going to need to break that VWAP, though. Yeah, PSTV, they had a lot of talk. Thank you, Luke. Something that's a store of value that has no utility, right? It's just going to be a supply and demand thing where it's like, you know, like, how much are you willing to spend for this Bitcoin? Oh, you're going to, and it's being inflated as well still. But, like, what if somebody says $5? The price then becomes $5. Like the ask bid spread will then go ahead and eventually like start to slide. I think that over time they lose market dominance to Cardano, ETH, and XRP. I think those are the three that are going to take market cap from it. But I mean, I may be wrong. I mean, full disclaimer, I am long in those three cryptos as well as Polygon, which I believe that will also have a very large intake. But I don't have any Bitcoin at all. I'm not short anything. Like, I don't short things just out of principle. But those are things that I am invested in because I think that those over time will show their, you know, their value great, like in a greater light than Bitcoin can. AMTD. I'm sorry for all of those that fell for the Shanghai special. I really am. Wow, under $8 on Revlon. Ramu, I can't even answer that. I love them both. So, let me tell you something. As of late, notice how Bitcoin has been range bound, as has SPY, right? And they usually do move in coalescence. You are absolutely correct. I'm happy that somebody else picked up on that without me talking about it. What I believe is happening is I believe that institutions, companies, etc., I believe that they're scalping, right? And they're unloading their Bitcoin off their balance sheet, right? Because I just don't believe that. I think that Bitcoin already topped out. I just do. There might be like a bounce, like a dead cat type bounce, but like as far as percentages go, because this is a percentage channel, we care about percentages. I think ETH outperforms Bitcoin. I've been saying that. I mean, after the court case is over, XRP could outperform all of them. But, I mean, that's like a who knows type situation. SPY sliding. Don't like it. I want to take it back 426. IMPP. Let me see what the short date is. I'm gonna look on this computer just because. I don't know why, but like when I log in on both things, it's just like I don't know. It's just a headache. So let me just go ahead and pull it up here for you. Market cap is just under 69 million. 99.46% of the company's on float, though. It has squeezed in the past. The only thing that scares me is that they have a preferred ticker, which is IMPP, and then with an extra P. And I don't know how that affects, because it's not my trade. I don't know how that affects the common stock. Now their level 2 looks loaded to the upside, but I mean, I'm just telling you that. Now let's look at short data real quick. I mean, it could. Like, 99.82% utilization, 7.51% short interest. It's not, but if we were sitting here gauging my, favorite short squeeze plays at this price tag, that wouldn't even be it. Like, let me see what T2 is at. Let's see. And they're at like pretty much a 52-week low as well. Their level 2 load is load as well. See, now their utilization just jumped from 93 yesterday to now 98.17, and now they have just under 7% short interest on their float. But I also believe in them fundamentally, and I know their business. I don't know IMPP like I know T2. Now let me look at HLBZ, because HLBZ had crazy data the other day. You guys ready for this? 100% utilization, 110 cost to borrow average. Live short interest of float as per Ortex, 19.04%. Short score of 81.09. And remember that the CEO, aka the founder, what was his name? Something Palella, I forget. Salvatore Palella. He owns now 56.71%. He could go ahead and he could recall his shares at any point in time if they're being lent out. Again, guys, please like and share. Well, actually, like and sub. That's the most important part, right? If you guys want your friends to make money or you don't want them to make money, that's up to you. But please like and sub. I do this literally for you guys. The least that you guys could do is literally click 2 buttons. You know what I'm saying? VNTR, guys, I called it. Oh my god, that pisses me off. I didn't take that trade as well. When this got beat down the other day, okay, like there was like a beat down on it. The call options were dirt cheap for like long, like they were. I don't know if they were leaps, but they were far out. Watch ENDP. They were far out. You'd probably start to like be getting traction if you took that trade. We discussed it, but I certainly didn't take any. Yeah. I'm happy that I'm happy you know it's Greek owned. I just don't know how I haven't done the DD, so like I'm hesitant to give you my full judgment on IMPP. Like on stocks that I have not done like it's like a decent amount, at least a decent amount of of research. I'm very hesitant to give like a full breakdown. Just because like I'm very, very hesitant to do that because like I don't want to be wrong. I don't want to, steer anybody in the wrong direction. I don't want to steer anyone in any direction, to be quite honest. But especially something that I don't want to review something that I don't know anything about. You know what I mean? So on those ones, please take them with a grain of salt. Thank you, Rude. Just go to my, if you want XRP, dog, go to my, what's it called? Just go to my channel description, I believe it's in. Or it's on my channel page, and there's a link to my uphold. Just go ahead, there's my referral code. That way we both end up with, 20, like an extra $20. If you're gonna do it anyway, I mean, hell. Might as well. Now remember though, I'm not telling you to do it. I'm just saying that if you're you might, you might as well use my referral code. Guys, EVGO has 33.3, as of yesterday, I didn't look today. As of yesterday, they had 33.3% short interest with 100% utilization. They have a partnership with Tesla, GM, Ford, Kia, Hyundai. There's a whole slew of companies that they already have an agreement with. They're the largest charging station company in the country. Just so we're all aware. I've been talking about them since they were. They're very, very low. Let's see. HLBZ literally, it's still under 98 cents. Do you guys know what a share recall is? Like, do you guys know? Because that's very, very, like, that will be very, very telling to me. Like, I just want, here, you know what, I'm going to create a poll. That way we could go ahead and we could do this randomly. Because sometimes people don't want to, like, say, you know what I mean? It's nothing to be embarrassed about. It's just, I want to, like, crowd psychology. Like, that's, like, they're doing it to us. Why can't I do it back? Right? Let's find out how many people know what a share recall is. T2. Oh my god. Guys, they already have FDA clearance on all but like one thing, and it's a breakthrough medical device. It's not a drug. Device. So like, think of like a defibrillator. Like, it's a device. It's not a medication. They analyze blood with rapid testing. What is my public? That's funny. It's in the, if you're looking for the link, it's in my, what's it called? It's in the description, the video description. Here, let me copy invite link done. I'm gonna go to my YouTube. I'll just drop the link in chat. That's fine. There you go. I'm just doing volume above VWAP. Let's see. I have a lot of hope for this to go boom. Watch QNGY as well today. VTNR might continue its run as well. But like, when I say continue its run, I mean like a lot more drastically. HEPS is dipping into an area that I might buy more. I'm unsure, because my average is only 92 cents, so I'd only be averaging up a little bit. Why aren't you part of my group though? Why aren't you part of a Facebook group? I got you, dog. Let me give you the link, dog. Hold up. Share, copy link. DSGT, that is a large revenue growth. Nice. Look at that. He just got AMC for free. What, like, and it's on a lit exchange too. Why not? It's a lit exchange. It's a beautiful thing. Beautiful thing. In a few more minutes, I'm going to explain what a share recall is and why it's so important to know what it is. But I want to see if this goes boom first. Alright, Kenny, I got you. Give me 1 second. Also, as far as Ape is concerned, if you guys are dealing with like subpar brokerages, don't be surprised if they screw with your Ape shares. Seriously. Like, I use webull to chart and chart only. Like, my buying power is laughable, guys. I literally just keep like pennies in here. Look, I keep 52 cents in here. This is not where I trade. I'm not taking trades in this account. I just use it to chart. And then I trade over on a different monitor. Okay. I don't know if this is like one of them, but it is rumored, at least I did not confirm. It is rumored that like some exchanges or some brokerages might be like essentially like screwing people on their Ape shares. Like, if you have a subpar broker, just be aware of that. I don't know if there's really much that you could do at this point in order to like change that. If you fall into that category. But I feel like I should tell you guys. Wow, GWH is now at 450. I was calling this out $1 ago, but like it then ran to $5. Just watch GWH. GWH is very, very interesting. LIDAR, LIDR, very interesting. SPY's coming back. Watch out for a surge. Cash flow is king. Yes, that's why I just said watch SPY, or watch because SPY's coming back. Like it's actually funny because like I'll say something and then I'll look at a chat and one of you guys will say something very, very similar. You'd be surprised, Jeremy. It's unfortunate, but you'd be surprised. I might free up some cash. See if Ape drops a little bit. And then buy Ape straight. Just to see. I might. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Somebody asked me about that yesterday and I said no. But then I thought about it and I was like, you know what? Maybe I will. It just, honestly, like I don't want to mess with something that's going to be heavily screwed with. Like, can you guys tell the difference between this chart and like an AMC and GME chart? Because this one's really predictable. Picture a bull flag from here to here. I'll draw it, but it might pop before I draw it. Let's see. They're just very, very easy to read. Like, this was predictable that I was going to drop to the 200. Slow build up, slow build up, slow build up. Drop to the 48. It's just building a higher foundation. Indo's slapping, he says. Okay. Yeah, solar and oil. I'm trying to diversify myself in batteries right now, to be quite honest. Specifically batteries that are going to be like next generation that don't have to rely on lithium, because I'm going to use that as like a hedge for my MULN position. Also, welcome to chat, Mason. Welcome to chat. Glad to have you. If you guys are new, don't be shy. Like, say what's up. If you guys see something moving, call it out. That's what this is all about. It's all about just sharing. Now, make sure that you could source it. Like, if it can't be sourced, right? It's not worth talking about. Okay, so like, if it can't be sourced, don't even it's not even worth bringing up. Like, I mean, you could speculate, but make sure that everybody knows that it's speculation. Okay, don't just like say something, because then somebody might trade off it even though they shouldn't, and then it could actually like f them up. Like the other day, somebody told me that T2 was 30 cents, and they were just screwing with me. And I like from 9 to 4. This is a very, very serious channel. Before then, and then in after hours, then we could joke around. But like right now, is like I'm working. So this is not like a Matt Kors type of channel, essentially. Like where it's based for everybody's entertainment. This is not meant to be entertaining. Sometimes it does get entertaining, but it's not meant to be entertaining. TBLT looks like it wants to do TBLT type things. Watch the warrants above 550 on TBLT. That's like just heads up. So Indo's still running. I don't chase things. So that's something you're new again. No, I know Indo source. I'm just telling because I have a lot of new subs, dude. Like my channel is rapidly growing, like for a reason, but like it's rapidly growing, so I have to like keep repeating myself over and over again. That way, like everybody gets the vibe, and nobody's like acting a fool. Like Indo could be going nuts right now, and I'm very happy for you, but it would go against my trading plan in order to chase something. Here's my trading plan. I am the play, I don't chase the play. For all the new people. I am the play, I'm not chasing the play. Now I miss out on a lot of money. I do. Sometimes I miss out on a lot of money. But I could tell you that even on bloodbath days, I sit here and I have a good time because like I'm in my positions as low as I am. So like they don't even affect me. It's just they're shopping days for me. So I'm a much different trader than a lot of people. However, sometimes I could get, heavy on options, and then like it could get we get very versatile if we really feel like it. But like this has been working very, very efficiently, and if something's working as efficiently as this, I don't see a way to fix it or a reason to change it. Like I'm in Snapchat at 948. It's a $20 billion company. I got in like at this point now it's 3 weeks ago. And I got in pretty heavy. I got a decent amount. Let's see. And I like to get in things before people even know what they are. Like, I was in APCX before people knew what it was. So, like, that's the type of channel that this is. This is not your, like, everyday, you know, like I said, like, Mac course type of channel. This is going to be a value percentage gain, like, type of, like, focus. All I care about are percentages. I don't care about your feelings either. Watch for ENDP. It's literally dragging out on my drawing here. UVXY spike down. Watch SPY might shoot up. Ooh, we are very close to going green. PRTY, no. There's no. I disagree with you wholeheartedly. No, I never said anything about PRTY. Please do not put words in my mouth. I never said anything about PRTY. PRTY was a gap fill play that got hyped on like social media, and I don't like it. I don't like it. And my entry on VRM is $1.14. So like, it could literally get sliced in half, and then I would just buy more. Like, that's one thing that I don't screw with, is like, don't put words in my mouth ever. You went through my picks last night. I never picked anything, and I don't have stock picks. I have stock uploads that I break things down on, and then you get to make your decision. That's not me picking anything. That's you guys absorbing the information that I put out there. Like, we have to be very, very careful about the vocabulary we're using. Because I am not a financial advisor. MJXL is my cannabis play. You're gonna say why are you in a like a leveraged ETF like for straight shares? Let me tell you, I see a lot of upside with cannabis. So what I'm doing is I'm sacrificing my wow, GWH is below 450. Sorry. I'm sacrificing my dividend that you'd get through a normal ETF, right? And instead I am going ahead and I'm going to receive 2 times the performance of the cannabis sector. So that's why I'm in MJXL. So it was like, it's kind of like, a lot of people don't do that. It's actually very rare that I would even do that. It was just kind of like the situation arose, and I got a good entry. And because it's literally like under $1, the percentage increases will be like pretty heavy, especially like when it starts moving. ACB though is my favorite straight up like pure play. If we're like looking for that, or IIPR. IIPR also has preferred shares though too. That's more of like that's a much more expensive company though. 290 on ADN, that's crazy. BBIG is fighting Say Green, just went on. SPY wants to go green, it's 50 cents off. Who's the ripping? Yes, you did call that, bud. You did. Watch Gosh. If all of those are ripping, watch Gosh. I called that at 113. You could run it. You could run back my old streams, but I called that at around 113. And I said for the foreseeable future, Gush might be pretty damn good. But yes, I'm very happy for you on HUSA. See, my problem with oil companies right now in the U.S. Okay, especially that are like located on like mainland U.S. Okay, is the current like administration. That is my biggest like hurdle as far as wrapping my head around it, because it's like they could literally drop news about anything at any given time that could absolutely devastate the oil trade. Yesterday, well, you know what? Honestly, hold on a second. I'm sorry, I have to do this. Yesterday was the where was it? Crude oil inventories. What is? They're saying that we beat by 6.8 million compared to estimates. How the fuck did we do that? We just sold off our SPR. How did we? How did that happen magically? Is there something going on that they're not telling us? That's partly my hesitation towards the oil trade right now. But if I was to play oil up or down, it would probably just be directly through Gush, potentially Oxy, but Oxy already ran, so I'd be, you know, it is what it is. Hold on one second. Bella's crying. I think she wants to go out. Give me 1 second. ENDP looks like she's gonna pop. Watch for SPY to go green. That's what we really care about. SPRC. Right, HLBZ just today I converted a portion of. Oh my god! Hold on, I gotta sell something that I don't want to sell. What's it trading at right now? Look at the turnover rate. Thank you for letting me know about that, by the way. Now, keep in mind, my original entry is much lower than this, actually. Do I actually have a note on it? Haha! Alright, so I did say that I am in warrants. I did buy straight stock, though, as well. Oh, Endo. Beautiful. Alright, so I added HLBZ. Very, very small. Like, I added a little bit more. This is my $5 to $1,000 challenge, though. So now I'm at like 25 bucks right now. But this was a $5 portfolio, and obviously the smaller it is, the harder it's gonna be to grow at first. So now I'm just kind of I don't know. I sold off a little bit of something, and I went and bought HLBZ. I bought the dip on this. Now on my larger portfolio, though, I own a good amount of HLBZ, and my average is, what is my average? Fuck, I shouldn't have averaged up. Now it's 83 cents. Son of a bitch. I should have done it in a different portfolio, but my average is at 83 cents in that one. What about my other portfolio? Hold on a second. No, I bought that on the run up because I thought I was just gonna immediately pop, and so I'm actually down on that position. Not like I'm gonna sell, but I'm just saying. I am up on the warrants, so in that one. And my cost basis on the warrants is 0.096 cents. I mean, it's not like, you know, something to write home about, but green's always better than red. And so I don't even know if you could do a group. So what I'm doing is I'm just following, like, everybody that follows me, I'm just following them back. Now, if you deposit $25, right? It would actually, like, you get like a little bit of a handicap. You'd get like a $2 handicap or something. But if you deposit $25, then both you and I both get a free stock as well. But right now I'm sitting at 24.97 at this current second. 24.95 at this current second on my public portfolio. The best part about my public portfolio is that, like, that's not even collusion or anything, because it's literally a brokerage. You guys could just see what I'm doing anyway. You know what I mean? So it just, I'm like, 100% transparency. That's all we're after. Is just literally just transparency. It's not about colluding or doing anything like that. It's literally just like, we should like know what the hell's going on, and we don't. It's so skewed to, like, you know, to rich people. It's disgusting. Oh, it should have been on the invite. I'm sorry. At Buzz the MOAS margin call. I'll type it. Watch endo. Guys, what is it? What does an inverse hammer followed by a hammer usually mean? So, please, don't let me down, guys. Don't let me down. If you looked at the photo that I was talking about in the Margin Mafia Facebook page, you know exactly what it should, like what it means. T2 is about to hit 13 cents. I hope it does, because I actually have I never do limit orders, but I only had 13 cents in the one account. That was just like sitting there, like doing nothing. So I actually put a limit order on T2 if it hits 13. So if it does, A, I'll be surprised, but B, it'd be pretty sweet because it would fill an order. I mean, we'll see though. You'll let who answer? Wait, what? What are you talking about? You're asking me what my name is? Because, all right, it's on the invite list. It's on the invite. That's why I don't know. I figured that it was kind of self-explanatory. I'm sorry. Loving this channel. Yeah, on the chat, found you through Thank you very much. It was so obvious, and honestly, like, so that was a huge momentum play. I might have taken a gamble if I wasn't streaming. I might have thrown a few bucks at it. I called it at 22 bucks live. I said, watch this shit. And then it just went, like, haywire and kept going haywire. But I didn't take it because I did my research into it, and it was Chinese. And we are in a trade war with China, and it was right after Nancy Pelosi, like right after I believe she got back, and China said that they would get I don't know, have some kind of effect on us if she went there, and everybody was thinking like, oh geez, war, this, that, or the third. No, they just went ahead and they screwed with our economy even more. That's it. And people fail to see that. That's why, like, I don't understand why people are even trading Megal or AMTD or, I don't know, any Chinese stock, to be quite honest. I can't wrap my mind around it. But it is what it is. It ended up being like a couple 1,000% call, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe it was 1,000% call. Maybe 1,500% call on straight stock in 3 trading sessions. But I didn't take the trade. I didn't want the trade because of who was behind it. Spy's green. Watch her run. If we get a push on Spy, we could see a run across the board. I asked about the candle. $121 mil. The candle. I don't know, man. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm losing. I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. You have to realize that I literally talk all day, every day, and like within the last 2 days, not counting today's stream, but within the last 2 days, out of 48 hours, I spent 32 of those hours on stream. I might just, might be a little bit, like, not, like, I don't know, like a smidge off my game, like off 100%, but, yeah. Candle. Thank you, Swole. Yeah, I apologize, dude. Like, if I'm off my game, it's literally just because of the hours I'm putting in. James Anderson, welcome to chat, and thank you for the appreciation. Thank you. And that's exactly why I made the channel. This is not like, I don't do this for fun. I do this like for necessity. Like I do this for my daily needs. Like this is what I do. So this is not I don't know. This is Wall Street, not Sesame Street, and a lot of people need to realize that. $121 mil. $121 mil. Bang. Everyone give him a round of applause. Okay, they just did an offering too. So SoftBank reduced their SoFi position, and they what's it called? And they went ahead and they all right, screw GCT. That is gambling. You guys do whatever you guys want. Just know that that is gambling, and I wish you luck if you decide to take that trade. But that's not even trading. That's gambling. So good luck at that casino if you decided to take that route. We will be value investing over here and paying attention to those types of plays. I do, however, wish you the best of luck because I always want my subs to make money. CEI could go absolutely nuts out of nowhere because of how cheap it is. I'm just saying. Wait, you say what you see. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of. I just call it how I see it too. If that's what you're referring to, I don't know. Nice wrench, by the way. Let me know, Rude. Let me know if it explodes. Alright, CDNS just got news as well. In order to accelerate 5G innovation. Just, guys, read chat. It literally is flooded with DD all the fucking time. 1 second. And everybody could thank Greg for that. Just saying. Rude, you're climbing the ladder, buddy. As far as wrenches go, you're climbing that ladder. VTNR, still climbing, as previously stated. HLBZ just hit 98 cents. Guys, please remember, because I know that there's a lot of new people here, okay? First of all, like and sub. That's the most important thing, okay? But secondly, okay, please know the metrics of a short squeeze. Please know the metrics of a short squeeze. If anybody ever gives a price target, okay, then they're full of shit. I will tell you that, like, point blank. There is no definitive top to how high a short squeeze can go. Now, are there are there people with fallacies that'll go like extremely high? Yes. Can it reach those figures? Theoretically, yes. Especially if there's a share recall. Or like the float gets locked, but the float getting locked is a lot less likely. A share recall could be very likely if they were smart, which I'm sure that they are. But just know the metrics of a short squeeze, because if not, then you're a detriment to all of us. Wait, Shanghai special on what? Luke, why don't you PM me, because I'm live all day, and like I just have a lot on my plate, bro. I myself also have, things. We could bounce ideas, essentially. Hit me up though, because like I am doing this until 8 o'clock this evening. However, after 4, things slow down for me, and we could have a discussion. But yeah, can you please message me? Just reach you, or just make a post in the Margin Mafia like Facebook page, and then I'll message you like later on or something. I'm always down to bounce money making off like ideas off of each other. That's like, guys. I'll be honest. I have a lot of ideas that I can't even execute them all. Like potential money making things that I can't execute them all. Look at MJXL. Watch out on MJXL. Cannabis might be getting ready to roll. Same with me, dude. Same with me. In theory, or because I could give you a theoretical, but I can't give you a definite. Like, do you want like you obviously want the in theory, right? I just want to confirm, because like I don't want people to take me as 100% on this, but this is why I took a position. Like that's why I took a position in it. Theory, okay. In theory, they should run closer to the evaluated price tag. Thank you. I appreciate that. I just keep it real. Money is the motivation for me. And, you know, I'm sick of, like, people literally, okay, so the other day, before you were actually a member, I ran a poll that said, do you care more about the way I act, or do you care more about your P&L? And did you know that 36% of the people said that they care more about the way I act as opposed to their own P&L? Like, no offense, people, but whoever voted that way, like, that's why the country is like being run the way that it is right now. That's why we're dealing with like the economic hardships that we're dealing with. Why do you care what somebody else is doing as opposed to, you know, like the percentage that, you know, you are up or down? Like I'll be honest, that was kind of like a psychological test without you guys knowing it was a psychological test. I wanted to see like what it what the vibe was, I guess. Percentages are everything. Welcome to chat, Trish. Trish is an OG. Ron, let me know as soon as you do, bro. Please. Ron is killing it with fucking DD. Yes, please. Please do. Trish, it appears as if Ron is going to dig through the court docs today. Or maybe he's talking about the court docs for ENDP. I'll look at it for you, Jay, but I'm not taking a position. I don't chase plays. I am the play. If we'll decide to load. Year. Okay, they're down 22%. They do have they have an incredibly large. Do you know why it gapped down? Like, do you know why it gapped down at all? Or no? Because it definitely gapped down for a reason. Wow. Okay. The analyst price targets are bad. Like, they dropping heavy. This was originally, like, the target price was up. The highest it has been is it was 68, 67. That was the target price. Now the target price is at 2 on Ortex. Now that doesn't mean it, like, you know, necessarily anything in a short squeeze scenario, but I mean, yeah. It's got 80% utilization and 12.43% short interest. Again, I don't chase plays. I am the play, and I could think of much better. How would, okay, so FDA approval, like, in theory, now I know that this, you know, this is going to sound bad after T2 got FDA approval and they traded down, but usually FDA approval, you know, means that a stock would move up, not gap down, you know, and get cut in half. That's what I'm referring to. I'm referring to, like, the slice in half. It went from, like, well, I'll give you the exact, actually. You're guessing. So, okay. Jay. Let's talk. Let's have a serious talk for a second. Okay, real quick. Right. All right. This is a descending wedge. This should pop. All right. So you're thinking about chasing a play that you don't even know the entirety of the play, but you're thinking about chasing it. If you're gonna chase, you should at least know everything that there is to know. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to, like, I'm trying to rationalize with you. You know what I mean? If you're gonna chase, you should know, like, why it's where it's at, how it got there. You know, like something. Not I think. I think is a very, very scary word. Like, at least for me it is. I try to avoid the word I think as much as humanly possible. That's exactly right. FOMO. He nailed it right on the head. I didn't want to have to, you know, say that, but he hit it on the head. That's what it is. It's FOMO. You're already, so you FOMO'd in, and now you got to chart trade it. I'm sorry. More people are looking at me on LinkedIn. What the fuck? One person looked at my... Why? One person viewed my profile, but they're a gold member, so I would have to get premium LinkedIn in order to see who it was. That's fucked up. I haven't done enough research on Indo. I haven't done enough research on it. And because you're new here, I'll re-explain, okay, on, like, the way that I see everything. The way that I am, it's like, I have done so much research on so many stocks, right, that I've found the ones that I am thoroughly, like, convinced can go, like boom, right? That now it's about execution for me. It's not about chasing or, you know, anything like that. Now, if a play like ENDP, right? Like, if a play like that slaps me in the face, so be it. Then I'll, like, you know, sometimes I gotta take it. You know what I mean? But other than that, I'm not chasing plays. I'm not looking for new plays. It's all about executing the current plays that I have on my plate, because I don't want to end up overtrading, because overtrading is one of my, it's actually, on average, it's like the most, it's like where people screw up the most when it comes to trading. But I could tell from my own experience in my past, that's like when I screw up too, is if I start to overtrade. So I'm just sticking to the tickers that I'm like very well versed in, and then like, you know, go like I plan to execute those first before I, you know, decide to make any new moves, unless something slaps me in the face so hard that I have to take it. Trish, can you save that? Can you email that to the Buzz, what's it called? To the Buzz email? I think it's this. Hold on, I forget. But let me. Can you share it to that? I'm happy that I was able to bring joy to your day with my verbiage. I mean, I'll go ahead and I'll try to do my best later on. I can't do it right now, obviously, but there should be a like almost like a summary somewhere. It might be, you know, in the front, might be at the like towards the end. You might be able to find a summary with like a breakdown, and what it'll do is it'll kind of cut through the BS, and then it might be able to tell you like any kind of court orders that were filed or anything like that. Like it might actually like talk about the filing that you're saying that they did a filing today. It might actually refer to, you know, them having to do something and file an 8K over it. You know what I mean? So like, just look and see if there's any like orders. They would just basically be in a different section, and did I get it? It's the same fly for like a fucking week. I don't know where the hell it came from. Anyways, it will be like separate from the rest of, you know, like everything else. I really gotta get that fly. He's pissing me off. This thing's gonna pop. Not financial advice, just my personal opinion. Look how tight it is. Like now it's on a double bottom it's double bottoming on the pivot point. Out of a descending wedge. RSI is at 36. Hammer. Inverted hammer. Now this is right after a doji. Now we're doing an inverted hammer. That might have been to fulfill the double bottom. Alright, come on. Go green for me. Pop. New candle. Okay, that's a spinning top. Here we go. Oh, come on. Alright, we have a PSAR switch. We need to clear this 200 to avoid a death cross. Come on. Push. What's SPY doing? SPY is slightly red. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know what MT means either. Oh, me too, maybe? Instead of a 2, he just put, like the number 2, instead of, he probably just put a T. I have calls for tomorrow. I really hope that we get a little bit here on Revlon. Yeah. Bro, you don't even want to get me started. But that's why I spent the last 2 years of my life doing what I've been doing. It's like studying like the economy. Like they thought that everybody thought Jimmy Carter was bad. He's taking Jimmy Carter's place. KKR just got news. Everybody should be thanking Greg. That hasn't already. Dude literally feeds us data nonstop. Alright, HLBZ is about to break $1. Oh, it wants to. Okay, HLBZ just hit $1. I just want him to do share recall. He probably wants it to start squeezing though, and like, before he does a recall. That would make sense. He means he's talking about like DCAing. GWH is under 250 or 450. Averaging, if you guys are talking about averaging positions and you're confused about that, I'm sure that he meant to say like something along the lines of DCAing. Wait, I'm just waiting on the spin. Look at all these EMAs getting all bunched up. We're doing a little bit of volume under the pivot. Are we gonna blast or are we gonna sink? They're really grinding this out. You know what? I just realized it is almost 11:30, guys. For everybody new here, just want to give you a little tidbit of information that a lot of creators fail to mention. Europe stops being able to like trade on the New York Stock Exchange at 11:30. So it's like around like slightly before 11:30, slightly after, you'll see like very, very violent moves in certain ways, and then you'll see like how they like things move after that, right? That's because we stopped then competing against European, European banks, okay? And it's just U.S. like, well, actually everybody in our time zone versus the hedge funds that are in our time zone, essentially. So just so everybody's aware. However, this is a big problem that a lot of people don't realize. Everybody, including China, can still trade crypto. And with American companies having cryptocurrency on their balance sheets, other countries that shouldn't be able to trade in our exchange, they are able to affect our trading by moving crypto. Guys, Snapchat could gap up. Like, a lot. Like, they can move. If we get a huge shove, right? Snapchat could go absolutely bonkers. Bonkers. Now, it is an expensive... It's a $20 billion company, so it would take money to move it. Right? It would take big money to move it, most likely. But there is a gap to the upside. So just be aware of that. Spy Zunch. Green. And anybody new in here, just please slap the like button. It costs you nothing. Totally helps me. Liking and subbing is absolutely everything. And honestly, just go look at my uploads if you doubt anything that goes on in this. Oh my god. If you doubt anything that goes on this channel, just go look at my uploads, because everything's time and date stamped. What did I say about SOXL today, guys? Fuck. That could have been a big money options play if I wanted to. See, I'm not a perfect trader. I will admit when I miss something. Good. Let me know if we see, like, it heading back to where it was. Like, some boom boom candles, like, you know, that's obviously a good thing, but, like, I want to know if it heads back towards where we, like, were, essentially. ENDP with a little bit of a candle. Now, slight death cross right here. Not technically a fundamental death cross. This would be a fundamental death cross, wherever the crimson line is. So it's fundamentally, it's getting very close to a death cross. Like a fundamental death cross is a 50 over a 200 simple moving average, like just a regular MA. I'm using EMAs. I'm using a 48 and a 200, and they move closer in line with the price. So it didn't do like a 100 by the book, death cross, but it did do like a, an EMA death cross, just so everyone's on the same page. Now, inverted hammer, essentially, I mean, there's a little bit of a wick, but inverted hammer, if this goes green right now, that would be 3 little soldiers, okay, which is a fundamental buy sign. And if you know what it, if you actually looked at that photo that I posted in the group, then you know what an inverted hammer is and what it represents. My dude. My dude, my dude, my dude. Like, I'm simply playing the retracement play on ENDP. I do not expect to be in it long. I don't know how long it's going to take. I'm prepared to be in it long if I have to be, but I don't want to be in it long. It does have excellent growth potential, but it just... I might leave like a little tiny piece in it, just in case. But... like, once I hit a certain percentage, like, wherever I feel like I'm starting to get, like, a little bit greedy, then I'll probably pull most of my holdings. QNGY, I believe, is personally, this is just my opinion. I'm not a financial advisor, again. I think it's undervalued. It's only at 35 cents right now. But if you look at the market cap versus like what they do, the news that they've had, etc., I believe that they're undervalued. But that's just me. GoEV has traded down essentially since they got two great, news releases. Think about that. Two great news, just drops of news, and then it's gonna trade down. Like, where's the logic? Like, it's just not a logic market that we're trading right now. Wait until 11:30, guys. I think 11:30 is gonna be kind of crazy. One second. Just watch 11:30, bro. TBLT's, it seems like from like stuff I'm looking at right now, it looks like TBLT's getting a little like excitement out of retail as well. But that's not always a good thing, as I always say. Like, sometimes retail getting involved, it causes a problem for the chart. My Facebook page, because, alright, so the whole reason why I started this is because I don't like the fact that people are taking advantage of their, standing. So I just do a free Facebook page. Complete transparency. There's a Facebook page. And then just comment on the group, like on the one thing about group chat, and then I'll add you to group chat. It's not a problem. Heps is at 97. Okay, I got your notification. I'll let you in a second. There you go. And then just comment on the one post or make your own post and just ask to be added to group chat. We got you. Okay, I'm very, very sorry to say this, and I don't want to sound like a D-bag, okay? However, if you expected AMC to have a great day today, or a good day today, then you might want to go ahead and just, you know, pay attention to trends, like look at statistics, no statistics, etc. Like, with ape on its way, okay. This is a it just made it a prime short target, okay. Before the dividend, especially. Like, now after the dividend, I don't know how that's gonna affect everything, but in between, like the record date till now, especially, like it was just, I don't know. It just had like a red flag on it saying, "Hey, short me." That's kind of like just like BBIG did. And then I think what the SEC did with BBIG pushing off the dividend, I think that was, you know, kind of like financial treason in some ways, because it punished retail and kind of held our money hostage. But I mean, it's pretty much the same exact thing. You know what I mean? So just be aware of that. Now, with that being said, next week calls on a snipe might not be an awful idea. I don't know how it's going to trade, though. You know what I mean? It'd be more of a gamble than like a fundamental trade. But it could be a big payout. I just don't know. Again, I'm just talking like market theory, of course. Look at this. Look how tight this is, and like the lack of volume, guys. This is literally just, it's sitting on the pivot point. There's no price action, and it's going sideways on the pivot point. They're grinding this sideways until 11:30. It looks like to me. I just bought more. Full transparency. I had to buy. I felt as if I had to buy more, so I just the way that this is sitting right now. 42 on the RSI, being grinded sideways, going towards 11:30. It might sink going into 11:30, and then it might pop, and like obviously then it wouldn't have been the best buy, but if they traded it sideways all the way until 11:30, then I'd be pissed that I didn't like, you know, buy in. So I didn't get the perfect, you know, a perfect snipe on it. It is what it is. Yesterday I got much better buys on it. However, if it goes pop, I'm deep. See, like right now, like now I'm thinking to myself, oh, I could have got myself like a little bit better of a position on it. But it is what it is. But it's a 30.46 on the RSI right now. Tblt down 20 cents. Go EV's down 15 cents. Again, guys, please like, sub, and share if you want to be extra. Alright, share recall. Okay, so 33% of the crowd does not know what a share recall is. Okay. A share recall is when a large holder, okay, well, I mean any holder, but like what I'm referring to are large holders. When they go ahead and they call their brokerage, they say, hey, I want to go ahead and recall the shares that are being lent out in order to short. And then what that does is it makes the people who are being lent those shares, it forces them, they don't even have an option. It forces them to return the shares that they borrowed, like right then and there. So that's what that's essentially what a share recall is. Now, again, I might not have given the best definition, but you guys got the general gist. Now, I'm gonna walk away. This might go pop. I just want to be here for 11:30. I gotta get Bella outside. Let's do this. Yeah, Mason, I got you. 11:30 is about to happen though, and I want to just see if I could gauge any kind of trends anywhere. Double top on Indo? Okay. Hi, Christine. Welcome to chat. How deep of a, like, how well educated on TBLT are you? Because there's a lot to unpack. Yeah, of course. I'm always looking to grow the fam. I think that's what it comes down to. Like, how well educated into TBLT are you? That, like, I need to go, because, like, there's a certain point where I could answer questions and I could give you, like, additional DD, but, like, I can't do all of the DD for you, if that makes sense. But I'm willing to, you know, like, touch upon things. Like, there's just a lot to TBLT, and that would take me a long time to explain absolutely everything. So, like, I just don't know your knowledge level on the topic. So there was just an offering. There were a lot of FTDs. The FTDs almost, like, I don't know. Like, there were a lot of FTDs. There was a lot of short interest. Okay. The thing is that they are also becoming a better fundamental company. Earnings are on tomorrow's Friday, right? Earnings are tomorrow after hours. Okay. The problem is we're trading in an irrational market. So even if they beat, that does not mean that the stock's going to go up. That could mean that the stock could go down as well. I like them, and I'm long. I'm very long, and I have warrants as well. So I have stock and warrants. Warrants are a lot more, like, high risk, high reward. But, I think that you're gonna have to do some research on it, just because I can't tell you to take a position, I can't tell you not to take a position, but the First Amendment allows me to tell you that what positions I do have, and that is one of them. So it's just I just don't want to cross the line and say something that I'm not allowed to say. I'm very long on them, and I have both stock and warrants. That's all I could really talk about as far as that goes. And I can tell you that we're in an irrational market. I would also suggest that you look at their their results from the Amazon reported results too, that were out probably about a month ago now at this point. Thank you very much. And like I said, I'm very long on them. Yeah. Well, did you read page 4 of that last filing? To me, that was very bullish. The problem is that the one filing, I forget which one it was. It was so it was regarding the offering. It was so detailed. It went all the way down to Series J shares. I took an hour to read the whole thing, and I was still confused at what I was reading in entirety. And usually I read mostly I'd like to say every document on companies I'm heavily invested in. So for me to get confused during during a filing, that's saying something, because I do a lot of it, you know what I mean? But even I got confused during that, and I wasn't expecting that. For the average person that doesn't read filings, they could be easily thrown off by something the verbiage. But for me to get thrown off, even though it's something I do on the regular, I was not expecting that. All right, it is now past 11:30. Watch what happens, guys. Watch for a double bottom. Let me know if you guys see any trends anywhere. Snapchat at 12:45. Guys, remember, Snapchat is a very large company. It takes a lot of money to move them around. SPY day high pushing. Love it. Super trend on ENDP to the upside. We're on the 48. Okay. Yeah. So if it already ran, okay. Then it's not a play for me. It's good to tell other people, so everybody knows what's going on. But just so everybody knows how I trade, if something's up that much, I'm there's no way that I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna hop in, because then I'm gonna sit there and feel like I could have paid 3 times less than what I was than what I ended up paying. It's just how I am. Spinning top. Up. That's 3 little soldiers, by the way. 3 black crows, I believe. And then we got a spinning top, and we're trying to push. Come on. We need to get over this MACD. See, this thing could go on an absolute tear. An absolute tear off momentum if we get through that the VWAP, which is obviously right there. It's fighting to... It's really, really fighting. Really, really fighting. Okay, we got a hammer candle above the pivot point. What up, Flex? No, Mason, don't worry about it, bro. You are integrating just fine, buddy. You are integrating the chat just fine. I'll let you know if you say something that shouldn't be said. You know what I'm saying? You're A-okay. But what is up, Flex? My dude. MVST's down. I bought more MVST today at 261, to be quite honest. I did. So, I mean, I just like MVST. Yeah. If we get a nice little jump, we should get a nice little jump here on SPY. I'm thinking we just passed 1130. Seems that things are trying to go to the upside. And we'll see though. You are new to chat. What? I have diamond balls, not crystal ones. I can't tell you something that a judge has to decide on. You know what I mean? All I could do is provide market theory and my understanding of market theory, but that doesn't mean that it's accurate. I can tell you I'm long on it, right? For the period. So right now I'm currently long on them. However, I do not morally I don't support opiates. So I can't I don't know. I can't bring myself to stay in them for too long. But at the same time, morally I'm about making money. So it's just, for me, it's just like a trade. It might end up having to be an investment, but I'd prefer that it isn't. I mean, we'll see. I mean, I'm up on my position, but so that's cool. But we'll just see. No, I know you did. I'm just I gotta keep reminding people because about 35 to 33% of people actually watch my stuff and fail to subscribe. As crazy as that is. Oh no. There's most money is blood money, bro. Straight up, like most money is blood money. It is what it is, but that's why I'm in this trade, because money's money. You know what I mean? I don't support the the business ethics, but I don't doubt that they're gonna continue doing so. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. It's just a trade. I'm completely emotionless when I'm trading, so even though I'm not, a fan of what they're doing, I'm just they trade the fundamentals. I trade the data, I analyze it, I do whatever I can statistically, in my brain. Now I am no brainiac when it comes to hardcore stats, but I mean, if you do it long enough, you kind of just get the chances of this are better than the chances of that. The chances of this are better than the chances of this. You know what I mean? So then it just happens. I will say, unfortunately, it has kind of tipped into my everyday life, and I do happen to use statistics now, in my everyday life. But at least I'm cognizant of that fact. I can't look at you're I'm gonna be upset that not that I'm gonna get upset. You're gonna make people people potentially FOMO, right? And then what if it dies, right? What if it just falls off a cliff? What if all of a sudden there's a press conference and like something is announced? Like, if anybody wants to go look at Indo, go look at Indo. I just don't chase things, so I'm not even gonna pull up a chart that would have me chasing. Like, it is what it is. Look at the healthy growth right now on fucking Snapchat, guys. I've been talking about this for hours. Okay? Look at the healthy growth on Snapchat. This is a $20.8 billion company. They are overbought right now. But this is a slow grow upwards. This is not a parabolic move. This is a slow grow upwards. Look at that. Fuck yeah. Let's go. My entry... Here, I might have it noted. I think I do have it noted. Oh, I did it. Fuck. Alright, my entry is at 948. I entered at 948. And that was like, what? Like 3 weeks ago now? No, I don't call. I know. Wait. I do not call anything. Remember that. I do not call anything. I want to be very, very clear about that. We have to be very, very clear about the verbiage that's used. I don't call anything. If anything, I'm covering it because I'm commentating about it. But I'm not calling anything. I'm just running, statistics based off of what I see. That's it. So just make sure that, like, we're not using verbs, or, like, we're not using verbs like that. Because I'm not a financial advisor. Nothing I say is financial advice, yada, 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 yada. My God. Look at that. Alright, now we're going to want to watch the 200. Where's the 200 at? It might form a cup and handle, though. 1275. We have 10 more cents until we are at the 200. We are getting very, very close. Alright, T2's blasting. Love it. This is a very important line right here. I'll actually make it... I'll just change the color on it so we could decipher. Word, Rude. Alright, so Rude is confirmed. If anybody is doubting my entry, one of my subs is confirming. He's actually a relatively newer sub, like within like a month or... You're like a month, maybe a week, maybe 5 weeks, something like that. But he's confirming, like, of my, like, that I did call it, like, I didn't call. I started playing Snap at, like, sub 950. Because I literally said, holy crap, Snap is sub 950. I got it, I have to. That's what I said. And then I went and I did. So, like, I can't give any buy or sell signals, but, like, I could talk. And I could just, like, I don't know. I could tell you what I'm in, what I'm not in, etc. Just remember that. It's just, I can't tell anybody to do anything, like, with their stuff. We are approaching 23.5. These are key levels on crypto, guys. 23.5 we're very close to, as well as 19. God, please just go parabolic. Please go parabolic. Here, let me look. I could look at the data. It might, like, there, potentially, because of the gap, the gaps down, but let me pull it up on this Ortex over here. I'll tell you this, like, the short information. There's actually a few gaps on this. There's also a gap above 16 as well. It's like 1660 something, all the way up to like 2080. And then if you want to go way back, there's one from $60, like $60 and change, up to about $74. It's crazy. That's why I had to get into it. Like, now at those prices, I believe it would be fundamentally overvalued, but like, I mean, dang. Now here's the problem with Snapchat. Although this could change very rapidly because of how high of a, you know, like it's Snapchat. It's a very well-known company. You know what I mean? Utilization is going to be the biggest issue in my opinion. That's only 0.47%. When we're looking for 100, it's not even a half of a percent. However, the short interest is 5.74. Now let me look at the holders though. Let me see how much of this. Now this is interesting. Guys, guess who the #1 holder of Snapchat is? Just somebody guess. This could be really bad. This could be crazy. 62%. 62.75% is on float though. So there's that. And I think that honestly, like, if they were to do what they might do after finding out who the largest holder is, I think that BlackRock or another large institution might step in to save it. But I didn't realize this actually when I took my position. Holy shit. Wow. Okay. That's interesting. Yeah. 10 cent. $0.10. Like, holy God. Now, here's also another thing to think about though, okay? You know how China did what they did with HKD? They did it with Megal, they did it with AMTD, right? What if they squeeze Snapchat? Has anybody thought about that? So like I'm thinking to the bad side of things, right? But what if they, like, because of like the people that are in Snapchat, right? What if they then go ahead and what if they then cause a short squeeze in you know, such a high cap company? Do you know what that would do to ETFs that hold Snapchat and the equities within those ETFs? I mean, we're likely talking about, you know, like a domino effect that might not be able to stop. This is crazy. This is dangerous almost. I did not realize how much of a threat this could be. Do you guys know what happened to the LME in do you guys know what happened to the LME in February, March? Like, it was like the end of February going into March. Do you guys know at all? It's a drug company. Well, that's what I'm saying, bro. TBLT downtrend? Okay. Holy God. Why? I don't know how I didn't see this sooner. I can't believe I didn't look at the holders sooner. I just didn't even think about it because it's like, I don't know. It's just Snapchat. Like, I honestly think that a larger institution like I don't know, like a BlackRock or like a Vanguard or something. Vanguard's one of the higher holders. I think that like in order to avoid too much turbulence in like a crashing of the economy potentially, I believe that they might kind of step up, because this might be like a too big to fail type of situation. Holy like this guys, this is a threat to the entire like stock system, like stock market system. Are they on the Nasdaq or are they on the NYSE? I don't know off the top of my head. They're on the NYSE. Okay, so for those of you that do not know, thank you very much for that. For those of you that do not know, in the end of... I just answered you, Jay. It's a drug company. For those of you that do not know, at the end of February going into March, and you could Google this and confirm, okay? They literally broke the London Metal Exchange. They broke it. Like, they literally had to shut it down, and then they, like, reversed trades going into a certain day. So then, like, all of a sudden, people made millions, and all of a sudden, the millions of dollars were just taken away, and that was that. And now people are just, like, they have to, like they're suing in order to go ahead and get it back. It's very screwed up. So my thought is, like, what if somebody crashes, the New York Stock Exchange? What if somebody crashes, the Nasdaq? Like, I don't know if like people are mentally prepared for that, because it could happen. I mean, under the right circumstances, but guys, what would happen if China squeezed Snapchat up to like around $70? We're gonna spitball. This is gonna be really off the wall and very tinfoil hat. Okay, what do you think would happen if Snapchat went back to around $70? Okay, and Bitcoin dove to like, I don't know, $12,000? Honest opinions only. Like, just out of curiosity. Okay. Nept is squeezing. What? Let me confirm that it is a good short candidate first before we say that it's squeezing. You said it was Nept, N-E-P-T. Wow. That's crazy that they're buying, like, or that they have that much. Wow, okay. Nept. So, yeah, it's up 106%. So I'd be chasing. It's a low float, low cap. It's a micro. Okay, Nept, NEPT, low float, low cap. If you want to gamble, like, it's a gamble. The 52-week high, though, I will say, is just under $26. And there is 5.55% short interest. I mean, like, I'm not gonna take it, but best of luck to those that do. Guys, watch out on Snapchat. I'm not even joking. Like, this is like legitimately like kind like semi-scary, actually. Like, look at the RSI. The RSI came down to a 75 to cool down, and it looks like it's pushing again. And it looks like the MACD wants to spin up on it. This could get very, very violent. And as far as what's called, as far as the short squeeze candidate goes, the utilization isn't there, but like if all of the, like if Tencent were to go ahead and do a share recall, it might force somewhat of a short squeeze, I guess, because like the shorts that are on it would be forced to cover if Tencent is loaning out their shares. You know what I mean? I don't know. It could get very, very violent. And then, honestly, then FOMO might kick in because it's such a big name. And then there's gaps that could be filled to the upside. I mean, I'm already in it, so, like, I'm in it comfortably. But for the New York Stock Exchange, I'm just in fear that, I'm hoping that it doesn't turn into the LME. Like, imagine making, I don't know, imagine making, like clearing 7 figures easy, right? And then having the New York Stock Exchange come and tell you that, you know, oh, we're wiping the entire day's worth of trades away, so I'm going to need that, you know, that $3 million back. And then imagine what would happen if you realize those gains, right? And then that would then become a tax liability. There's just a lot there's a lot to unpack on that. A whole lot to unpack. And now, obviously, this is a lot of speculation I'm throwing out there. I understand that. But it is possible. And that's what I'm explaining. Is it, like, the possibility is, like, it's out there. Is it a little bit tinfoil hatty? Kind of. But it can happen. VTNR is still running. Slowly but surely. HLBZ still fighting a buck. This is so strong. My God. MJXL, I guess I told you guys that was my cannabis play. It popped 9.5%. I'm down on, well, overall I'm not, oh, look at GWH. I was kind of pointing it out to you guys. I was under 450. It is now at 462. MVST, I am slightly down from my entry earlier. But again, it's a company I believe in, and their chart looks interesting, so I'm comfortable with my position anyway. What up, pain for gain? Everything is a-okay. We are chilling, dog. We are chilling. Spy's a little bit indecisive today. Just came up with something a little bit alarming about Snapchat, but might make things a little bit interesting. Yeah, I guess that's really it. Might make things interesting. Coinbase might come down to a level that, like, may be appealing at some point. Yeah. Shell cuts production at oil refinery in Germany. Okay, so that should be... Watch gush to the downside. And I say that because it might make oil more abundant in the United States, because we might have to tap. or they might finally allow us to tap, I should say. If oil refineries are shutting down in Germany, then that would probably mean that they're probably getting less from Russia. Fuck yeah! Huge news. HSBC confirms that XRP represents central bank currencies. XRP is currently trading at... This is not financial advice whatsoever. 38 cents. And I will do HSDT in 1 second, but I'm going to get you guys my link. For anybody that wants to go ahead and get any XRP. I didn't forget about you, though. I will go ahead and I will get your thing. Your Ortex. I just have to... This is kind of pertinent. I don't know how fresh that news is. Oh. I don't know how fresh that news is, and... Yeah. Let's see, alright. There you go. Now you know. Alright. I love my XRP. August 17th? Okay, alright, so that was... Alright, that was from last night, but that's still big news. And it hasn't really, like, popped yet. So, that, I mean, that's very, very intriguing. Okay. Yeah. Alright. HSDT. Jay, I think you're 15 minutes behind us because you checked up on your ENDP. You wanted to know what it was. So why don't you go ahead and come back to live if you're not already there. Alright. HSDT. This is something that was mentioned multiple times over the last couple days, so I would have already been in it, most likely, if I was going to take a position. But I will go ahead and I will look. Yesterday they filed an 8K. It's not... Okay, it's on threshold. But their utilization's a 29.2. Short interest is a 1.24%. They're a micro cap and a smaller float. 95% of the company's on float. And again, they did file an 8K yesterday. It could be a boomer if, you know something that I don't know. Or they, have something up their sleeve that they're, that nobody is trading on. But, yeah. That's all I got for you. It's because of how small the float is and, the cap only being, 14.66 million. It's just, relatively easier to move. Again, guys, please like and share. Well, actually, like and sub is more important. I do apologize. I got you. Let me approve you. Approve. Sorry, I got a lot going on here. Okay. ENDP is moving. Hold on. ENDP, what are we doing? Alright. We have Gold Cross. And we are doing volume over the VWAP. This could go lunar. Good shit, dude. Yeah, no, I knew you were behind. That's why I left you a note. Oh, ENDP, come on. Oh, this thing could go absolutely insane. Alright, guys. I want to let you know that in a situation that, you know, there's like just extreme buying pressure, right? The RSI may cease to matter for a little while. Like it'll just get blown out. It'll probably say like 99.9. You know, I've seen 99s, etc. High 90s, like, and then like I mean, then I'd stop paying attention to it, honestly. But it won't matter, and then all of a sudden it will. So like sometimes it'll get blown out, and then all of a sudden, like, next thing you know, it's married right back to it. So just be aware. We want heavy volume right now above the VWAP. That's what we want. In like, if you want it to go up, of course. If you're betting it'll go down, then obviously you want the opposite. Yeah. Snapchat's now even more appealing to me, though, now that I found out that Tencent is the largest shareholder. I just feel like it's like a too big to fail situation. So, like, the Chinese kind of have us by the balls. Yeah, right. Let's see how many ETFs that Snapchat's in. How many ETFs are Snapchat in? 125. I just want to go ahead. And I kind of get like a summary here. The largest ETF holder of Snap is Vanguard Total Stock Market ETF. Vanguard. That's definitely, I think that's too big to fail situation. So that'd be the VTI with approximately 6.75 million shares. Snap is also in the Round Hill Ball Metaverse ETF, so METV, with a weight of 3.26%. Additionally, Snap is a favorite stock for vanilla and active ETFs, is also most likely to belong to broad-based ETFs. The best performing ETF in the past 12 months with Snap as a holding is the iShares MSCI. So that's ACWI with a return of, it doesn't say, I'd have to pay. But yeah. 125 different. So think about that for a second. So if let's say that Snapchat went absolutely nuclear, right? We're talking about 125 different ETFs. Every single fund within each ETF would then have some kind of cause and effect to it, most likely. Okay? And then every individual, every, establishment, every holder of those equities as well, right, are now then going to be affected by, if something were to happen to Snapchat to make it do that. So yeah, that could honestly be like a checkmate type of play. Just so everyone's aware, that could be a checkmate type of play, in my opinion. I just saw that fucking fly. Where is it? Oh man, that thing's fast. Like, if they went ahead and say that they collapse crypto, right? Just think about this. Say that that China sold their crypto, invested in XRP or something, right? And then literally did a share recall, like forced Tencent to do a share recall on Snapchat. I think that would personally be checkmate. That would be. And it wouldn't take much either. It would literally take. As far as crypto goes, it would take like one message to all like the major institutions, right? And then as far as Snapchat goes, it would take one phone call to whoever Tencent's broker is. I know that's very tinfoil hat theory. I understand that, and I'm well aware. Okay. But in theory, it is feasible. Because right now, we're at a point, in my opinion at least, where like it's us trying to crash their economy and they're trying to crash our economy. However, with I don't even want to say it. With who we have representing us at the current time, he's basically just like bending over, essentially. So it's just kind of like, I don't know. I'm just preparing for some mayhem. That's all. Just preparing for some mayhem. Like, watch out for your short extremes right now. So some volumes going into CRIS. Rev is going erect. Okay, hold on a second. Wait, I was just on REVLON. Wait, okay, so they dropped a little bit. I'm very focused on ENDP because like I just dropped a little bit of a bag, nothing crazy, but I dropped a little bit of a bag. And it's more of a momentum play, where REVLON again could also be a share recall play. Just so everyone's aware. Like, REVLON is owned, like 10%, only 10% of the company is actually on float. Just so everybody's aware. Like 90% of the company is already institutionally owned. Okay, BBBY is a gamma play that I am not going to be in. REVLON, I am very balls deep in, but ENDP is at a very critical point on VWAP, so I kind of have to pay attention to this. I do have REVLON right here in the corner of my, or on the side of my screen, though. I'm paying attention to the percentages. Those of you that are looking at like a broad-based view of the world economy, like I do, like, please really, really think about what I said about, Bitcoin, XRP, and Snapchat. The effect that would cause on America. When I'm thinking about this stuff, I think about like the world as a whole, because like we are the largest economy at the current time. I say current because China could very well dethrone us. Just think about what that would do to the world economy if what I just said were to come to fruition. And we do have 329 on the queues. Dan, I honestly, bro, I don't care because I'm so like my cost average is so low on and it's house money at this point. My cost average on TBLT is $2.10, and then I did spend a couple $100 on warrants, just like as a speculative play. But I mean I'm up on those too. I don't I even if it dumps, it doesn't change my opinion of them. Just because the market is acting in irrational ways. Like with the news that T2 dumped, VTNR, I told you guys, don't be surprised if it keeps going. With the news that T2 dumped, like the outlook, right? And then in the, like the info that I actually told you guys about HLBZ earlier today, as well as the other info that has been getting dumped on HLBZ over the last, like, 2 weeks, let's call it. There's no reason why they should be trading under $1 right now, but they are. They're trading, at one point today, I believe they traded for, like, under 98 cents. I think it was, like, 97 and a half. But yeah, I mean, like, the market's just acting in an irrational way, so I don't want to, I don't even want to give an opinion on it, because it's like, even if I were to be perfect spot on with market theory, the market is defying theory. Like, all you have to do is look at PGY and PGY warrants, and it'll tell you that the market is not paying attention to what, like what's supposed to happen and what's not supposed to happen. I kind of like PEV as well, low key. Their business model is very like snap. They could become very profitable very quickly, and they would also benefit Ford heavy. What PEV does, and I don't even have a position in them, so like I'll tell you guys anyway though. What they do is they buy, I guess, rolling chassis off Ford. So it's like it's basically like the body, and it's a rolling body essentially, right? With interior and all that happy stuff. And then what they do is they just drop an EV drivetrain in it. So, essentially, they could actually get a license deal going with Ford, and then whatever battery company they decide to go with, right, for their drivetrain, and they could just kind of make the middle, make the the profit in the middle, which obviously they wouldn't have much of an overhead then if it's like a license deal, if they kind of contract it that way. But that would then get more. That would give business to Ford, because it would sell more of their chassis and their bodies, and then whatever EV company would also benefit because they would be providing the drivetrain. TBLT boom candle. Okay, hold on a second. Let me go look real quick. I'll talk about SPY in a second. I don't think that everybody says, like, they're saying this, like, the C word, and not the C word that is disrespectful, but like they say the C word that like nobody wants to hear if you're long the market, right? I think we've been in a descending channel for the since January 4th. I think we've been in a descending channel. And so that, I think the bottom of the market was on 622. Well, 617 and then T+2 off that, so in that range. That's when I think the bottom of the market was, if I was to guess. But again, I'm not a financial advisor or an economist. I'm just a guy that runs data and runs it off statistics. Ever since then, it's just been random squeeze plays, and then, you know, random biofarm plays for the most part. Since 622. And if you doubt me, then you should probably actually go look. Key point right here. Come on, push. God, this could go nuclear percentage-wise. Oh, man. High of the... Wait, I want to see the 24... Okay, so the 50-week high is 7... what is it? 707. Watch out they don't get a full retrace. They could actually... They could honestly just push. Watch out they don't get, like, a retrace at least up until, like, 42 cents. They might jump, like, 10 cents. They honestly could jump all the way up if they were to get the support, if they were to get, like, the buying pressure, but I don't know if they would get that type of buying pressure. People might FOMO, but I don't know if they'd FOMO that hard. That was a 4-hour, by the way, that you saw, like, the descending wedge on. I mean, I like to see TBLT holding $5. Perfect. Yeah, okay, but... Alright, so, Dan, you're missing one key factor that has proved to be a very relevant factor. Do you care to guess what it is, or do you want me to just say it? I feel like, you know, it's worth giving people, like, a chance to, like, guess, you know what I mean? No. Because hedge funds don't give a fuck about the Fed. I mean, they do, but they don't. Because, I mean, they're still going to like figure out a way to screw over, you know, the average Joe. Crowd psychology. You're forgetting about crowd psychology. I agree. I know they are. I didn't say that they weren't. You know what would fix all of that, though? Even if they were still short? That's actually a question, not like a prelude to me saying something. Like I want to know what your opinion is. I hope snap rips. Let me know if we get like some crazy snap movements. But do you know what would cause like basically like it would fix everything? Essentially. Well, no, not necessarily. There's one way out. There's one clear way out that I could see. There might be more ways that I don't see, but there's one clear way. Can you guess what that clear way is? GCT is also gambling, Lonzo. You don't know that yet. You don't know that yet. It's 12:30. 12:29. Well, that too, but in one foul swoop, right? Those hedge funds that have tons and tons and tons of Bitcoin that are controlling the SPY, right? Not only can those be sold and dropped on the heads of retail, but the SEC can also go ahead and lose the case against XRP. And then XRP could essentially be like, like Bitcoin 2.0. And anybody that disagrees with my stance on Bitcoin, or on XRP, excuse me, I just want you to answer this before you disagree. And we are getting a bust up in ENDP. First, I would like to know what advantages Bitcoin has over XRP other than the fact of price tag and the availability to trade in the United States. Other than those two things, if you're going to, stand in defense of Bitcoin, please, please have like a viable reason. You could say a reason, but it could be wrong. And I'll tell you if I believe it's wrong, and then we'll find the truth. But I personally want to know, because I can't find one, and I've thought about it for like quite some time actually. Also, XRP in theory, a lot of people will say it's max supply. A little bit gets burned, so technically it's actually deflationary. So it would actually help deflate the economy. Whereas opposed Bitcoin is actually inflationary, and it's going to be inflating for like the next 100 years. Well, alright, so here's the thing. Mars holder, well, okay, so the issue with that is I personally, now this is, again, I'm not a financial advisor, and I'm not an economist, okay? It is my core belief that they will lose market dominance to ETH, Cardano, and XRP, at which point it won't affect crypto prices across the board like it already does. Like, honestly, ETH prices should affect most currencies more than Bitcoin does. Just so everybody knows. Like, in theory. Dodge Elon. Oil's hot until it's not. Remember the news that Greg just dropped. If Germany's shutting down oil refineries, there's a reason for it. And also, if we reported this, crude oil inventories, and we beat by that much, that's a 6.8 million beat. Okay, that is absolutely substantial. That would lead me to believe that we would be pumping. Therefore, Gush may go down low-key. But that would be a gamble. That is not financial advice in any way, shape, or form. But in essence, it would cut Russia off, and it, again, we're trying, keep in mind, Russia and China are tied at the hip. Okay, they are working together against us. Okay, they China has us by the balls with Snapchat and Bitcoin. But then we have XRP on our side to then combat Bitcoin in a way. Guys, this is literally like a Cold War that nobody's talking about. This is a financial Cold War that we're battling, and nobody's even talking about it. I have a dog at the door. Give me 1 second. Biden sucks at everything. Name one good thing that he has done that somebody else of normal, stature couldn't have. Never mind, I thought I had a dog at the door. I guess I didn't. That's weird. Yeah, he's... Yeah, I called it at 113. Just saying. I hit on Shiba, but I hit on Shiba, but I didn't have as much on it as I had on other altcoins. I have much more confidence as far as altcoins go, in SafeMoon. Like, I've lost like $8,000 legit in SafeMoon, but it's still my favorite cryptocurrency. Like, or altcoin, excuse me. It's still my favorite altcoin. And I personally believe that I believe it's government backed. There's many reasons why. We could discuss them why later, but if you do as much research as I did, you may come up with the same conclusion. But I've spent about like 500 hours, give or take. That's like a ballpark estimate. And I'm not even being sarcastic either. Or like joking. I spent about 500 hours like researching SafeMoon because I had so much money into it. And even though I've lost that money, I'm still the most bullish on that crypto as far as an altcoin goes. Now I don't know what I don't know what I classify my favorite as. XRP, XDC, IOTA, Quant, Polygon, Cardano. I don't know what I really like throw as my favorite. I mean, it depends on what equity it is. It depends on the utilization, and it depends on the market cap. It depends on the... It depends on like the market sentiment, like the retailer sentiment. Luke, I really liked HBAR. I sold my HBAR when they sold their patent to Google. Like, for instance, and this is like the way that I look at it. Yeah, yes, I'm for real. They did that a while ago. That's why I'm out of it. okay, the way that I look at it, they sold the algorithm, and it's like, so now they sold it to Google, essentially. The way I look at it is that, like, alright, you guys remember back in the day, okay, Merriam-Webster's dictionaries, right? And now we have Wikipedia online. I guarantee you, 100%, that Merriam-Webster's made more money than Wikipedia did. Just by, like, just from getting the information. Now, Wikipedia may have gotten ads and ad money, but that, I'm considering that different. Okay? Because, like, technically you could, advertise inside of a dictionary if you really wanted to. But that's the way that I looked at HBAR as soon as they sold their algorithm. There's not too many good altcoins. What other altcoins are good? And what would you consider an altcoin? Like how high up? Like anything, and honestly anything past XDC is where I start to like I really start to consider like it as an altcoin. So how far out is, like, do you consider an altcoin? Because a lot of people like have different views on that. It sounds like you need to. No offense. You should join always join like the Facebook groups and shit of the communities that like you have holdings, because like then you'll like at least get like updates and people posting about whatever you're in. Hopefully we get a bullish engulfing. Like the only two, I guess, altcoins that I would even like. Well, actually, the only other thing that I would consider an altcoin, I guess, that I would even like look at would be Hex. But like half the people think it's a scam, half the people think that it's gonna be like the next like big thing. So it's like, I don't know. I haven't done enough research on it, and I don't buy things without doing heavy research. So that's my issue is. And I know by doing that I miss on big money opportunities. It is what it is, but I also am more efficient. All about the percentages, guys. All about my percentage. Yeah, basic. I'll be honest though, bro. Basic attention coin isn't even on my list. I have no holdings of that. No holdings. 0. Zip. Come on. Come on, ENDP. Just go. I feel like it's like playing with my feelings. Ergo? No. What's their... Do you know what their market cap is? Or how many users they have? Or how many holders they have? Because I'm going to tell you something in a minute, and you're probably going to doubt me, but then you're going to Google search it, and you're going to find out that I'm right. But, like, do you know how many, like, holders there are? Because that's very important. You need a very strong base. Like, XRP has probably one of the biggest bases that that I'm a part of, as far as crypto goes, as does SafeMoon. And how long has that been, you know, a big thing? Has that been a big thing for a long time, or is that newer? Because all this, like, new pumped stuff that gets, like, pumped out of nowhere, it's just, like, that makes me weary. Amount of ERGO holders. Okay. I like the fact that it has a supply. Oh wait, that's circulating supply. Hold on. I mean, I'll just look at myself instead. So, it's priced at $3.29. I don't know what they do though. That's a problem. Okay, they're okay. Immediately, I don't like them because they're mining. They're talking about mining. Immediately, I don't like them. How many holders are there? How many holders are there? Okay, so... Okay, you haven't done much... Okay. You just said that you didn't do too much research into them. Alright. SafeMoon, believe it or not, has more holders than BNB holders. Yes, that's right. BNB, which at this current time, it's a top 5. I don't know the exact number. I want to go ahead and I want to be accurate. So I'm going to go to CoinMarketCap. They are number 5. They are the 5th largest cryptocurrency in the world. However, SafeMoon has more holders than BNB does. And SafeMoon's deflationary. SafeMoon's also about to drop an exchange. And a debit card. And the CEO used to work for the DoD. So, I mean, like, honestly, a crashing economy, think about it, that would fall under DoD, you know. I would think that would fall under, like, DoD, you know, like, things to worry about. Or would that be Homeland Security? I mean, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's got to be one of them. It depends how price action works, bro. It depends how price action is. No, you're good, bro. You are A-okay. It just depends on price action. I might take profit at some figure and then let some ride, and then, you know, take more profit and then, you know, let some more ride. It just depends how it trades. Maybe this weekend I'll do like a tinfoil hat theory on what's called on SafeMoon. People will probably think I'm like, you know, like a joke, but I don't really give like a rat's behind about what people think about me, so that doesn't really bother me at all. It's on screen, homie. It's 57.67, but like it's already up 20% though. That's the issue. It's like I don't chase anything. So like I trade differently than most people. On average, most people don't trade like I do. I'm very, 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 very picky. I'm overly cautious in this market because it's not trading rationally. I'm sniping bottoms, right? So if I'm sniping bottoms, I'm not going to overpay for something. This is already up almost 20%, which means like it could absolutely go bonkers, right? And I could have then been too safe and then missed out on an opportunity. But I don't want to overpay. Bark for big candles, guys. Like TBLT under $5? Man, I don't know, like I don't know. I don't know. You just have to trade your trade. I'm not a financial advisor, unfortunately. So it's just like there's only so much shit I could say, so much I can't say. God, Snapchat, it looks so strong, guys. Holy shit. Watch what this does off the 200 in the VWAP here. Watch what this does. I might buy more. Hold on. Fuck. No, I can't. Because it would go against my trading plan. Can't do it. Son of a gun. See, this is the crappy part about being like I don't know, like being like about it. It's just like if you're about your trading plan and you follow your trading plan, sometimes you run into situations like I just did where I couldn't sell, like I wouldn't feel comfortable selling some of the things that are, you know, that I have. Notice how it hit my white line and then came down and now it's trading on the VWAP. Do you think that's a coincidence? Or do you think that that's like a, you know, do you think that that's TA worthy, we'll say? Something like that. And for anybody new, I say this almost every day. It's just I get like lately I've been getting a lot of new subs every day, so like I have to keep repeating it. I apologize in advance for sounding cocky. I'm just extremely confident. So I like just throwing that out there. Like I do understand the fact that I probably sound like a cocky dick. That's not the person I am. I'm just very, very, very confident in my ability at what I do. However, catch me at like, I don't know, 405, and I'm a lot more humble. On Fridays after like about 420, because options are, you know, like work up until, well, they expire at like 415 pretty much. Well, it's either the NASDAQ or the New York Stock Exchange actually does it on Saturday, or they terminate them on Saturdays, technically. But anyways, usually like at like 4:20 on Fridays, I'm much more humble. Which is during open session, shit happens. I don't give target prices, bro. Please don't ask me for a target price again. That's the second time you did it. And I already warned you once. Usually I kick people. Like, usually after the first warning, I kick people. But that's your second time doing it. I'm giving you another warning. Don't ask me for target price. Yeah, and just so everybody knows, I came from the world of sales, okay? So I have to sound confident. Like, I have to sound very confident, like, just from what I used to do, okay? Like, it just kind of like ingrained in me. So keep that in mind. Rocket Girl brought up a very good point about salespeople. I used to be a salesman, and I owned a few businesses. It's just ingrained in me. So again, I do apologize, but like when I'm in my element and I'm working, because this is work to me. This is not just like sit around, do nothing. I'm gonna sound confident because it's what I do. I feel like it's better to at least be able to admit that than to, like, I don't know, like, pretend that I'm not. Because, like, I could even tell that, like, I sound like that. It's just like I keep being right over and over and over again. And it's just because something changed in the algos. I don't know when. Oh, actually, I do know when. It was right around my date. I said 622. It was around 617 to 622 is when, like, I think, like, they changed the algos up a little bit. And my accuracy since then has... I don't even know. Just go look at my uploads and it'll tell you. Wait. What are you guys... Okay, you guys are saying some weird stuff. Okay. You sell vapes and... Okay. So I get many compliments as well, but when people aren't looking to buy something and, like, you sound like that... Okay, so, like, over the phone, I would get told all kinds of crazy things. I've talked to a lot of very wealthy people. I've talked to professional athletes. I've talked to, like, people that would tell me that I would be, that I was like that I spoke very well, or this, that, or the third. I was very knowledgeable about something, and that I, obviously, like, amass a good amount of wealth. And, like, that's probably the most flattering thing that a very, very wealthy person can tell you, is that, like, they believe that one day you have what it takes in order to go ahead and, like earn that. That is by far the favorite, like, the best compliment I've ever received in my entire life. And I've received it on multiple occasions by doing what I did. So that, like, that kind of gassed me up a lot, to be quite honest. As far as what we're selling, you're selling to a different crowd than I was. I was selling to people who were buying high-end cars. So it's just a little bit different of a vibe. Sell you this pen? We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. I could sell you a stock, but it would be what's it called? It would be financial advice, and I'm not a financial advisor. Good for you for stopping. I mean, I haven't smoked in a while, but no, that's a lie. I smoked because my sister just came back from Europe with my aunt, and I smoked a European cigarette because they're a lot healthier than they are over here. So that I would have just lied, and I don't lie. Other than that, though, like I haven't smoked in a while, and like a long time, due to vaping. But let's see. Yeah, I know. I'm trying not to pay attention to it. I'm trying to just like go ahead and look. Dan says that Chris can get if Chris can get through 135, it should fly. Yeah, ENDP looks like she's about to go bang, but I don't even like TBLT lost $5. I'm honestly not even concerned about it. I know. Oh my god, look at ENDP. Come on, follow it up. Follow it up. That's 3 little soldiers. Come on. Wait, that actually might be a cup, like a larger cup. Instead of like, okay, look at this. From right here to right here. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, pop. Pop it. Alright, I caught up. God. I've never, like, loved a publication as much as I love the Wall Street Journal from tipping me off on trades. The Wall Street Journal, like, has been, like, the ultimate top signal. Tell me I'm wrong. Alright, never ever draw like this in your entire lives, guys. Just saying. Okay, I'm gonna take a walk real quick and let Bell out. Go ahead. Come on, babe. Let's go. Yeah, so never ever draw a line like this. This line is going to be incorrect at some point very soon. The reason why I draw them is because I consider them trajectory lines. What I mean by that is that I'm looking at the rate of which it's rising. Approximately, you know what I mean? And we're going to see how, like, if it rides the line. And then if it breaks off the line, then I could go ahead and I could tell that it's broken trend. $4.95 on TBLT. Whew. Pivotal moments on ENDP. Very pivotal points. See, I want to pay attention to Snapchat too. Again, like and sub if you haven't already. I mean, like, this is nothing. This is nothing. Absolutely nothing. Just look at my uploads, please. Like, if you're doubting subscribing, just go look at the uploads, and you'll see. And after today, and I receive my the webcam that's supposed to come in the mail, I will then also be producing more content than any other creator within the sector, including news, so like actual news companies, which is kind of screwed up. But for how hard they made it in order to get monetized, now it's my goal to, it was never my goal to to get to the crazy levels. Now it's my goal to take over. So it is what it is. Look at VTNR, just saying. Look at ENDP about the blast. Hello, Lamb. Hello, hello, hello. Go ahead. Nope. FGF. Hold on. Let me. Again, I'm not looking for plays right now, but I will look into it for you. Right now I'm looking to execute upon the plays that I like, unless something slaps me in the face, right? I'm looking for plays that or I'm looking to go ahead and slap or absolutely destroy the plays that I'm already in. Like, I want to execute perfectly. I'm gonna try to execute perfectly, because if not, then I'm gonna end up over trading. It's a micro cap, micro float. One thing that I do like is only 36.34% of the company is for sale. Your level 2 is showing upside to the buy side. Boy. Oh, man. You might get me into a trade. FGF, guys, it might be interesting. Oh, shit. I wasn't expecting this. Oh, okay, wait. Alright, slow down. They don't, alright, it doesn't seem like a short play, but it could become one very, very quickly. Because of the float. The float's only 3.4 million shares, and it's only trading at $1.60. And their level 2 is to the buy side. I don't even want to look at ENDP, even though it looks like it's about to pop. Do you know if they beat on earnings or if they miss? Oh, ENDP, do it. Do it. They only have 9 employees. Just so you know, in 2021 they only had 9 employees. I don't think I'm gonna take. I don't think that I'm gonna take that. I'm just gonna execute on the plays that I'm already in, to be quite honest. But I mean, like, it's a gambly play. I don't know everything about it. Yeah. Alright, now I gotta let Bella in real quick. And hopefully I walk away and this goes boom. Yeah, if they miss some, it could become something crazy out of nowhere because of the float and the market cap. Like, it wouldn't take much money to move that stock. But I am value investing. I'm not gambling. If I wanted to gamble, I would go to the Mohegan Sun down the road, and I would be sitting at a Spanish 21 table. SPY just went green as well. I mean, it could move. Like, I'm not doubting the possibility of it moving, but like, look at the. Well, fuck. All right, so on the 22nd of July, right? Every single reported holder of Getty images, which I'm sure that you guys saw go parabolic, increased their position dramatically, and it was reported on Ortex. And it said that they changed their position all on the same day, on July 22nd. So, with that being said, it's like, well, July 21st must have been a very nice dinner. You know what I mean? Like, that's coordination. I mean, now, as retail, we're not allowed to do that. But as millionaires and billionaires, they are allowed to do that. So I won't be in a play that could be like manipulated like that. I didn't know Snapchat was honestly like that bad, to be quite honest with you. I didn't know that the largest shareholder was Tencent. It makes the play a lot more interesting, in my opinion. But I mean, we'll see. We talked about NEPT earlier. I'm not in it, and like now that it's running, I'm not gonna chase it. But yeah, we did talk about it. So obvious there's got to be like one other person that's in it, if they asked me to look into it. Yeah, I know that they're 13 cents from their 52-week low, but if you want to look at a low cap, like play that could become a short squeeze, right? Look at T2. Not financial advice, but like, I think T2, for the price tag especially, right? Like, it could turn a higher percentage a lot quicker. And I think that right now it's undervalued. So I think fundamentally it's there too. I don't know about their fundamentals. And, well, actually, I do know. You just told me that they missed. So, like, again, I'm not a wealthy person. I only have so much money I could like fuck with. You know what I mean? I'm hoping to get to that point where I'm very wealthy, but I'm not there yet. So my risk reward are on plays that I know inside and out. And that's that. Watch this touch the 48. Mic drop. Oh, I got back too fast. God damn. I just had a very strong feeling it was going to touch the 48 and jump. I just thought it was going to happen a little bit faster than that. What's a turnover? There's 25%. Okay. Mego's halted. Surprise, surprise. Lots of strength. It's gonna probably fill down and then go up, or at least, like at some point, it might fill down. Look at it on the MACD though. We are definitely elevated above that MACD. This is probably gonna fill down though, like most likely. I don't think that we did enough volume in at that range. I want 1250 on Snap. Well, yeah, iLag. I'm happy you noticed that. iLag is a Chinese company as well. Well, so they all kind of move the same almost. It's guys, I don't think everybody realizes how real the economic threat is here. I don't think that I even realized it until I thought about like what would happen about like the whole Snapchat and Bitcoin thing. Like I don't think that I thought about it. So like I think everybody should really process that. Like just remember, Bitcoin has no utility. No utility. None. Zero. Like, everyone thought, like, oh, yeah, it can't be traced, right? And then all of a sudden, like, the FBI is, you know, pinging people in Russia with, you know, and like, recovering Bitcoin. So, it lost that only advantage that it had. Okay? So now that it's like I would consider it, like, centralized, right? It has nothing. It's even more it's a hell of a lot more expensive to send than other cryptos as well. So if they go ahead and they crash crypto, or they crash Bitcoin, and then they do a share recall on Snapchat, like, our economy would be in some shit. Notice how they announced the date of the merge on ETH as well. They did that, you know, very recently. And then it was confirmed by the, you know, the founders, Valitik, or whatever the hell his name is. Spy Green. That's fine that you're not bullish. So on my channel, we do this cool thing where we can agree to disagree. I know it should be, you know, that should be everywhere, but it's not, unfortunately. So it's okay to disagree, or, you know, agree to disagree. That's fine here. But your opinion doesn't sway my opinion. And on a technical, like a charting, like, basis, like, there's plenty of gaps to fill. And then also, if they're, now that I'm throwing in the wild card of a potential share recall, Like, think. Okay, the Chinese stocks are now look like they're pumping. Oh boy. Okay, let's. I wonder what Snapchat's doing while these Chinese stocks are pumping. I want to see if this. I want to see if it does anything, like anything out of the ordinary. Like, can we break 1250? Now remember, they only own like 14%, I believe it was, of the company. I mean, which is still a nice chunk. Let's not, you know, be like, let's not kid around there. But like, what? Wait. I gotta look and see what the reported short interest is. Then hold on a second. Let me look. I forget. Oh, T2 is like, bro. T2 could not only could it be like a short-term like bomber, it could be a long-term bomber. I bought T2 because of the fundamentals, and then all of a sudden it became a potential short squeeze. A Snapchat squeeze is unlikely because I don't know, like just because, honestly, but like it could happen. I mean, we've seen Carvana and Coinbase squeeze. Nobody realized that it was a short squeeze, but I made a video on them previous to them actually happening, saying that they looked like they were going to. So I believe that they were full on short squeezes, so it can happen. It's definitely more unlikely than something like like a smaller mid cap. All right, I'm pulling up Snapchat again. Give me 1 second. All right, so remember 62.75% is on float. Their 52-week high is 83.34. The short interest is only being reported as 5.75, so 5.75%. And utilization is only it's less than 0.5. It's 0.47. And it looks like the short the short interest is increasing substantially on Snapchat as well. So it could gap fill and then turn into a short squeeze, but I mean I don't really think I would consider it like short squeeze material just yet. I would want to see a jump in the utilization and maybe some gap fills. Yeah, I crushed that call. I also crushed Coinbase call, or that well, not call, but like the coverage on that. My entry on VRM is pretty incredible. My Revlon one is probably the best one to date. Tblt was also very, very nice. We just hit bombs here. Like we literally hit bombs. Anyone that's been here for a while can tell you, like, can confirm. It's not just myself. And it's all about just playing these value like plays that nobody's paying attention to, because everybody's so focused on AMC, GME, etc. Nobody is paying attention to these value plays that are now becoming like potential short squeezes. And then there's stocks out there that look very, very promising, and nobody even has heard of them. Besides people who have watched my video about DSS, I bet you nobody knows what DSS is. They're at 40 cents right now. $12.50 on Snap, please. that a boy, Mason? TBLT is over 5, nice. Dude, I'm happy for you. I scalped to them. I wasn't a fan of their, I wasn't a fan of who they, who they partnered with. So after that, I made money on them. I moved on. Like the deal that they made, like they're with AI. I just wasn't a fan of that AI company after doing some research into them. And yeah, I missed on an opportunity. It is what it is. But I already made money on them previous to that, so like I hit on a decent scalp. Nothing crazy, but a gain's a gain. I'm all about just hitting doubles. If I swing for doubles, I'll end up hitting homers by accident. Look at VTNR. I just want to point this out because, like, I mentioned this at, like, the beginning of the session, how this may run. And now we're slightly, you know, we're missing 10% slightly. T2 looks like she wants to go green. Rev's making a second attempt, okay. I mean, this could be SPY pushing. And then if SPY pushes... Wait, hold on a second. Let's see what's... I want to see 1900 on ETH. It all lies in crypto. As terrible as that, like, is, our government and regulators kind of allowed it to be that way. Right now, it's gonna lie in crypto. And I forgot to tell all the new subs about this. You guys should really look into what the BRICS. I usually don't draw wick to wick, but I'm gonna draw wick to wick here. Look into what the BRICS nations did with their currency, because by doing what they did, they really turned up the heat on the U.S. economy. They tied it to freaking minerals, so gold, silver, platinum, lithium, you name it. Like notice how Russia's currency outperformed even with all these sanctions and everything, right? They outperformed just about every single currency because they were pegged to gold, as opposed to, you know, or countries like ours that just kept printing money over and over and over again. So, being that the BRICS nations did that with their currency, now we have to respond in a hurry before we fall too far behind. My opinion is crypto, but again, I can be very mistaken. Shanghai special. Shanghai gambling. Although, real talk, just so everybody's on the same page, okay, AMTD, like the ticker symbol AMTD, whenever it's their time to report earnings, where I honestly don't even know when it is, their earnings might be ridiculous for this quarter. And I say that because, like, they engineered the HKD squeeze, aka they're probably going to have, you know, the highest amount, you know, earned from the HKD squeeze. They're just throwing that out there as, you know, the wild card. Although being a Chinese company, do they even like really report a full a full earnings report? I wouldn't know because I don't invest in Chinese companies. But like, does anybody know, like, do they actually do like a full earnings like breakdown or no? Yeah, I haven't seen Z around either. I don't know what he's doing. Hope he's all right. Hope he's, you know, not gambling. Dude scares me with that, to be quite honest. CEI could go off the hook if it gets the right momentum. Just because of the amount of retailers that may still be bag holding. Still holding nice. Okay, so oil plays still seem to be holding nice. I hope that you make money on it, and I hope that I hope I'm wrong about it going down. Like if you're in a play to the upside, like I hope I'm wrong. But well, you know what? Honestly, that might make them make more money. It might make Gush go down, but the U.S. based ones might go up then, which would be like HUSA, if I'm not mistaken. I'm just thinking, like, if Germany shut down, like, you know, their refineries, right? Then that means that they're probably receiving oil, probably like from like us, or what the hell is that socialist country that failed that has really clean oil? You guys know what I'm talking about. Venezuela? Yeah, Venezuela. Yeah, whatever it is. They have really clean oil, and they are socialist. I don't know if that's gonna play a part in anything, but they may sell their oil in order to make their economy better. Or we might be tapping, which would make a lot of sense because that report that I saw today, that did not make any sense. We should not have beat by that much. T2's rolling. Alright, things might pop. If one goes... Alright, my theory is, before anything crazy happens, okay, if anything crazy were to happen, my theory is if one thing goes, I think that it starts a chain reaction of events, and I think everybody should have a trading plan. Look how low the turnover rate is as well. If you don't have a trading plan, go get a piece of paper real quick, right? And write down your plan on exit, entry, a price tag you're satisfied with, you know, make like levels to that, like literally level it out. That way you're not too greedy. Because greed is good until it's not. And that's coming from somebody who has been very, very fortunate by being greedy, and somebody who has been, you know, kicked in the ass because I was greedy. Okay? So, like, don't copy anyone's trading plan. Make your own trading plan. Like, just be responsible. Make responsible decisions. I feel like I'm like, you know, like, I don't know, like somebody's like parent telling them to behave, but like, I just know a lot of people are gonna make stupid amounts of money, and then they're gonna go ahead and like lose stupid amounts of money, and then I'm ultimately going to feel bad, even though I've done everything in my power to avoid that from happening to somebody by preaching what I preach. Watch. Oh, come on, 1250. At 1250, I wonder if there's any options that would have to be hedged for. If Biofarm looks up right, then you might want to look into LABU. Yo, there's a crap ton of one-day contracts on T2 for $2.50. Holy crap. Okay. For tomorrow. They expire tomorrow. $2.50. That's crazy. Huh. Guys, Snapchat at 1250 has 1,680,000 shares that would have to be hedged for if it hits 1250. Oh. That's some shit. So there, having a trading plan doesn't always mean selling. Now you're gonna say, what do you mean, right? Again, not financial advice, not a financial advisor. Like, this looks so, this looks ready to go. Oh, come on. There are some events where, like, if something is like, I don't know, like, say something is just like, it just seems like it's never gonna stop, okay, and you don't want it to stop, you can, I'm 99% sure, double check with the you know, the right person. I don't know whether that'd be a financial advisor or somebody with taxes, or, you know, or a banker, whatever, but I'm like 99% sure you could go ahead and use your, like, your portfolio as, like, as collateral in order to take a loan. And then at that point in time, as long as you pay, whatever the loan is for, as long as you pay it off, you won't lose your securities. But anyways, because a loan is technically a debt, you can't get taxed on debt. So then it's a way of, oh, Snapchat just cleared it. We might see some fireworks, guys. Holy shit. One of my mods keeps it, just put in the chat ENVB, but I can't take my eyes off of this right now. Holy shit. They won't matter. They won't. Yeah, I see that. It won't matter because of the volume uptick. Because of the volume spike on T2, it won't matter. Whatever the reported, like, the days to cover are, it won't matter. Because that's based on volume, right? And the volume if it explodes, could easily hit like, I don't know, 1 billion, and then that would totally throw off the days to cover. I'm investing in T2 because of the fundamentals. I think it's fundamentally undervalued, and that's why I'm playing it. So, like, look at ENDP. This is awesome. Please like and sub. And then share for all your homies. That's if you like them. If not, then screw them. But like, I'm sorry, but the percentages that we're talking about in here are just absolutely unreal. And this is kind of like a daily thing, which is like it's the weirdest part. So yeah, just like, if you don't mind, you know, it doesn't cost anything for you guys to do, but it would literally, like, potentially change my life. And we do this every single day. And if you don't believe me, run back the live streams, because like I like to prove other people wrong. I wouldn't even believe it if it wasn't recorded. I don't call anything out, I cover things. It's called coverage, nothing else. Coverage. I'm covering it. Like, I'm acting as a member of the press under the protection of my First Amendment. That's what I'm doing. VTNR. I mentioned it this morning, guys. Look at T2. Uh-oh. 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 Somebody snipped the brake cable. Psh! Houston. Psh! Oh my god. Oh my god. TBLT's going for it too. Oh my god. Let's fucking fly. Snapchat's creeping still. You know what? I gotta do something. It's gonna bother me unless I do it. Oh no, never mind. I already did that. Never mind. We're good. We're good. Guys, look out for this company called HEPS potentially. Not financial advice. I'm just saying. Might be worth a look. I just can't believe that how perfectly that things have been coming together. It's almost unreal. I'm telling you, like, they flipped an algo. They had to flip an algo. They had to. Because, like, I was, like, you know, I was doing, like, above average, but, like, I wasn't doing this. I was doing above average, but I wasn't doing this. They definitely flipped an algo. I hate to call it like a new bankruptcy play because each play has its own thing. Like it's not like wash, rinse, repeat. It's not. In every single case, there is a reason for it, and each one is different. So it's not like new bankruptcy play, or like people will say like, oh, new this, new that. Like, no, each one is different. They have different catalysts, and that's very important to pay attention to. But yes, they are doing Chapter 11. However, if you look at their balance sheet, right? It's more about strategic. To me, it appears to be strategic reorganization, like Revlon. However, unlike Revlon, at least wait, let me update before I go on the record saying that. Let me just go ahead and just double check first. I just want to make sure that the ownership structure isn't, you know, as juicy as Revlon's is. Okay, so alright, so the ownership structure isn't going to be as heavy as what Revlon's is. And this could be a potential gap up play as well if it catches the right momentum. The gap up would be between 150 and 2-ish. It's a decent ways away. Oh man, this is crazy. Sometimes I wish that they traded on like Saturdays and Sundays. Like, I don't want tomorrow to be the end of the week. Go. Good for you. Get used to it, Mason. That's usually how the margin mafia rolls, bro. Usually how we roll. But I do this, right? Like this is why I look at I look for gems while everybody else is staring at an AMC and a GME chart for the most part. I'm looking for gems that can do this kind of stuff. Just like bang. And I want like-minded people like that in the community. You know what I mean? Rather than just getting fixated on one play. It's like, okay, I have shares and they could sit there. You know what I mean? But like, I'm not gonna try to time. Like, I'm done trying to not trying, but I'm done timing AMC and GME contracts and then eating theta on them and, you know, and IV crush, etc. Like, no. I'll just go ahead and sit on my shares, I'll chill, and I'll go ahead and smoke these value plays, because that's what's working. Take the high of the day, come on. I'm not. I'm not. I think this one's a bagger. Let me look at the Ortex again real quick. Take that high of the day. Go ahead. Go ahead. New candle and bang. Go up. Up. RSI is 71. First of all, who are the holders? There you go. Huh. You guys ready for this? 10% of the company is owned by Vanguard. No, that's 10.5%, excuse me. 7.92 is owned by BlackRock. 5.32% is owned by Renaissance. State Street's in here. Geode's in here. Morgan Stanley's in here. Oh, this is backed. This is backed heavy. Okay. I like it. I'm very, very intrigued now. I'm even more intrigued than I was. That's saying something. There is now a short interest on the increasing short interest as well on ENDP. ENDP is now sitting at 16.6% short interest. Utilization is 49.83. Cost to borrow average is slightly over 10. Yeah, no, I think that this might be a banger. Hold on, let me zoom in. I'm just looking at it on a chart over here because I'm sure you guys want to see like the price action, but I want to look in depth. On loan average age 22 days. What were they trading at 22 days ago? How long? Wait, what's today's date? There's what? Yeah, right. How long ago was 22 days ago? Let's see. I am an idiot. Okay. July 27th? So the high of the day on July 27th. Oh, we're about to hit it. We are about to hit. Alright, we want to clear 55 cents. 55 cents puts 50% of the shorts underwater. 55 cents is the goal. Hold on a second. That's the goal. It's way up here, I know. I know, it's intimidating. Don't worry. At that line, 50% of the shorts are underwater. Honestly, that just looks like it's trying to cool the RSI off. Now, if we could get up to 55 cents, then there is a gap, like I said, between 152 to $2. And then you're looking at another gap between 283 to about $3. So small gap there. I might be trying to play this for the gap fill, to be quite honest. Do they have FTDs? Hold on a second. No, they don't have any FTDs. Not on threshold. A significant spike in security lending volume as of late. That's about it. Okay. Holy God. CarMax announces hiring events. Okay, that might be bullish for VRM as well. Just because they're going to be a, what's it called? They're going to be a competitor. Watch this. Here we go. We're getting ready for a MACD spin. Oh boy. Is anyone scared? let's make that a poll. Because a lot of people aren't going to be like ready to admit that yes or no. So let me go ahead and make that a poll. Oh wait, I have to take down the other poll, or I have to end the other poll, right? So end poll. Okay. Grom. Okay, I can't really do that right now because I'm focused on ripping this face off. So, no news, nothing like that. So, I mean, I'm not gonna chase something that's, you know, a runner for no reason. You're gonna want to watch that call volume if you're in. What's it called? You're gonna want to watch the call. Well, you're gonna want to watch the the order flow. As far as options are concerned, if you're in BBBY. That's right, Rocket Girl. Double bottom. Come on, double bottom right there. Catch yourself. Catch yourself. It just did volume at the 48. No big deal. No big deal. It did volume at the 48. We're chilling. Come on. We're going to draw a line right there. Nope. Nope. You can't do it. No thanks. Up. 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 There you go. No. No. Super trend down? I doubt it. If this goes to 200, I would be shocked. Up. Come on, defy this bullshit super trend. To me, this isn't like this has to be like institutions trying to just scare the shit out of people. I mean, it's working slightly. Some people are selling off, but, like, not many. Volume on the 48. We're gonna drag that to where these two candles hit. Oh, man. Remember body to body on my charts. What's going on with SPY? That's what I'm concerned about. What's going on with SPY? SPY is slightly positive. BBIG is hanging on for dear life. Huh, Bitcoin is down. What do you guys know? But like I said, ETH is hanging in there percentage-wise. Especially after the merge date was announced. I mean, it was honestly holding its own percentage-wise, I would like to think, before then. But especially since the merge date it was announced, like, it really started to hold it a lot better. Alright, see the MACD? So if this did this off this little rip, what's the next one gonna be like? The market's going 60-40 to the high side. Greg, what you're doing right now, I like this. Like, check out Microsoft and check out Apple, please. If you can, if you have the ability. I don't know if you do. Maybe Amazon too. Guys, do me a favor. I'm asking you guys one thing. One thing, and one thing only. Please share the stream. And sub if you haven't already. So 2 things, I guess. Please share the stream. Like, try to get as many eyes on this as possible, because this happens day in and day out, which is why my sub count has kind of gone parabolic over the last month. We hit bombs almost every day. Almost every day we're hitting bombs. Okay, Amazon is 58% to the call side. Apple is 52% to the call side. Nvidia is 60%. Tesla is 59%. Okay, Dan's talking about Chris in chat, if anybody's in that trade. I am not. However, if anybody is, definitely check that out. Okay, hammer candle. And now look at the RSI. The RSI had time to cool off by doing that. And notice how it barely broke, and then the next candle over off my trend was just a hammer with barely any range. It just proves that the TA was, you know, it was there. This is all just TA, guys. This whole play was TA. It was one news article and then TA. Holy God. Just pop it. Pop it, pop it, pop it, pop it. Come on. Come on. No, just run it. Oh, we want to break this MACD so bad. So bad. Look at the volume. The volume just exploded. We want Bitcoin realistically to come back. I personally think that they're just scalping Bitcoin back and forth, but that's just me. Yeah, ENDP is just hot as hell. Guys, please subscribe, please like. It allows me to do what I do and to, like, you know. Yeah. Like, I'm not asking for, you know, like, anything at all. Like, I'm not asking for anything. Like, my competitors, on the other hand, right? They ask for, you know, you to be a paid member, this, that, and the third. Like, yeah, I accept donations, but you don't get any less information if you do not, if you don't do that. Like, this is all about ape help ape, not ape take money from ape. You know what I'm saying? So, like, keep that in mind. It seems like a lot of my competitors have kind of, like, lost sight of that. Pop. Yeah, this is insane. This is insane. Like, sub, share. You guys got this. Watch this when it takes the high of the day. Take the high of the day. Go ahead. I wonder how long it can take until it gets halted. What do you guys think? How long until after it takes the high of the day until it gets halted? Over or under 5 minutes? What are we thinking, guys? Come on, give me something. Over or under 5 minutes after, after this takes the high of the day right here. If it takes, the high of the day, I should say. HLBZ's finally green on the day. Cup. And where's my handle? Where's my handle at? Honestly, don't be surprised if you see a formation that shows cup, 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 like over and over and over again. That's a very common, like, uptrend. And then eventually it'll handle, and, obviously we'll all be happy. But, sometimes things do get caught in a continuous uptrend, where it's just cup after cup after cup. Remember, 1.6 million shares have to be hedged for if Snap, closes tomorrow above 1250. Well, yeah. Generally. I mean, it's really 415, but yeah. Come on, give me that handle. Yeah, I just said that, homie. I just said that. We good. We good in the hood. This is unreal. Unreal. Guys, every single one of you is probably thinking, oh, me sharing this, it won't help that much, right? The next person will do it. Okay, I need each and every single one of you guys to go ahead and actually, do it, because everybody always thinks, the next person's gonna do it, and then it just never happens. You know what I mean? So, it would really mean a lot to me if you guys would. Just because, I need the exposure. I need the exposure. This happens day in and day out. Day in and day out, we hit plays this big. That's the thing. And if you don't believe me, rewind the tapes. That's the best part. Just, help me help everyone. If that makes sense. Because the more subs I get, the easier I'll be able to find. And if you were with me on live stream yesterday, you heard me call out my entry as a snipe at the end of the day. And you heard me considering that I was going to, take a play in it. Yep. I just need other people to, I need others in order to go ahead and help me market, because when somebody markets, like themselves, it doesn't come nearly, you know, close to like somebody else like that has like no relation to them marketing, because like if I go ahead and I market, it sounds like I'm going ahead and tooting my own horn, and nobody will come. But if you go ahead and you do it, right, then people will be like, well, why is this person sharing, you know, somebody else's stream? You know what I mean? And then it'll get them curious, and then they'll actually come look. It's weird, but that's marketing, and that's how it works. So I just need others that will go ahead and, you know, help me help everyone. And in return, I promise to never, ever, ever take advantage of my position like other YouTubers have. That is my gentleman's promise to you. AKA, I won't charge for Discord. I won't do that. Everything will always be free. Rev, word. It's so hard to stop watching. Okay, we're gonna watch Rev because I have a lot of money in Rev. We're gonna watch Rev over here, but I have to keep an ENDP up chart, or an ENDP chart up, because it just looks beautiful. It looks like it's ready to cup and handle, like an enormous cup, and then we're forming a cup and handle off of the handle. So like. Watch it cup up again and form another cup above this resistance line. I wouldn't be surprised, but I mean, we'll see. Alright. Oh, no. We're ready to twist up. See how the signal is below the, or the MACD is below the signal? That means that as soon as we get the right amount of strength, it should twist up through the signal. And then at that point in time, you know what I mean, we could obviously go parabolic. And 55, remember, is a number we are looking for. They might try to, like, do, like, a panic sell again. We're in a descending channel right now. Well, maybe not. No, maybe not. Sorry, we were in a descending channel and it broke out of it. Okay, so I know that I'm drawing this late, okay? But so we broke out of a descending channel. That would have been a descending channel. And then if I were to do something like this, it would be like a GAN fan. I don't know if you guys are familiar with it, but it is. I'm not making it up. It's a GAN fan is what it's called. And what it is that you take the like a top pivot point, and you pretty much like draw like bull flags off of it. And it has a very high success rate, but I mean, for obvious reasons. I don't think that we're gonna need it though. I mean, like, I think we are so close to spinning up. Here, this might be it, because that's a doji right there. Come on, push. Gosh, I bet it is. See, like, now we're forming another little tiny cup. This is very symbolic of like many uptrends, where what it does is it's kind of establishing a base. Just go. The time is now. Go ahead. HLBZ could go. It could go parabolic at any time, just like this can. I mean that's beautiful. I love when everything comes together. Red is. I'm not in red. I don't think I've never made a video on red either. I've never made a red video. My God. Alright, well, we could put T2. Let me know if REVLON does REVLON things, or TBLT does TBLT type things. Alright, we're getting close here, I think. That MACD, she's looking like she wants to spin. See how it's separating a little bit? Barely, but... See how it's separating a little bit? We need some separation for it to like wrap around. It on top of like when they're on top of each other, usually like it won't move up as violently. Notice how the turnover rate, okay, hasn't really spiked all that much since they did this original sell-off. It's up a little bit, but since they did this original like scare tactic, it hasn't gone up like all that much. All right, see now it's separated. Now it could spin up with some velocity. Go. Go, 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 go. 50 on the RSI? Oh, come on, you're in perfect position. Cool, calm, composed, everybody. Cool, calm, and composed. Smart decisions. Like, no emotions. No emotions. Like a robot. Do what's best for you. Make sure it makes sense. I told you yesterday, bro. I called that out on a I started coverage on that like 2 weeks ago. If I was gonna get in a position, I would have been in it 2 weeks ago. Now I'm more focused on things like momentum trading this, HLBZ, T2. FOA I really like. I really like, and that's to protect my downside, believe it or not, FOA. And then also OPFI to protect my downside. But like right now it's about executing the plays that are happening to me rather than looking for new plays, because I'm absolutely crushing these plays that I'm in. And I don't really want to take my attention off of them, if that makes sense. Especially for something that I could have been in earlier and now I might be chasing. Oh yeah, we have plenty of time. Oh, BBIG is getting a little bit of gas. Here we go. Come on. Run it up. Run it up. Come on. Give me 3 in a row. Let me get 3 little soldiers. Oh, come on. Oh, this touched the 48 too. Love it. Oh, come on. Turnover rate, guys, has not moved. Notice that. The turnover rate has not moved. Like, since this candle, since this big scare candle here, turnover rate, nothing doing. It just went up 0.01%. How many people can they scare? They're trying now. Okay, see 0.01 again with that candle. What's with the poll? Crowd psychology. You know how you know how I do crowd psychology with my trading. I'm doing crowd psychology with. Well, yeah, me too. I think everyone, even people who voted for it, are now getting pissed off at it. But hey, we get to deal with this for like another 2 more years. Thanks, guys. Oh my God, don't. Oh yeah. HLBZ is one that I don't know where they're like where I could like find a ceiling on. That's the thing. Like I don't know where I could find a ceiling on it. Of course, dude. Of course. Alright, do you guys... Alright, I'm gonna draw a GAN fan. Hold on a second. This might be a stupid drawing, but I'm gonna draw it anyway. Double bottom. Come on, go touch that bottom. Go double okay. You can just go whenever you feel like it. I thought it was in a double bottom off the 48. No. I didn't. Did you see what's like? I feel like I haven't talked to you in a while. Do you see what, or did you see what the BRICS nations did with their currencies? Pop. Look at this trading all the way grinding down the MACD. All right. So China, Russia, Brazil, India. And then there's another one, I forget. They have all pegged their currency to earth minerals like gold, silver, lithium, platinum, things like that. So they're doing that and we're printing more money. Talk about putting pressure on our economy. They're strengthening their currency and they're like simultaneously weakening ours. Oh, we look like total douchebags. We look like total douchebags. We missed the gold standard in like 71. We got off the gold standard, and then they stopped auditing like where the gold that's supposed to back the dollar is kept. That hasn't been audited since like 1974, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. Like, please, if you guys you know, like highly doubt that, please look into it, and then tell me if I'm wrong. But I'm about 90% like sure that I'm right about that. So like, what's backing our dollar? And then they're talking about making a digital dollar. What backs that then? The money that they print? I don't think so. Oh, Z, guess what I just found out, dude? I'm not in Weber. No, I'm not. Z, guess what I just found out, dude? I also just found out... Yeah. I understand that. But anyway, even though they usually audit themselves, they're not auditing that, as screwed up as that is. But anyways, I just found out that China, well, Tencent Holdings, which is a Chinese company, They own 14% of Snapchat. Imagine what would happen to the economy if they did a share recall on Snapchat and then simultaneously sold all their Bitcoin. This is just, I'm not even worried about this, guys. You guys could be worried about this. I'm not. I think it's just volume at 48. All in one. I'm not in Weber. The thing is like, I only have so much money. Like, I wish I had, like, obviously I wish I had more money. And right now, I just see potentially bigger opportunities elsewhere. I mean, that like Weber has like been on the radar, but the problem is that like these on the radar like type plays, they're so heavily manipulated. So I've been trying to like, well, not trying. I've been finding these gems and making these, like, you know, like these percentage gains. So it's just like, why stop doing what I'm doing? If that makes sense. Like why stop doing what I'm doing? You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to get like grouped back into like staring at a chart that's manipulated for like the rest of retail. Oh yeah, they're absolutely trying to, and it's working slow, like very little, like very like on a small basis, but just stare at the turnover rate, bro. And remember, 55 cents, which is, you know, that is, you know, a hop, skip, and a jump away. But at 55 cents, 50% of the shorts then, you know, technically go underwater as per Ortex. Yeah, exactly. All right, so Michael Burry comment was, he showed that the Fed isn't selling the MBS to banks, but instead... Oh, yeah. Well, Bitcoin was like, in order to go ahead and stop Rona from bringing down the entire market. That's why it's attached so tightly with the SPY, guys. Like, just so everyone knows, that's how we avoided a market crash, like from Rona originally. HK guys, before you make a decision like that, let me just say this, okay? Would you rather hit on potential value plays, or would you rather, you know, like if you want to gamble, I wish you the best of luck, and I hope that I hope you know you win, it hits your number. But would you rather hit value plays, or would you rather hit, you know, like the lottery? And there's an article that was just put out not too long ago here by MULN. How long ago is this? Greg, how long ago was this posted? Just out of curiosity. I don't have time to read it right this second. Ooh. He's talking about the battery packs in this. I like that. And he's talking about the MULNaires. Like, the retail investors that are supporting MULN. That's interesting. Is Coinbase still short? Let me look. Yeah. Coinbase is 15.94% short, sold short, and utilization is 98%. Yeah, I have a big bag of MULN too. It is what it is. No, what you should do is you should like, I, I don't know. Like, do we do like a change.org petition? Is that would that be like the best way in order to go ahead and like make a change? Would that grab the most amount of attention? Because like that'd be pretty badass. Be my guest, bro. Be my guest. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, I know I did. Nobody listened to me though. Bro, I'm always down to have a chat. Weekends I usually sleep. Why don't we like we could talk in after hours. I'll mute the mic. I'll chart. You and I could have a phone call if you want to do that. Like that's cool. Like just like call me on Facebook or something. Like we're good. I'm down with whatever. Let's see. Cool. Is there what made up for MULN? No, just like. Actually, I mean, yeah, but it's old. Let me see how old it is, actually. But honestly, I think it's on point. Nobody pays attention to my stuff until it's too late. Does that make sense? I have a whole series on them. This started when I was like I literally have a playlist. I have a MULN playlist, bro. I forgot about that. Hold on, let me find it. Here it is. View full playlist. Share. Copy. Here we go. And there we go. Alright, later, man. Alright, there's my playlist on MULN. This is like a ticking time bomb. I can't wait. Have you ever like done your like research into something so much and then like literally to the point where like you don't want to anymore, but like you still do it anyway, and then like when the time comes, it like you do so well on it that like you end up like being happy that like you put in that extra effort? That's kind of how I feel right now. That's kind of how I feel right now. That I guess that'd be like the best way to describe it. pop. All the EMAs are in line. We're just literally waiting for the 13 to climb back through the 24, and then it'll be 3 little soldiers. See how tight it is? It's on top of it. It's going through it. AQST is up 5%. Bang. My entry on AQST, just so everybody knows, is like 85 or 86 cents. And I made that on live stream and told everybody when I made that entry. Value, guys. Value's a cool thing. Especially when everybody else is going to be focused on AMC and GME nonstop. Yes, I have shares. They're chilling. I will let them go to 0. Yeah, I will let them go to 0. It is what it is. But I believe that the economy is bottoming. Okay. Believe, I don't know. Agree with me, disagree with me, whatever. I believe it actually already bottomed and we're on our way out. With that being said, for me, it's just, I want to stack value now. While value is, like, what I believe to be cheap. They're being bought. This company is being bought for $6 billion, apparently. Like that's what the news was reading. The market cap is at $88 million. Like, yes, there are assets and things of that nature, right? Like, there's expenses, I understand that. But that's a big difference. That is a big difference, guys. More XRP news. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Double bottom. Here we go. Come on. This is acting as resistance or support. So what that means is if we bounce above this and go parabolic, right? Worst case scenario is on the way down, I'd probably want to sell by that point. And that's in a worst case scenario event. Wait, according to wait. Whoa. Oh yeah, look at Revlon. According to let's see. According to Ripple's press release, thanks to the implementation, more than 47,000 ties in Japan will be able to freely send yen. Yes. Oh my god, that's awesome. XRP news. But yeah, I mean, if you wanna go ahead and you wanna, like, do that change.org thing in order to make me the PR person for MULN, I'm down with it. But like I said earlier, it sounds a lot better coming from somebody else rather than myself. Just because, like, then they're like, well, why is this person vouching for another? Rather than me, like, because then it would just be like me applying for a job. You know what I mean? Like, do I think I could do a better job? Yes. But, like, you know, like coming from someone else, it's a lot stronger. It hits a lot harder. Watch this. If this goes through the red line with some strength, shit could get wild. And remember, 55 is the number we're looking for. That's awesome. That is awesome. I have like a good amount of Snapchat. I really hope that they recall the shares. Like that would be so badass. Yeah, is it tradable? That was actually mentioned earlier. Is it tradable or no? You would probably work it or something, but somebody mentioned. I think it was Jeremy actually that mentioned it earlier. It's not tradable though yet. I don't think, right? Because, well, okay. So first of all, it does not need to happen, right? But financially, it would make sense for the holders in order to do one. So, if it makes money, it makes sense. Right? That's what I live off. If it makes money, it makes sense. Here we go. Come on. Up, up. Break it. Come on, break it. Alright, run. Run, 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 run. Come on, super trend. Perfect. Cool, calm, collected, ice cold, guys. Come on. Go ahead. Yep. Follow it up. New candle. What do we got? Back it up. Come on. Keep it above that line. We're a little bit hot on the RSI. Not yet. Yeah, well, exactly. So, I think it would make the most sense financially for it to squeeze and then for them to do a share recall. If we're being, you know, like 100. Like, if they were to originally squeeze and then start at a higher level and then let some, like, shorts try to, like, leak into it and then do a share recall, that would probably be, like, the smartest move for them financially. If you guys are in the Margin Mafia group chat, Greg just did us all a favor and shared a MULN, what's it called? A MULN article. Feel free to read that. I just don't have time right now. I gotta look at the I just gotta keep watching ENDP right now. See, I like how the turnover rate is not going through the roof. Oh yeah, that's yeah, and TBLT low key, but like and TBLT warrants, but yeah, I'm chilling. Huh, that's funny, dude. Thank you. That's funny. I think that I would do a much better job than what he's doing as far as, like, media relations go. And communicating, especially to retail investors, which, you know, hold most of his company. I think that I'd have a better job, or I'd do a better job, at least, like, conveying what's going on. And I might have some business ideas for him too. Because I think that he could be doing a lot more. ANGH, nice. What is it up percentage wise? Wow, holy shit, look at the warrants. APCX might go boom, guys. Look at the warrants on it. Why would the warrants spike while this is bottoming? That doesn't really make sense, right? So it makes you think like, hey, does somebody know something? I mean, I say does that say dumb or does that sound dumb all the time? Because like, I certainly like the validation when I make like some like radical statements. But no, wait, no, that sounds great. That sounds great. Seriously, like that sounds great. Just I don't know, maybe like see if he'd be open to doing a. I honestly like during like Rona, I just didn't do any like video calls like with a group like everybody else had to do for work because I did this. So like could we do like a three-way like Zoom or a three-way Skype like thing and like literally just have a conversation? Like try to set something up like that, because that would be pretty like, and it could be private. It doesn't have to be on the channel. That'd be pretty intense. Can you imagine if your boy got, you know, hired by MULN? This is a descending wedge. This should bounce up. Statistically. See luck. Off of a double bottom, I don't think that this is going to go down. I think this is doing volume. Where these tops are, and then I think we're going to bounce right up through that hard line. They're killing Colombia's stock market. Like the far left is killing the what's called the Colombian stock market. Interesting. I need a drink. Give me 1 second, guys. This is about to go boom, I think. Ah, sweet. It waited for me. Go ahead. Are you going to touch the 48? A lot of range here on this one. Oh shit, Rev, what are we doing? Oh, come on. Alright, just touched the 48. I don't believe that PSAR. So it did a PSAR switch. PSARs are lagging. PSARs are lagging indicators. Personally, I don't believe the PSAR. I think it goes up. But we shall see. Guys, again, please like, sub, and share. Like, the more people that share, the better off we are. Like, seriously, like, the more people that share, the better. Like, the better, because then, like, in theory, right? Not only like, like, do these videos then get seen by more people, but then, like, we could then go ahead and, like, not have to wonder sharer option, or you know what I mean? Like, sometimes I've been calling things so far in advance, okay, that like it would almost like it would eat data too much to be buying calls rather than be buying stock. Like, for instance, like I bought more Revlon shares than I did calls. Revlon caught on a little bit quicker than I expected. VRM, on the other hand, it took a minute in order to catch on, and it would have eaten most of my theta, if that makes sense. So, like, it's not just for me. It's like, it's kind of for all of us. Like, if you guys are enjoying the content that's going on in this room, like, just please do me that one favor. That's it. That's all I'm asking. I'm not asking, for you to pay for a membership or do this or do that. Like, just literally just sub and share. Get me in front of whoever you could get me in front of. Because, like, I might not be the most entertaining person, but I care about percentages. And if they care about percentages too, then, it should work out just fine. What's up with Big today? Well, they're in the middle of the court, like, BS. So, they're gonna, they're just gonna trade like that. Hold on, I'm just responding to someone that commented on YouTube video. So, another video that I did the other day was on SNMP, and it's going, like, that's up 10%. It's just really funny. Like, it is just really, like, they had to have, like, switched the algos. That's it. That's the only explanation, is switching the algos. And they just so happen to switch it to, what I'm good at. What I'm, like, very good at. Like, they switched it to my specialty, I guess. I don't know. One second. I'm still at the stage where I have to advertise for myself, so bear with me. Okay. Here we go. Come on. And look for this MACD to swing up. T2. I wish T2 would get a little bit more juice. HLBZ. I mean, at least it's green. After hours might be a little bit interesting with options tomorrow. Revlon, what are you doing? The problem is T2, in my opinion, I'm buying it on fundamentals. Like, I'm buying it on the market cap on T2. Straight up. Okay? So I'm okay to hold on to that for like years if I have to. I am. ENDP, on the other hand, I'm playing it on momentum. So I have to chart that, unfortunately. Like, I have to chart this, unfortunately. It is what it is. I mean, can we really though complain though when it's up almost 40%? Not really. You know what I mean? So T2 is just like literally, it's there. It'll go when it feels like it. But I'm telling you, like, if you look at the what they do, what the FDA has them approved for, right? Then you just have to look at the company and say, is this company worth that much? That's it. That's as simple as I can explain how I do my evaluations when I look at something. I mean, it's jumping around all over the place. Bro, honestly, this looks like it's about to explode. I can't chart it right this second, but I'll tell you that, you know, it's been jumping percentage-wise. I can tell you that there is hope for a share recall because of the ownership structure. It's getting more and more retail attention. I'm not selling my REVLON at all. I'll chart it as soon as I can. It's just I'm playing this on momentum, so I have to be much more lively with this. Whereas REVLON, I'm playing it like until the numbers blow blow me away. I don't know if that makes sense or not. Yeah, that's the best way to do. MindMed, yeah, MindMed is going crazy. I'm the GOAT. I appreciate that. Throw me a share if you don't mind, dude. Throw the video a share. I want to get as many people in here to sub as possible. Subs, likes, everything, like all that interaction, like makes me more viewable. That's it. I know it sounds very repetitive over and over and over again, me having to say it, but like until I get to, you know, around like say like 15,000, right? Unfortunately, I have to keep doing it. That's when like it generally snowballs, like around there. And then at that point in time, hopefully I'm making enough money where I could hire a media team, where I won't have to advertise for myself, etc. Go. Go. Go, 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 go. Remember, guys, 55 cents is the goal, but I understand that is a stretch. I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that more than you know. I hate the Wall Street Journal, but like I love them as a top signal. Like everybody says inverse Kramer. I'm inverse the Wall Street Journal. That's it. I'm inverse the Wall Street Journal. I bet you inverse the Wall Street Journal paid more out than inverse Kramer did. And that's saying something. That's a hammer candle. Watch for the cup, or watch for the handle off this cup. Let's see. I want Snap to finish above 1251 today, or 1250 to be precise, but MBSC's down. I'm surprised. GWH still climbing. Oh yeah, bro. Like it could be scary. Like to be quite honest. There's gaps in the chart. Like there was like the reason why it's bouncing is because of a Wall Street Journal hit piece, and then news of a potential buyout as well. I don't know. I don't know if it's confirmed, but the buyout is for $6 billion, if I'm not mistaken, and the market cap is trading at 94 million right now. We want 55 cents, guys. We want 55 cents. The goal is 55, though. The goal is 55. Let's remember that. This is ridiculous. Go ahead. Get up there. Get up there. RSI is a little bit hot. Not too hot, but it's around overbought territory, but I think we could power through it. Now remember, if this goes into straight like a parabolic like uptrend, you can almost ignore the RSI though. So keep that in the back, like the back of your mind. But then also keep in mind that, all of a sudden, randomly, it could then just get married right back to it. Turnover is still only 45%. Not many people are selling this, it doesn't seem like. Scare candles. They just did all that for 0.01% of people to sell. 0.02% to sell. .03. Uh-oh. 0.05. 0.06. 0.07. Alright, here we go. Alright, Mod saying T2 looks like it's about to blast too. I can't take this off because it looks like it's about to handle off of a cup. And off of my parabolic line, but apparently T2 looks like she wants to swing. Let me know if it goes. Shout out to my first and only sponsor, PowerFlex Gym. The only place where you guys can get ripped and rich at the same time. Hope you guys are having a great day. Let's do supersets for the rest of Power Hour. And let's flex on these funds, baby. Let's go. It is time. Look at the range on those candles, and where they're finishing. So it's showing good range, and then they're just all finishing on right around the same level, which is the top of that peak. That's some things are too easy to chart for me. Like, come on, give me. Oh wait. Oh no. That's supposed to be horizontal. This is what I'm talking about, guys. Not too many retailers were in this trade. Okay. Not too many retailers were in this trade until probably today after they saw it ripping. And it really didn't get difficult in order to chart until they started throwing these sell candles at us up high. And that was already after it ran, 20-some%. T2 just went green. Oh. Everyone stretch out for a nice flex hour here. So I have two. I have a few options that are like long dated on Revlon, right? But I have two options for tomorrow. I think I'm gonna YOLO one. Yeah, I think I'm gonna sell one for dry pow. I don't know though. Maybe in after hours. I mean, maybe right now. I couldn't tell you. I could not tell you. I would be guessing if I said anything. Like, not only would it be, you know, illegal of me to say that, to be quite honest with you, I think, like, I'm pretty sure that falls under, you know, that falls under it. But like, I'm actually not sure. So I'm just not gonna, you know, step that way. But at the same time, I actually also have no idea. So not only do I not know, but even if I did know, I couldn't. I don't think I could tell you. I think Snapchat. I think that might. No, but see, in my own personal opinion, I have no idea. It could sink in after hours, for all I know. That's the thing. Like, I wish I had an answer for you, but I just don't. It's. Happy flex hour, buddy. Happy flex hour. Oh, look at that. Oh. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, come on. Guys, Snapchat, as big of a company as it is, with China, like, well, Tencent Holdings being like one of the largest holder, well, being the largest holder, it gives them a lot of power over the economy. Like, I didn't realize that predicament, but like, that is a predicament. Look at Mind. Oh my god, that was like 2 weeks ago mentioned. Oh man. Keep in mind, guys, I talk about some of these stocks, and I tell you why I like them, right? But I don't do update videos on them, because I do it as an incentive in order for you to be subscribed, and in order for you to, like, watch my content as opposed to somebody else's content. So, like, there might be some things that I really, really like that I don't do videos on just because I want people to be watching my or at least like listening to my live as we go. You know what I mean? So just keep that in mind. Under $3, I really like BKKT. Not financial advice, but just saying. Like, I try, like, I'm trying to, like, give, like, an incentive plan, almost. to, you know, to my subs. Will every single one be a home run? Probably not. However, does everyone seem fundamentally undervalued in my opinion? In my opinion, yes, but that doesn't mean that it, you know, 100% is. Just remember that. Wow, okay. So my entry on this is like 85 or 86 cents, I believe. I'll check, actually, because I don't want to lie to you guys. I lied. Okay, I lied. It's 89 cents, because I averaged up. I forgot. Okay, I lied. It is 89 cents. I thought it was 86, and then I probably averaged up a little bit. Let's see. Watch the warrants on AGBA if AGBA clears 1150. I have a metric F ton of these. I don't know. I don't even remember why I bought them. I think that it was either a low float or it's a highly backed SPAC that's pre-target. And what I do is I load up on warrants with like extra spare change. Okay, especially the pre-target ones that are heavily backed. And then because they're penny, like they literally cost, you know, like nothing. And then like when they find a target, they could be worth a lot of money. But just like these are activated at like 1150, right? They should move with the underlying with market theory, of course. This is just filling that gap a little bit. I'm not worried about it. But just something for the watch list, I guess. This is something that I did not do a video on as well. Fuck. You're gonna make me depressed. Let me... Do I have any? Because if not, I'm gonna be pissed. I think I have a little bit, but... I barely have any. Man, alright, let me check my other account. See, the thing is like, I hate doing videos on things that have just, like, run. If I don't have, like, that much of something. Fuck. I've been talking about this for, like, 3 months, and it just busted, and... I barely have any. That sucks. Oh, well. So, I'd rather not. To be quite honest. Just because... Yeah. FGF is running hard. Yeah, I mean... Just watch out for the floor. Watch your feet. That's a low float, low cap. So it doesn't take much, like, that much money in order to move it. AKA, they could go ahead and, like, literally just, you know... They could literally double the float and then just pull their investment. One person could do that if they have enough money. Mark, you're making it painful on me, homie. If you made money on it, I'm very, very happy for you. But I'm sitting here kicking myself in the butt because I should have had more of that because I am a big believer in what they're doing. And it just, I mean, I just had to move, I had to move funds. So it is what it is. But I should have had more money on them. Why? What are you gonna do? Go chase it? Jay, it sounds like you chase a lot of stocks, man. Like, Is that like something that like is that like a part of your strategy? Out of curiosity, we're talking about MNMD, but look at VTNR. It's wow. Um, we're talking about MNMD, but like, is that a part of your strategy? Because like most of the time that you talk, like that you ask, it's about a stock that is already like run. So like, I'm just curious as like how you're screening or how you're making some of these decisions. That's all. Good. I'm happy you didn't. Like, obviously not financial advice in the slice. Look, guys, watch out on Snapchat. It might just slow grow for like a little bit, and then just then all of a sudden gap fill and like blow people's minds. Just saying. I can't give financial advice, Mark. That's textbook financial advice, and you know that. You know that I can't do that. Look at the market cap. I hate Sundial, but my favorite cannabis play is ACB, like pure play. Overall, what I'm playing is MJXL. What I'm doing is I'm sacrificing I'm sacrificing a dividend for 2 times performance. It's a levered ETF. It's a lot more dangerous than what like an average play, but it could pay off a hell of a lot more too. And the one thing is that like it is actively managed. So if something changes, they can go ahead and they could change like the weight and make it how it should be. So Mark, just think of what's called. Think of what they do. Think about like, the potential moving forward. Think about the first mover's advantage. Think about the fundamentals of the company, and then look at the market cap. And you have to think to yourself, like, even at these prices, is the market cap like is it still at a price that I'm comfortable with, or do you do you think that you're overpaying? And that's what I would do. But that's just me personally. That's how I make my decisions. Just simple rationale. That's the whole Wall Street, not Sesame Street thing. Okay, options are going to be different on a daily ETF. Just so you're aware. Okay? Now, when do they expire? And how high did you buy them? Like what are the strikes? This isn't a descending channel. Look at that. Bang, bang. Well, then you effed up. And then you could DCA then technically. And then, obviously your average would be somewhere in between. All in one. What's your strike price and how far out did you get them? Okay, what was the strike price though? I would not do that personally, but that's me. I don't know if I would do that. I mean, it could pay off, but like it's a daily ETF. So you're supposed to on daily ETFs. You're supposed like the idea is to play the option for the day, right? However, because I'm doing something very rare, and I'm buying straight stock on a levered ETF, which is like most people don't do that. It's not a common practice. Okay. I'm just sacrificing my dividend for 2 times performance of that sector, and I want it to be constantly like I want them to be able to reweigh it if they have to, like if like another company comes along and starts like kicking butt and taking names, I want them to be able to reweigh it without having to adjust my position. I mean, all in one, that's up to you. It just on levered ETFs, I'm usually in them for a day, maybe 2. Okay. Guys, again, please like, sub, share, all that good stuff. Let's get people in here. Let's show them how we do it. Look at SPY. Big things coming soon. And remember, tomorrow, I believe, is going to be the mark of what I am going to go ahead and just title as The Takeover. I am going to go ahead and start putting out more content than any other creator on YouTube. So, I believe it's going to start tomorrow. I have to do a little bit of testing to make sure that, like, you know, everything works and everything is, you know, fully functional, etc. But my goal is to start tomorrow, pending an Amazon delivery. Cup. Are we going to handle? Well, we formed a cup through my descending channel. T2 is now green. Bang. Like, this is just too easy to chart. Like, it's too easy to chart. HLBZ just went on. Look at the turnover rate, guys. This looks like it's on its way up. Not financial advice again, just my opinion. By the look of this chart, I'm just seeing bullish trends all the way. And like potentially explosive trends. Congratulations if you sniped yesterday at the lows, cause like we're feeling nice, like, if you did. Like, I'm sure I'm not the only one. I think that there was a handful of us that did. But, like, congratulations to all those that did go ahead and did do that. Like, it was definitely a riskier play, but it is obviously paying off. Well, let me be. I have to, like, you know, like, try my best at least, you know what I mean? Sometimes stuff might slip, but, like, I'm looking at a chart that, like, if you know how to read a chart, it's just basic fundamentals. So it's not even like I'm, like, doing anything crazy. You know what I mean? That might filter the downside before it moves up. We don't know yet. Watch for a scalp, though. Just saying, because, alright, so think about this. Alright. I don't think in this equity, but maybe in something else. Okay. 81% said that they were not scared of what's, like, of the market right now. Okay? So with that being said, they may go ahead and they may do like a reverse psychology type deal, right? And they might go ahead and they might try to scalp the shit out of us tomorrow. Who knows? And it would make sense because they would then, you know, try to like finish options lower than some of these calls. You know what I mean? That way they don't have to hedge for them. So just watch out on some equities. Which ones? I don't know. But just, that's why I do polls like this, because like then I get to gauge the audience. I get to, you know, the sample size is small as of right now. I hope so. Yep. Well, don't tell me nice job yet until I'm 100% rolling. You know what I mean? Here we go. Come on, take it. Take it. Take it. This could be the handle. Pop it. Pop, 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 pop. What are the next resistance lines? 46 cents? Here, I'll just pinch it. I drew up 46 cents, and then the 50% of the shorts would be underwater under 55 cents. And then the next hard resistance line that I had previously drawn was 46 cents. No problem. Again, guys, just remember my TA is not all. It's not like, it's not gospel. Like, I'd like to think that I'm like pretty good, like pretty accurate, but it's not gospel. So if you pull up Ortex, then you minimize. Okay, so you pull up the short screen. You minimize the what's it called? You minimize the what am I trying to think of? You minimize everything on the chart except for average age on loan. Okay. Then you find out how many days the average age on loan is. Watch this. After this hits 48, I don't know if it's gonna hit it. What you do is you take the average, or you click on average age on loan. You find the amount of days. Then you just find whatever day it is, and then go back to that date and look and see what the high of the day was. Okay, and then the highest possible price that they could have a short at would be 55 cents for ENDP via Ortex, as I read. And then at that point in time, you know that at least 50, like at the average loans are underwater. It could even be less than that. It could be like, you know, 50 cents for all I know. You know what I mean? But the high of the day was 55 cents. So I'm just, you know, speculating that like I'd rather be safe than sorry and throw 55 cents on there. So that's how I know. We're going to do a video on ENDP right after, right after this. Like right after the market, we're going to do a video on ENDP because they're going to have a lot of people checking it out. We're going to keep watching the chart as well. But I want, like, there's going to be a lot of people searching it, and I want people to see my video about the shorts. BBIG is making a move. Yeah. It's been doing volume around $1.50 pretty much all day, hasn't it? In and around that neighborhood, I think. I'd love for Revlon to be doing something. Alright, I gotta pull up a Revlon chart because I'm considering selling something. I can't yet. Can somebody tell me when this MACD starts to swing? If anybody's watching Revlon, can you tell me when the MACD starts to swing on it? Is there any way that anybody could do that? Pretty please. Like, just tell me when it swings, like, when it cuts through the signal. Oh, yeah, okay, so just tell me when the MACD cuts through the signal. So on my chart, the MACD is orange, and then the signal is blue, obviously. Yeah, on Revlon. Yeah, just tell me when the so it's on the bottom side right now, the MACD, right? Let me know if it starts to cut up. Like, I'm gonna go ahead and pull up a price thing, or pull up the percentage that it's up. I just have options that expire tomorrow. I have 2, and then I have more. I have leaps as well, but I think I want to sell one, keep one. So I'm gonna YOLO one, and then I'm gonna sell one. That way I could, you know, have some dry powder for tomorrow in my one account. ENDP looks like it's gonna go nuts. Like, this has just been forming, like, higher things. Apple surpassed 1 million option contracts traded today. 51%. Okay, so that's very confusing. So what's the next second high? Is it Microsoft? What's Microsoft's? Do you know? I think that they're second. Either them or Amazon, if I'm not mistaken, as far as cap size. 51%, that... Ah, fuck. Okay, what has the second highest market cap in the stock market? No, that's not what I... Microsoft. Does anyone want to check out the volume on, or the options activity on Microsoft? This is just doing volume at the 48. Oh, okay. Just so everybody knows, Market Rebellion is, that's owned by, like, the Nigerians. No, not like they're on CNBC all the time. It's like John and I think his brother Pete. They are very, very good option traders. They are very, very successful option traders. And they both are on CNBC, like, almost every day. For how much it's up, that doesn't bother me at all. Like for TBLT, for instance, right, when it was like squeezing the first time, like, the turnover percentage was in the thousands. The thousands. And this just hit 57. Like, I know it ran over 2,500. I don't know if it ran over 3,000. It might have, but I know for a fact that it ran over 2,500 on TBLT, like during like the squeeze. The first squeeze, I should say. It just means that people are, like, yeah, Yeah, it means that people are getting in and out of their like positions, so people are scalping the shit out of it. But like, more people are buying and holding than scalping at this rate, in my opinion. I'm so inverse. What's it called? I'm so inverse the Wall Street Journal anymore. Like, is Revlon still not twisting at all? Man, it's not. Son of a gun. She's slipping a little bit. I mean, I'll YOLO both of them if I have to, but I'd rather not. Here we go. We want to twist right through that signal. You guys know the drill by now. EMAs are all bunching up. Got 3 little soldiers here. There's a hammer candle. First of all, these are 2 spinning tops. That's the technical term. Followed by a hammer. Hammer. Usually, like, I don't know. Usually the upside. Certainly a good thing. Now, if this ends in an inverse hammer, that's not necessarily like the worst scenario. So it could go down, but I mean, we'll see. But I do like that it did volume at the 48, because usually, like, it's been popping, like, as you can see, it's been popping off the 48. Like, look at the RSI right now. Look at the RSI. I think that realistically, what they're trying to do is they're trying to just like, they're trying to lose as many of us as possible. That's my thought. Am I right? Am I wrong? Who freaking knows? But we shall see. T2 is green. HLBZ just went green. Snapchat's at 1260. That's bullish. Alright, picture a flag from here to here. It'd be another descending channel. I'm probably gonna be late to draw this, so it is what it is. A little bit off, but a parallel. Go. Go. I love the Wall Street Journal, guys. I love them. Like, unreal. Like, I'm always gonna go ahead and doubt every source. Like, until it's like proven to be like a legit, you know, a legit article or something. But like, I am totally playing inverse the Wall Street Journal every now and then. This is insane. I kind of want to back test and see if it's been like this for a while or not. Alright, package is delayed. No worries. Now arriving tomorrow by 10 p.m. So tomorrow night. Don't... He's apologizing. He did me a favor. So tomorrow night, maybe. That's alright. That's cool. We good. Just want to, you know, obviously give you guys the most up-to-date info, of course. Uh-oh. You guys ready? You guys ready? Here we go. Come on. Right through. Go right through. RSI is low enough. Go ahead. Go for a run. Go for a run. Go for a run. Go for a run. Go. So, yes, but there was a buyout. There's buyout news at, I believe, $6 billion. Hey. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on. Okay, so they agreed to sell to creditors for $6 billion. The market cap is only, it's under 100 million. But they're selling to the creditors for $6 billion. So, so instead of filing chapter 11 and then restructuring, it appears as if they've sold it to the creditors, but they sold it for $6 billion, and it's only it's worth under, you know, the market cap is under 100 mil, and there's gaps in front of it too. I'm gonna, like, turn on my alerts for the Wall Street Journal. I'm not even joking. I'm doing it right now. I'm turning on alerts from Twitter, at least, for the Wall Street Journal, because I want to see everything that they post. Every single thing. I'm gonna join the, what's it called? I'm gonna join their business news, as well as their standard one. Wow, they have a lot of different things. They're gonna have my phone blowing up non-stop. But now keep in mind, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna play them inverse, though. Most likely. And that's if I take a position and stuff. Like, I don't, like, I everything's always gonna get, like, checked. Like, double checked and everything, but every play I've been nailing off them is just, like, it's fire. Real-time economics? Hell yeah. All tweets, yes. Love it. Just waiting on the Good old MACD to twist. Picture a GAN fan going this way. And I'm gonna check the market fundamentals here in a second. I'm gonna go ahead and just look at the short data. Again, that's a GAN. It's called a GAN fan, just so people don't think that I'm just drawing random lines. ENDP. Endo. Endo. Hold on 1 second. Short data. They're still 16.79% short. Now, utilization is only 50%, but this lags by 2 days, and obviously this got a lot of volume today. And not as much turnover for as much of a percentage increase as, you know, one would normally expect, I'd say. I cracked my back, that motherfucker. Ooh. 15 minutes. What's going on with Revlon? Revlon is just eating it, huh? I guess I'm YOLOing my options. Does anybody have whale, what's it called, whale wisdom or no? Like, do any of my subscribers have whale wisdom? I personally do not, but... No, that's fine, I could tell. Yeah, just by looking at price, I could kind of get an idea, but... Does any of my subscribers, like, do any of you guys have whale wisdom, by chance? Microsoft call versus put option volume. Fuck. Microsoft call versus put option volume. Yes, I am. But I think I would need whale wisdom or something like that. Like I gotta have to pay for something. Call open interest. That makes no sense. Oh, you were the man. Okay, so that's actually kind of scary, though. Because that doesn't tell us which way the market's going to go, because Apple was the same way. And those are the two largest cap companies in the, like, on any exchange. So, Well, not any exchange, because there's a Saudi Arabian company that's like, never mind. But as far as our markets go, it's going to be Apple followed by Microsoft. And Apple was 51.49 call, and he just said that it's 50.9 to 49.1 on Microsoft. So it doesn't really tell us which way the market's going to go. It says theoretically slightly up, but that could just be like a, that could be like an FU. VRME. Interesting. These are getting a little bit too tight. I don't know if it's gonna like that. Like, you were feeling so good if you fucking sniped these yesterday at the bell. So good. HLBZ is up. Double bottom? Or are we gonna go lower? A little bit lower, okay. It doesn't like that. Doesn't really like that. People are getting scared, I think. People don't want to hold it in after hours, I don't think. Let's see. Watch, they're probably gonna sell off to my red line. I'm not gonna sell it at my red line, like I said I was gonna consider if it does, because this would be like them trying to probably most likely scare people into close. Yeah. See, they're trying to. I think they're trying to scare people into close. That makes sense. Look at the turnover as that was definitely a short. I'm just saying, like, just look at the turnover. That had to have been a short. I can't reckon anything, bud. I can tell you that I have a nice amount, and I'm not planning to sell them right now. That's what I can tell you. I can never tell you ever to buy or sell, but I can tell you that, like what my positions are. That is a First Amendment protected activity. God, do I love the Bill of Rights. It's like they're so simple, but they could like literally like keep, like they could just like protect, like, I don't know, they could just protect you in so many different ways. So just, you know, be aware. If you don't know them, you should probably like read up on them. Most Americans, unfortunately, do not know the Bill of Rights. Uh-oh. Watch UVXY. Cloud, you handled that with precision. That was your first mod duty that you just killed. On your mental health? Watch this hit the VWAP. I would love it. Fuck. I can't. This is against my trading plan. My plan. I can't. Son of a bitch. Like, I go to make a play, and then I'm like... I'm blanked. Because, like, it's like... Fuck. Guys, look at the RSI. That's it. Like, that's all I have to say. Just look at the RSI. After hours is gonna be fun. I can't wait for after hours. Can you guys? Well, look at the okay. They barely dropped. They barely like increased the turnover rate. So I think it was a short that was trying to scare people, and then now they're realizing that nobody was like selling. But I mean, that's just my opinion. That's not. You just have to look at like how big these candles are moving, like or how like radically they're moving, and then look at the turnover rate. I would love to, Pops. I would, but you know, I just got monetized, and I can't take my foot off the brake now, or foot off the gas now. And honestly, one of my positions, actually a few of my positions, are absolutely killing it. So I kind of just have to sit here for after hours. But thank you very much for the invite. I wish you the best with your position, my friend. AMZ. You bought it at... No, I don't... I still don't think that this is the top. I mean... This is like an inverse the Wall Street Journal type of play. Welcome to chat, by the way. Happy to have you. But this is like, I don't know. I'm just kind of playing this inverse the Wall Street Journal, because inverse the Wall Street Journal has been very, very good to hear. To at least my channel. Wait, let me just check and make sure that I don't have any like crazy options out there. Not on that account. What about this one? No. No, this one only has leaps in it. No, I'm straight. Look at ENDP. Guys, usually if you see me like fiddling with my phone, trying to like, do something, usually that means like I see something I like. I just want to throw that out there. Just because, like, I can't say anything. I can't, like, do anything. Like, I can't tell you what to do. But, like, if the chart is obvious and you see me trying to, like, you know, like do something super quick, 2 minutes or 1 minute if you're dealing with PDT, like, chances are, like, something is signaling on the chart, but I'm just not allowed to say anything. It comes up to your ability to be able to read a chart. This sold off like crazy, but the turnover barely moved, and it came down to the 200. Now, if you've been here long enough, okay, you know that typically before big moves, what happens? The price action moves either, you know, toward the VWAP or toward the 200. Sometimes both. Is it? Oh, it's probably going to gap fill. Watch out on VTGN. It might gap fill. Fuck. I literally sold that for T2 not too long ago. Oh, well. After hours. Alright, for those of you that are going to leave, thank you very much. Please like and sub on the way out if you haven't already. For those of you that are down to hanging after hours, let's go ahead and we will be hanging. I am going to be doing BBIG's up 2% already after hours. This after hours might get spicy. Might be spicy. Let's see what's good. Let's see, is anything else? Is anything moving like crazy first off? Because I do want to go ahead and I do want to update, like, I do want to do an ENDP video. Alright, if you are in this position from when, you know, I first mentioned that I was entering it, you're up $1 on the position within, like, what, like 2 weeks? Like, congratulations. Well, no, sorry, it's more than that. It was, like, 3 weeks or whenever. No, it would be a month, actually, I'm sorry. But it's a full $1, so that's pretty dope. So, I do apologize. It would be a full month because of it was during the FOMC thing. But that's pretty sweet. High lag. Gosh, wow, up 8. LiDAR. Wow, LiDAR got hammered today. Alright, 1 second. I have to let one of the pups out. Or maybe I have to let both of them out. But just give me 1 second. Just give me a, I just want to do a quick video real quick on ENDP. Alright, real quick, bear with me. Yo. As you guys know, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm going to talk about one of the hot stocks of the day. That it was ENDP. We absolutely crushed that here. I went ahead and I did snipe it going into close yesterday. And then, obviously, it ran today. Yesterday, it got hammered, ran today. As you can see, this is a 4-hour chart. It's looking pretty nice, in my opinion. Obviously, you know, you see this move. However, if you look up the Ortex data, okay, the average age on loan puts it at, I believe it was July 22nd, if I'm not mistaken. I did mark it on the chart here. Let's see. So, 50% of the shorts, okay, around 50%, could be, you know, slightly more, would be underwater at about 55 cents. Okay, as per Ortex, using their on average, or loans on average. So if this goes ahead and gets up to the 55-cent level, then 50% of the shorts are underwater as per Ortex. But anyways, it has plenty of momentum. Turnover, I mean, it's not that bad for something that moves that much in one day. Just saying. Also, look at the news. Okay, they did agree to a buyout at $6 billion, and they're trading sub 100 million as a market cap. That's all I got for you. But we are live. Come and hang out. You guys have a good one, and I will catch you here. Alright. I hate doing short videos. I hate doing them. I just poured more money into MVST. What did it do? What did it do? Yes! Yes! Fuck yeah! Dude, what are you, like, I'm on something. I don't know what it is. I'm on, like, what the hell is going on? I gotta go share my MVST video before I even post that ENDP video. This is unreal. Like, who's, like, drugging me with, like, limitless pills? Who? Like, I posted this 6 days ago. Just so everyone's aware. Hold on a second, I have to get Bella. Oh, word. Okay. I don't know what's going on with me, but, like, who, like, is somebody, like, just, like, sneaking me, like, limitless pills and I don't know? Fucking A. Alright, we gotta upload that ENDP video real quick. Bear with me. I don't know. That's a really good question, bud. It's a really good question. I have no idea. The way that the market is moving is odd. ENDP. number as per I don't know if I'll get trademarked over that or copyrighted. That's what I'll say. Alright. As per oh wait, I'll just say data. ENDP, real quick. Bear with me, guys. I promise it'll be quick. This is just how I get subs. So it is what it is. Almost done, guys. Almost done. Don't worry. God tier TA. I appreciate that. You know, you don't even know how much, like I practice so much. So much. So, to hear that, like, that's huge. I appreciate that, man. Huh. Huh. I already had MVSC short squeeze right there. That's great. MVSC is, just so everybody knows, MVSC is trending for a short squeeze. Like, the numbers could be there if it had enough attention on it. Now, if it's jumping in after hours, that means that there's going to be attention on it, though. So, now, alright, wow, I don't have to type in my entire thing now. Now I can just put Buzz the Moas. When you said something about MVSC, I thought it was like bad, and I was like, no, I just put more money into them. Are you serious? And then, yeah, now you got me hyped. If anybody wants to share that, that'd be dope. I know I'm gonna be sharing it. But if anybody else wants to share it places, that'd be freaking awesome. Well, we just got a gold cross into after hours. Oh, here we go. Hold on 1 second. I gotta do some marketing real quick. Alright, 1 second. Let me go ahead and let the pupper in. Oh, God. This is what doing your research gets you. That's it. This is why I don't chase things, guys. I don't chase. Like, DSS is up. Nobody knows what DSS is, most likely. But this is what doing your research gets you. And this is what not chasing gets you. It's like people are commenting. See, people that don't, I don't get it. People that like don't subscribe to me will comment on my videos. It's like, I don't know. To me, it's like, if you're gonna comment, you might as well go ahead and like it. I don't know. Congratulations, bro. Congratulations. Huh. See, that, yeah, what you just said in chat, right? Attached to one of, like, whether it be MVST or ENDP, right? And literally just, like, can you please just, like just share what you, like, just copy and paste what you did, and then copy also, like, a YouTube link, whether it be, you know, the ENDP video or MVST, and just share it, like, wherever you want. Like that's what that's the attention I need, because coming from me, it just sounds like oh, I'm just, you know, like trying to like toot my own horn. But coming from somebody else, it gets more, it just gets more attention. Like, trust me, I don't plan on changing on doing what I'm doing, like, at all. But the faster, like the faster that, you know, that we grow, the better off. And then it'll obviously, you know, have a snowball effect. So it just watch the blue line. We want to do volume over the blue line. Oh. That's crazy. That's crazy. I wish I could, like, see, I'm not at the point yet where I could, like, hire somebody to do my marketing. Or I would. Alright, now I just want to see Revlon pop, if we're being completely honest. What's my opinion? Volatile. Like, that would be one word: volatile. That's all I got for you. I don't know if, in some ways, I think that like I want to say like they're gonna like I don't know what we haven't seen yet, like out of like market makers and hedge funds. Like, I don't know what we haven't seen yet, but like I just feel like they're gonna come up with something. You know what I mean? And like they're gonna try to make everyone panic. Everyone's gonna have, you know, mass confusion because nobody plans their trades. They don't. I don't know why nobody like has a trading plan. That makes no sense to me. But that, like, see, that's my whole thing about adding to my already current place. Is I don't want to go ahead and I don't want to overtrade and screw myself, because that's how I like that's when I trade like at like the lowest performance, is when I'm over trading. I mean, hell, you guys saw it. I had ENDP up, right? And I had to have somebody else tell me if there was going to be a MACD spin on Revlon. Like, it'll be better when I have like the second monitor fully rolling. I'm like waiting on the cable. Like, it'll be a little bit easier, but I don't know. I just think that they're gonna try to do something. I don't know if it's gonna dive. I don't know if it's gonna rocket and then scalp. I don't know. I just know that tomorrow I want to make sure that like all of my accounts, that way that there's no like, you know, the buy button's broken or anything. I want to make sure that in all of my accounts, like, I have dry pow, just in case something goes wrong. And then if there is like a dump, then I want to make sure that I have dry pow if it dumps to a level that I'm comfortable with. I don't know if that fully answers your question. I hope it does. like, a preferred share is more bullish in my opinion than a split, right? However, they might have a sell-off on Ape, right? And then they might have a run-up on AMC. Like, there's so much psychological warfare going on that I just have my blinders on. I have straight stock, and I have my blinders on, and I'm not really paying attention because, like, it's just been, like... It's painful to watch these charts nonstop. So, I just rather hit bombs like this, right? And... I don't know. Like, while everybody's distracted. Like, okay, keep giving... keep feeding me these like, gems. That's it. Because by the time that everybody's done trading, you know, like, look at the RSI. By the time that everybody's, like, you know, calming down on AMC and GME, do you think that these value plays will still be on the table? Because I don't. This would be a descending channel as well. If I did it from there. Just about. It's a little bit off. Yeah, it's a little bit off. But this was just like a series of descending channels all day long almost. So RVAC just got news. If that's rocketing, watch out for RVAC W if they have warrants. Like, just throwing that out there for everyone. Why would you be salty over that? Like, I mean, as long as like, if it happens in open hours, or, you know what I mean? Like, see, I think that it would run up, and I think that it would stay there, and then scalp tomorrow if they were gonna do it. Like, make it look nice and juicy in the morning, and then scalp the shit out of it, and then have like a really rough afternoon. If they were gonna do it like that, that's how. If I was a hedge fund or a market maker, that's what I would try to do, at least. I feel like that would bring in the most amount of money. But, I mean, I could be wrong. I will. Did you give them my email? Oh my god. Okay. Now we're getting into dangerous territory on MVST. If this goes intergalactic, nobody posted like an MVST video, I don't think. Hold on, let me check. I just want to see if anybody else posted an MVST video before, like dated before like today, because there's probably plenty of updates. Huh. Alright, someone did 2 months ago. No big deal. Someone did... let's see. Yeah, I did... So if you just search MVST, I'm one of the first people seen. Sweet. I'm the 4th video down. It's not bad. Wow. Actually, if you search MVST, I'm on the front page a lot. Holy shit. Like for other videos that don't even include MVSC. I don't... What's happening? I hope it goes. Oh, man. Just go. Get out of here. MVSC could absolutely just go, like, 100% like parabolic. Just so everybody's aware. It's not financial advice. I'm just like saying something that I've been saying the last, you know, little while now, last week. Oh man. I just added to the position today too. That's awesome. Fuck yeah. Please like, sub, share, all that good happy shit. Like, these entries are ridiculous. These, like, just check my upload history if you doubt me. They had to have flipped algos. They definitely, like, it's too predictable. Now it's too predictable. Like, ENDP run up today, that was too easy to chart. I shouldn't have been able to chart it with the accuracy. My God, guys. I even told you guys live when I was buying it, like all throughout the week. I told you this morning when I bought it, as well. I said full transparency. I bought more MBSC. Well, good job not trying to hype me up, but you failed. So I actually dropped out of college. That's the funniest part. You don't need a degree to succeed. I mean, like, in certain fields, yes, but, like, all I need is, like, one more year if I really wanted to go get my bachelor's degree. Like, all I would need would be, like, one more year. But I just realized I could make more as an entrepreneur than I could with a 4-year degree in psychology. Yeah, but see, so if you're an entrepreneur, though, here's the thing. You're getting it for the resume, yeah, right? But if you're an entrepreneur, you don't need a resume. Now, keep in mind, like, I put myself through college. Wow, after hours again. You guys know, man. I mean, like, I put myself through college. I don't know if you are. I don't know if you're not. But, like, if you are, then, like, I put myself through college by, you know, it's past the what's it called? It's past the the statutory date. So, like, by, like, literally selling pop. Like, I literally put myself through, like, school doing that. Don't recommend it. Terrible idea. Don't do it. It's a terrible example to set. Don't do that. But that's what happened. I did. And then I got to a point I was like, is this like I just started like running numbers like really heavy, and I was like, what am I doing? You know what I mean? And then I realized, like, hey, I would really realistically, I would need to become a doctor in order to get the numbers that I'm after. I can't do this for another, another 4 years on top of this, or whatever the hell it is. You know what I mean? So then I was just like, all right, this is beat. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna I got this. I'll figure it out. And yeah, that's what happened. I mean, if you have somebody paying for school for you, then like absolutely. But like you're basically like getting paid to go on vacation. Like all you do is like you could literally go and just party, and then do your assignments. Like yeah, but like all I did in school was party, and I was passing. Like it is what it is, but it was pretty much an expensive vacation. I wish that I started like my entrepreneurial stuff earlier. That's what I wish. But school couldn't teach me what I like how to be like a shark, like how to be hungry, how to like like business wise. Like I was actually gonna double major in business, right? So I was taking business classes. They didn't teach me any of this. They didn't teach me any like I've owned businesses like prior to Rona. They didn't teach me any like I learned more just by like doing it than I would have in any class. And that's just fact. And based off my own experience. So I mean, now everyone's experience may be different, but that's mine. Yeah, well, Canada's different, bro. Other countries across the pond, they only do 3 years of college. Okay, well, alright. So, for me, psychology's easy for me. I'm sorry. It is. And so is business. So, like, maybe yours is hard. Okay, I'm not saying that, but, like, for me, psychology is very easy, as is business. So, I don't know. For me, it was easy. And then like stocks, just like it's just one big math problem. That's what all this turns into. It's one big. Oh, that's dope that you're at A&M. How is good old College Station? With that, Talal, I literally I said that. I said for some degrees, yeah, but not like overall success. No, like no. So I said I literally like you could run that you could actually like run that like that tape or the tape back on that actually. I specifically said that because of doctors, because I like my goal was to go ahead and get a degree in psychology, but I realized I had to be a doctor, and I was like, I don't have it, in me to go do like another couple years. So you could go ahead and you could double check if you'd like, but like for some some things, yes, you do need a degree. However, in America, which is where I'm talking about, they make us take a year of just generals, right? That should be taken care of in high school, like it is over in Europe, and then like the 4-year bachelor degree should be 3 years, like it is over in Europe. You get paid a lot to go to school, so can you specify on that? Okay, so your parents put you through, and you have a great job. Well, then congratulations. I'm happy, bro. Like I'm like literally some jobs. Yes, you do need a degree. You do need a degree. I'm not. But to be an entrepreneur, you do not need a degree. You don't. To be a good salesman, you do not need a degree. It's not opinion. It's factual. That's all. Huh. Yeah, okay. Well, my cousin, he has a degree. He got paid to go to Princeton. He had to teach like one class, and they paid him like $40K plus room and board to go to Princeton, which is one of the best, the best colleges in the United States. And then he worked for Caltech. And then he realized that he didn't want to. What's it called? He didn't want to be what was it, biochemist? He didn't want to be a biochemist anymore. And he now is going for his, or no, he got his degree. Now he's an oral surgeon. He's a career student. But like, dude is so smart that like it doesn't cost him any money. So like, I guess like whatever floats your boat. You know what I mean? I just could never dedicate 4 years of my life to something like that, and then just like get a job at one of the best places in the United States for that, and then just quit. He quit within 2 weeks, and like I think everyone was kind of in shock over it, to be quite honest. But yeah. Oh yeah, thank you again for your degree, yeah, or for your service and grades. I apply for a lot of nice. You made like 30K. Fuck yeah, dude. That 30K is, could be making you a lot of money right now. Like, yo, Talal, do not take offense to that. Like, this is like a, like, this is like a, like, I don't care, one way or the other what anyone did, but from like my experience, that's what I'm talking. From my experience to be an entrepreneur, watch this is a bull flag, so this is probably just gonna go up as soon as this MACD twists. From my experience, just as an entrepreneur, I don't need a degree at all. But as like a professional, whatever, yeah, you're gonna need a degree for that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? I actually have certifications though, like state licenses for other things. But that's neither here nor there. That was for my businesses pre-Rona. But see, the thing was, like, all I did was I had to pay the state to register, and like that was it. MBST. Yeah, it's see, and like also a lot of people don't realize that like try to get an electrician in your house for less than $100 an hour, unless he's like one of your friends. You know what I mean? Like, think about it like that. Like, we also do need like people like that will do stuff like that. That way we're not, screwing around as amateurs and electrocuting ourselves. You feel me? You just made an excellent point as well. On average, most people don't go ahead and they don't actually use their degree anyway. See? Exactly. That's my point. That's my point. Is like you just like that like you just nailed it right on the head, dude. That's all. I'm not bashing anybody that goes to college and then uses their like uses their degree like after. I'm bashing those that go to school, do not use their degree, okay? Or they get a degree for something that like can't eat like it barely affords to pay back their student loan. Like what, like at that point in time, like what's the point? Oh shit. Nuclear power? Okay. Alright. Alright. How much did that run you though? Out of your own pocket, how much did that run you? Because keep in mind, like I was just like I put myself through college. That's the point. Like that's my view. You were in the okay. So thank you again for your service, Jeff. Okay, I appreciate every single service member. I had a misdemeanor, so I actually went to apply to be in the service because I wanted to be an air traffic controller. And they actually wouldn't take me. It is what it is. Whatever. But I tried. So I mean, I certainly respect those that do serve. Naval. Okay, Talal, please don't speak to me like I'm incapable of knowing that. I know damn well about I know well, like more than enough to know that. Like, please don't talk to me like that. Like oh yeah, he's in the military, so it equals free. Like I know. I just didn't see his comment. Yeah, that was put out like last night. That was circling like the internet last night. Well, you get the GI Bill. You get the GI Bill, don't you, Swole? Talal, I'm just gonna ignore you until you chill out, bro. I don't care. See, I had a feeling it was gonna dump after the record, or going into like the record date. It might have been like a snipe though. Honestly, like depending on just like what happens. Like, see, what people don't realize is that a stock split is different than a preferred share. I'm not butthurt. It's just like you just like made a comment like almost as if I didn't know anything about the GI Bill or anything. Like I clearly have like an idea here on like what it is. I may not have graduated, but I figured out enough about what life is and how to make money in it and what to do. So like all I'm saying is college isn't for everybody, and that's all. You got pretty butthurt though when I said something about going to college. Remember that. Alright, let's look at the 4-hour on this. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's beautiful. Gold cross. Gold cross. Bang. Bang. If you didn't see this coming, I'm sorry. I tried to show it to you during my last video. Like, oh, man. Actually, no, I want to look at the 4 hour a little bit long. Let me look at it in more detail. I forget why I have that line there. Oh, yeah, because the run up. What did it run up to exactly? Okay, and then what's that? 5. Oh, I actually already marked this all the way up. Perfect. Alright, let's see. What is the ENDP doing right now? We're going to switch to a minute. But what are you crying for, baby? What is it? A little double bottom action? Okay. Bill, welcome to chat, brother. Welcome to chat. Alright. Swole, thank you very much for that compliment. Seriously, real talks, thank you very much for that compliment. That means, like, that's a lot. I don't know, he just went, like, ham out of nowhere. Just because I didn't, I said that you don't need a degree to be successful. He got really, he got triggered by that. And he didn't even pay for school. He got put through school by his parents. Oh, God. I never let school interfere with my... No, exactly. I'm self-taught on everything. See, okay, so you have to realize that, like, unless you're doing, like, like that, like, you're being an attorney, you want to be a doctor, right? Like, something that you need, a degree for, there is, like, just like, free information out there for you to go ahead and absorb. So why go ahead and why pay for that when I could just teach myself, and I could, like, chances are, if I'm teaching myself, I'm going to be more focused anyway, and I'm going to learn at, probably an above average pace. And I'm not going to really, like, I don't know, I'm just not going to, like, just try to, like, skate by. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I have a really, really different outlook than a lot of people my age. But it's whatever. It is what it is. Where's MVSC? Where are you, baby? There you are. Look at the warrants up 30% after hours. Yeah, look at Elon Musk, exactly. I know some very successful people without degrees. Exactly, so do I. Sad. There's a meeting happening right now to do with the ENDP bankruptcy. The news already came out. You bought $110 puts for... I have no idea what you're talking about. If you're talking about BBBY, that's not even a stock that I play. And you could honestly grab, like, you could look online. I believe Investopedia might have one. I have to let Bella out in a second, but Investopedia might have an options calculator. You might be able to throw it in there and see, but I'm unsure. It's not even a stock that I play, though. Exactly. Like, you don't need... It's all about... To me, it's all about drive. It's all about drive. No, oh, no, listen. Bill, feel free to always ask me questions, bro. Thank you. Feel free to always ask me questions, homie. Like, I just, it's not something that even I would know. You know what I mean? Like, I would have to, like, all right. So in options chain, if you play options like very, very frequently, okay. An options chain essentially comes down to it's dynamic, so it's always changing, and it's one big math equation. So like I would have to know absolutely everything, and I'd basically have to be a computer, which What do I see on MVSC? All right, let me let her out, and I'll show you exactly what I see on MVSC. Come on, bro. Let's go outside. Baby. My bad. Sorry about that. Okay, here's what I see on MVSC. I don't even know what this line's for. I'm just gonna delete it. Okay. Now remember, this is a daily. Alright, so this is like kind of a double bottom right here. It's actually more of an extended double bottom. Right there. Yeah. See, we tested this. Now we're at this. Yo. Bro. For real? For real? Oh, wow. Bro. Like, thank you very much. That, real talk, and that's also the biggest super chat I've ever received. Thank you so much. That's absolutely incredible. Let me finish this sentence here. So anyways, what I see basically over like my blue line that I have already pre-drawn, which I'll actually lock that way I don't screw it up. Basically there's no resistance up until we hit, like, you know, probably like down here, right? But then if we clear that, then we're talking about up even more, and that, like, the resistance level is just like there's not much resistance, and then there's a potential, like a small potential gap fill all the way up at $6.80. I mean, like, I don't know. I'm looking at chart levels, and this blue line is where all the this was all supply underneath there, and now we're moving up. So yeah, I want to do volume over this blue line here in after hours, and hopefully we start to move upwards towards 467. That's the goal. But dude, that's, like, I can't thank you enough. Seriously, like, that's some king shit. That is some king shit. I appreciate that. And see, look, this is still on a bull flag. Look at this. I'm gonna draw a ray. Now remember, I go body to body because I do 1 minute candles. And I feel like they're more accurate, but look, it's still in the drawing. But yeah, so yeah. That's what I got for you. That's huge, dude. I can't believe you just did that. Thank you so much. What up, Dave? Welcome to chat. Welcome to chat. Oh my god. Bro. Newbie, for real? Thank you. I literally cannot stress my gratitude enough. I've worked really, really hard to get monetized to begin with. So to now be getting, like, love like that, like, I really appreciate it. Like, real talk. Wow, I can't. You guys are incredible. You guys are fucking incredible. Holy shit. Like, mad chat love. Mad chat love. Like, that. Holy God. You guys are fucking awesome. Let me go ahead. Let me just pull up MVST's info real quick on my other computer. That way I can just leave this chart up. MVST. I wish my package wasn't delayed, because then I'd be able to, you know, simultaneously chat on 2 different, or stream and have like a crypto going. But let's see. On the 15th of August, MVST sees significant growth in short interest. And then I was already eyeing it. That kind of like sparked it. They filed their 8K prior to that. And then I looked at their fundamentals. Their fundamentals, like, I don't know, I didn't see anything crazy that kind of threw me off. I see a company that's getting better. They're becoming profitable. They're not profitable yet, but they're increasing their enterprise value. They're getting bigger. They're, you know, and they're employing more people. Like, they're growing. You know what I mean? I saw their short interest. They're sitting at, well, now they're at 11.24 and 61.37. I do a full breakdown in the video, so I forget what they were at, but I believe it was a higher number than that. But even though their utilization is only 61.37, their short score is still 78.51. So that's usually their short score wouldn't be a 78.51 with that low of utilization. You know what I mean? Oh, wrong button. God tier group. Yeah. Like, usually I would say don't, like, gas me up. But, like, at the same time, it's like, let's just keep rolling with it. And then we'll, like, when it stops being accurate, then stop gassing me up. Because right now I'm hype as hell. Like, everything's hitting. Like, let's freaking go. I don't know. I think you just have to click the dollar sign and then whatever. You click the dollar sign. Do I hear two? Yeah, you did hear two. That was pretty awesome. Oh, fuck. Do you have Cash App? Like, Cash App would be better, to be honest. Well, no. So, see, the thing is, if somebody Cash Apps me, then I could actually, like, invest it right off Cash App, even though, like, Cash App's brokerage sucks. But, like, I could still, like, I would, like, literally, like, either I could either go ahead and I could play stock with it immediately, which is a plus. Or PGY warrants are finally moving? What is going on? Are you kidding me? Yo, if these catch up to the underlying, watch out. If these catch up to the underlying, watch out. I don't know why they've been lagging so long, but they have. I made a video on it. This video would be like 2.5 weeks old probably at this point. Ron knows, because I'm pretty sure he's in the play. That's weird. But yeah, I mean, like, no, I don't think you just need to run your card, I think. But honestly, like, the Cash App would be better, and here's that. If anybody wants to, I mean, like, I'm not gonna say no, but there's that. If anyone wants to hook a brother up, because the thing is the one thing about their system is, like, you need to, like, wait a month in order to actually get the whatever is owed. It's like a full month, which is kind of crazy, but Beggars can't be choosers. It is what it is. One second. I gotta let one dog in and put the other one out. Hold on. Come on. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Watch. I hope that this pops right out of my drawing. That'd be perfect. People aren't gonna see HLBZ coming, and it's just gonna blow people away. I'm thinking. Again, nobody saw it. I have a video on HEPS from was that 2 weeks ago? It's just like everything's hitting at once. I'm telling you, they definitely did something with the algorithms. They went to a fundamental based algo or something, because everything is starting to reprice, it seems like. Because all I do is like, to me it's simple. To me it's just like looking at the market cap and thinking, like, you know, like, I don't look at the price of the stock. Okay, well, I do, but I'll explain that in a second. I look at the market cap and I think, is this company worth more than that? And then I go ahead and then, you know, I invest based off that. That's it. And then as far as like the stock price goes, the lower the price of the stock, right? And like, obviously, like, the market cap has to align, but the lower the price of the stock, the quicker it'll double, the quicker it'll, you know, triple, the quicker it could quadruple. So, like, that's why I've just been, like, smoking these, like, $1 to $10 plays. Watch the warrants tomorrow if this is going to continue to keep going up. Just saying. Not financial advice. I've been calling that out, though, for, like, it has to be a month. And it's just been continuously going up. I actually want to see the uptrend. How long has it been going up for? Oh, wait a minute. It might be cupping. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on. Hold on. Guys, this is on the short extreme list. Just so everybody's aware. This is on the short extreme list. I'm not taking a position. But... and even if I did, I might take warrant positions. Because there are 550 exercise off that. I don't know. I forget. I honestly forget what the expiration date is, but... Jesus. Yeah, this beam might do some things. Just know that. I've been talking about them for a long time. Like, I definitely was talking about them when they were down here. I probably was talking about them up here, too. So, like, I probably would have DCA'd, realistically. Like, it definitely wouldn't have been a perfect snipe. But they are on the short extreme list. That would be like a cup. This could be a handle. Now it's down here in between the 13 and 24. Watch out for a big pop on it. Ooh, ENDP. Watch this. Watch this. This is gonna be fun. Notice how it went right back to my trend? Oh, that always happens. Huh. Yeah, I know. It's just crazy. And you know what? See, the thing, like, so what I do is I do like an incentive based kind of like model, right? Where I don't do short videos on every single stock, right? Like, Beam is one of the ones where if you were a sub for a long time, like, you've heard me talking about them consistently, like, pretty much every day for, like, literally, like, the past, like, you know, month and a half, probably, give or take. But I didn't make a short video on them. Because, like, I want the people that are, you know, like, listening to me, I want them to, like, I don't know, have a bonus of listening to me versus listening to somebody else. That's all. That's awesome. I didn't realize how much they were up, but I knew that they were up big. One second, Lucky's at the door. Watch this MACD swing. I think it's gonna be violent, but who knows? Watch the MACD swing. I knew somebody was gonna say that. I'm. Yeah, I made a video on that last week, or was it last week, or was it a couple days ago? I forget. It's, like I said, it's kind of scary how accurate that shit has been going. Like, I wouldn't believe it if it wasn't date and time stamped. I just wouldn't. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if news came out, like, right now. Wait, let's see. Yeah. Alright, so the Wall Street Journal dropped an article about Chapter 11 bankruptcy. Now, Chapter 11 bankruptcy is different than Chapter 7 bankruptcy, and people don't know the difference. Chapter 11 bankruptcy is known as the, what would I say? The, like restructuring or reorganizing bankruptcy, okay? Where, like, banks are willing to work with you. Like, you're not basically, like effed, okay? Now, they're like, EV is pretty high, okay? They're being bought for, I believe, $6 billion, and they're trading at a market cap of $95 million. So now, I understand that they have assets, and they have, you know, like, they have liabilities, and they, like, all I'm saying is that I think that they're worth more than $95 million, essentially. That's the way that I mean, I got them yesterday, right, like right at the bell. You guys saw me on live, so, like, and you guys heard me on live, like, talking about it. So, you guys know I'm not, like, you know, BSing that, but so I sniped them, and the RSI was a 2. I've never seen, I made a point about that, because I've never seen an RSI be a 2 before. Anyways, I bought it on that, on those dips. I did not get perfect fills. I got really good fills, but I didn't get perfect fills. And then now it's just tearing. And then I did throw more money onto it today. But I mean, it is what it is. The chart, I didn't realize how nice the chart looked. I just went on, what's it called? I went on the Wall Street Journal, like inverse the Wall Street Journal, because it's been very, very good to me. And just kind of went like that. Alright, so look at that bull flag on a 4-hour. We're cutting through it. And this would be like a cup and handle, potentially. But like, I'm hoping that we go ahead and we just fill right through. Now, this is where the depth cross was, in here. All my dotted lines are there for a reason. I don't know the exact reason off the top of my head. But, like, once we get into those ranges, I'll be able to, like, remember. Most likely it was due to, you know, a certain amount of volume done there, or choppiness done there. Something along those lines. I could have got into it 2 weeks ago, or I could have kept an eye on it, and now I'd be chasing. That's my thoughts on pets. That's speculation, Major. I hope so, but it's speculation. Fish, can I just ask you how? That's, okay, that's one reason why I never trade BBBY, but did you have no downside protection whatsoever? Or, because I've made that mistake once with AMC. I made like 150K the one day, and then I lost 50K the next day. So I get it, I've been there, but I just took it as a learning experience, and it humbled me. If that makes sense. I mean, you do you, whatever works for you, but I mean, like, okay, so you're doing something wrong. Okay. Let me ask you this. How options heavy is your account? What else are you in? If you lost, okay, so if you lost 130K, yeah, okay, so in one day, so you would lost 130K in a day. That's because you're being too aggressive, obviously. You're trading. You're not trading value. You're trading the hype. Do what you would like. Okay, I'm not a financial advisor, but I feel like me getting out now would be like playing, like having Bill Belichick as my head coach, okay, and then, you know, playing quarterback, being like, say, Tom Brady, and I don't know, just not running the 2-minute drill to, you know, to ice the game. That's where I feel like I'm at right now. So, like, I'm very sorry to hear how you handled the situation, like risk wise, right? But like, I mean, now what, like, how are you gonna, how do you plan to go ahead and, you know, go from here? That's my, like, I'm actually, like, genuinely curious, because, like, have you ever heard of, and this isn't financial advice, this is just something that, like, if you're that dead set against trading, it might help you a little bit. It's called a index universal life insurance policy, where you could actually take loans against it during your like lifetime, and, you know, things like that. And it's tax free, and it compounds at, like, I believe it's like 12% interest, if I'm not, or 12% compounding interest, if I'm not wrong. So I mean, I'm just I'm just curious. Yeah, like what I do here, and this is why I didn't take the BBBY trade, is because, okay, first of all, it's a gamma headache. All it is it's a gamma nightmare. And then all of a sudden it builds up, gets pounded, and then all of a sudden ices. And then like you're trapped. That's why I warn of options traps all the time, to be quite honest. Because I've been there, and I haven't lost 130K in a day, but I've lost 50 in a day, and that hurts. I mean, I would just be smoking value, personally, but, I mean, again, to each their own. I wish you the best, no matter what. I'm sorry to hear about your loss, like I said. That sucks. Like, it's literally, like, one of the worst feelings in the world, so, like, I actually, I'm not busting you at all. Like, I genuinely have sympathy. Because I've been there and I've done that to some degree. Not that bad, but to some degree. And it's the worst feeling in the world. Oh, and as soon as I click, son of a bitch, I can't even switch back because this is about to bounce up. I don't know. I'm sorry, dude. That's all I can say is I'm very, very sorry to hear that like went down the way that it did. Look at the turnover rate, guys. This is one way to know. This is one way to know. Look at the turnover rates. And it's above average volume. That's fine. Okay, so it's slightly above average, and the turnover rate is as low as it is. This has me hyped. Alright, I gotta click on ENDP though, because that... Alright, what are we doing? I told you guys down here that we weren't done. Alright, do not draw like this ever. This is purely for speculation. Okay, purely for speculation. I want to see if this follows a trajectory path. And if it does, great. If it doesn't, that's fine too. But I like to have trajectory paths drawn. But that's not what any book will teach you or anything like that. It's just something that I've kind of picked up over the years. VTGN could really gap fill and go absolutely insane. I'm not in it anymore, but the gap is there, just so everybody is aware. I don't feel like charting it right now because I'm no longer in that position whatsoever. But it the gap could potentially be there. It should still be there, absolutely. But heads up. Like after hours up that much, like nah. Oh, they were down 30% today. See, they already ran a shit ton, though. Like, see, like, hold on a second. See that super trend? See how low that was? Like, I knew about this before that run. So, like, now it'd be like a super chase, if that makes sense. Like, I'd be like, if I got in when my friend mentioned it, right, it wouldn't have been a perfect entry. It would have been a damn close perfect entry. I'd be up like 300% right now. So now it's just like, I'm not going to pay 3 times the amount to get into it that I could have earlier. because then I like. Now I'm like then I'd be following the hype train. Like I'd be looking at like that like LiDAR under $2. That's interesting to me. That hurts because I have options for tomorrow, but we'll see. MNTS, what are you doing? I want to watch Endo. I think Endo's gonna go on a tear. The fuck is MVST? There it is. I'm gonna move this up to my Mary Jane play. I hate that I have so much shit on my fucking watch list. TBLT, wow, TBLT going down after hours. $308. Yeah, I know they are. I know. I'm trying to like sit here and like justify the way that things have been going, and if they weren't video in or if they weren't date and time stamped, I wouldn't believe I wouldn't even believe what I'm doing, or what's been said. So just like it has to be algorithmic. And they had to have switched. Look at this shit. They had to have switched in some fashion because it shouldn't be this easy for me to chart or predict or anything like that. Like it shouldn't be like this easy. Yeah, so is the ENDP though. So it's like, fuck, which one do I watch? The ENDP just busted the 200 to the upside after falling down to the bottom side and forming a death cross. Hold on one second, I have a mod here that I have to respond to. Somebody wants to advertise for me, just because. So that's awesome. So copy, paste. Cool. That's awesome. Hi. She's just not ready to pop yet. No big deal. fuck did I end up here? If you guys want to get in, if anybody new here, like has not, like, I don't know. If you're not getting early entries, right, you might want to look at my videos. And then, kind of, I don't know. You might see something that you really like that hasn't popped yet, and then you wouldn't be chasing. That's not, like, you know, any financial advice or anything, but, like, my uploads have been pretty on point. So, if you haven't checked them out, I think they're worth the watch, but, I mean, obviously I'm a little bit biased. I feel really bad for fish. I feel really bad for fish. But, I mean, I guess, like, how do you lose that kind of money in one, like, okay, like, I knew that, like, I had stopped, like 50K was my threshold. I knew that, like, alright, I'm not going to lose 1/3, or I'm not going to lose over 1/3 of what I just made. He lost over half. Like, that's, I'm so, like, that makes, that, like, I feel bad for him, genuinely. Oh, man. Yeah, since last week, but then... Alright, so entry is everything. Entry point is everything. So you were talking about it before it got pushed down, though, if I'm not mistaken. And then it was just about reading a chart. Yeah, for $6 billion. Yeah, no, I know you've been screaming about it, homie, but, like, that's what I'm, like, sometimes things just aren't there just yet, is what I'm saying. And sometimes they are, you know, and you know, immediately need to go after it. You know what I mean? But at the time, for me, it wasn't a buy. But yesterday, it was, like, it was a 2 on the RSI. It was a 2. So, it was one of those trades where, like, I genuinely, like, had to take it for, like, a fundamental reason. Like, it fit my trading plan, even though I hate the business. And also, the Wall Street Journal, like, the inverse play of the Wall Street Journal has been very good to me. Yeah, I can't believe that they, like, yes, they have liabilities as well, okay? But somebody's spending $6 billion to buy them out, and their market cap's at 100 million, so I'm just gonna chart trade the shit out of this. Check out the fundamentals, and just make it like a plumbing type play. That's how it's gonna be for me. I don't know why, but, like, whatever's happening right now is working, so I'm just gonna keep with it. We are about to, yeah, I was about to say we're about to run into rejection. Watch this 48 get through the VWAP and the 200, and then we might be able to really do something. Where's the MVST? Watch APCX tomorrow, guys. Watch APCX. What, do you want to go outside now, dude? Tblt. I wish Tblt would fucking move. Alright, bud, I said I'd let you out in a minute. So hold on a second. T2. I might, like, seriously hold T2 for, like, ever. That's how strongly I feel about, like, the company. I might go ahead and I might hold T2 forever. And they are that fucking cheap. Same thing with HLBZ. What, like the CEO? Alright, but you need, this is a limited edition like hoodie. Don't do that. Don't, like, I don't want you to rip it. I need to cut your nails or something, but that wasn't cool. Wow. Where the fuck is... Oh, there it is. Okay. You were on the last, what? The last ride. I mean, I scalped ENDP prior, and then I just pulled all my profit, and then as soon as I saw it really diving after that hit piece, that's when I had to. I didn't want to, but I had to. I actually sold something that I didn't want to sell in order to take the trade. Alright, come on. You want to outside? I'll try to get you outside now too. Oh, my bad. We need to keep doing volume above 3 on MVSC. Alright, we're through the VWAP with the 48. Next push is going to be the 200, which is the rust orange line, if you're new to my stream. It's this one right here. Alright, well, we have 3 on MVST. Hopefully we keep pumping it. Alright, see how we're over the MACD on this? I'd love to see that. Now I want to see us twist up. Now, so we're through the signal on the downside. Now we need to twist hard up. Yep, see? Twist up. Come on. I gotta let him back in real quick. 1 second, guys. He's gonna swing it through here, I bet. Oh, wow. Okay. I'll take that. Step up. Give me a step up. Come on. A step up would bring the 48 a lot closer to the 200. Is there anything else that's like really fundamentally undervalued? Other like that's like running right now? Or at least showing any kind of like good price action that you guys could like are aware of, or not really? I'd want to see like something that is other than VTGN, because that'll just kind of piss me off, to be honest. But like something that's like, I don't know, like not MVST or ENDP, or is that pretty much it? You feel like Bark is gonna pop? It actually might. It's getting a lot of attention, and I believe that I checked the data, and it was looking pretty good. And Bella's all about it. Okay, look, sounds like Lucky is too. All right, look at the turnover. So this should be your first. This is your like a first sign for me. It dropped 5%, and barely anybody sold. Okay, I don't know about this now for a second. Hold on a second. Okay, so you have a 4 hour or a gold cross in the 4 hour. I gotta hold on a second. I gotta check the short data for you on this computer real quick. Bell, do I really have to put you outside now, Bell? Give me 1 second. Oh, if you have a 160 entry, bro, you're probably chilling. But hold on. I mean, I'll still give you the data, but give me 1 second. BARK. Yeah, bro. If you're like average is that low, like I wouldn't be concerned. Because like if it comes down and tries to gap fill, and like to the downside, you're looking at like 183, right? However, you could also be forming a cup for like the next level. You're just running into a lot of resistance because there was a double bottom in front of that. Let me look at the short interest real quick. Alright, so you don't have short data. It's 21.45% short interest, or utilization, excuse me, and 6.54% short interest, with a cost to borrow max of only 1.25. Let me check the fundamentals. What's their market cap? Huh. Alright. Here's the one thing. The one thing that I see that I like is that they have cash on hand. They have 201.68 million cash in hand. But I don't like anything else. Like me being honest, like I don't like anything else. Their total equity, looking at their balance sheet, so their total equity, like all said and done, everything gone through, okay, it's $217.06 million. As per Vortex. Wait, AG. AGLE. All right, I got you. 1 second. Let me. Well, all right. First of all, let me get this like a chart here. Okay, here we go. Everybody ready? Buckle up. Buckle up. Buckle up, guys. I'm telling you. AGLE. AGLE. Let's see. So you know how I am with bio plays. Oh, there are gaps in this though. Fuck. Oh, so they just popped though. They ran 117% today. I don't chase, unfortunately. Like, they're filling a gap. They could bounce back. I just don't chase. It just doesn't fit my mold to chase, unfortunately. Like, if you got in early, congratulations. We're about to get a gold cross right now on ENDP. But on AGLE, you went up 117% today. I just don't chase. It would go 100% against my trading like strategy, and I am as dedicated to my trading like strat as anybody. So I just can't. I didn't even want to take this trade, but it slapped me in the face yesterday when it was, you know, going into close, and I literally had to. This is what I really can't believe. I can't believe T2 is going down after, you know, how bullish their earnings call sounded. Like, I don't know. Just them and HLBZ just sound like... It just seems like there's something up there. I'll be pissed if VTGN gap fills, though. Because they had a good amount of VTGN after it dropped. But, I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, no problem. I just watch them tomorrow. If they pull back, it might be a decent entry point. Like, if they pull back hard, you might be able to snipe an entry, and then it might go again. But I wouldn't go chasing, you know, a rocket ship, if that makes sense. Like, I'm just not. Again, not a financial advisor, you do you, but that's just not my methodology. I got you, fam. I got you. I'm so happy I bought more MPST today. Man. Everything was telling me not to. But something told me, like, in my gut, I was like, you know what? The data is the data. And, like, it's getting close. And then, like, my average, like, I didn't perfectly bottom tick. I didn't. I think I got, like, I think I fell to, like, 261. Something like that. But I'm chilling. You ready, guys? We ready? We need to twist up. We need a little bit of strength. Yeah, give me some strength. We're at 50 on the RSI. And twist up through the MACD, and we could be pushing this red line that I've drawn. Oh, fuck. How about anything else? Anything other than bark? Anything else? Bark could be a nice, you know, a nice leg up though. You are at hard resistance though. Just be aware of that. However, if it busts that resistance, you could go for a ride. For sure. Oh, come on. Give me that green. Let's go. Give me that gold cross. Come on. It's like, it always happens on resistance lines too. See, here's my 48. And here's my rust orange 200. Literally on the resistance line. What's up, Adam? Most active. Fine med. Ugh. Bless you, Belle. Oh, come on. Be the one. Be the one. What is it, Belle? Come here. Do you want to play? Like, go get a toy if you want to play. What do you want to do? If they both look at me like they want to do something, but like they're... Hi, buddy. Hi. It's very important that Snap closes over 250 or 1250 tomorrow. Very, very important, guys. I have to look something up real quick. Fuck. Just so you guys know, 15% of, well, just under 15% of Snapchat is owned by Tencent, which is Chinese. They could because of how big Snapchat is and how many ETFs it's in. We covered this already earlier, but just for anybody new that has, you know, stumbled in, Tencent owns 14 point something percent of Snapchat. Therefore, if they were to issue like a share recall, there's enough short interest on Snapchat that could be a big problem. As well as if they were to, like, I don't know, say like drop Bitcoin or something along those lines. Like it could get ugly very, very quickly. So everybody is aware. I didn't realize like the ownership stake until today, but I don't know why more people aren't talking about that. Lunch. Okay, give me some green. Give me a push. We got the gold cross, it looks like. Yeah, we did. We got the gold cross. Now we need follow through. Now we need the follow through. Go ahead. 66, 69 on turnover. 3 times average volume. That's not crazy, to be honest, but I mean, it's certainly good, but it's not like a ridiculously high number. So this could absolutely blow tomorrow. Bro, if MULN emails you back about what exactly did you say? Did you suggest just a business idea, or did you talk about like a PR thing? Because like that's like I feel like that's the important part, is talking about like the PR aspect, because like they need to improve their PR for how many retail investors they have. Like, did you say a business opportunity, or did you like clarify what the business opportunity is? Because clarifying what the business opportunity is I think that's probably the most important part. Let me let her out now. 1 second. You want to go outside now, Bo? Alright, let's go. Come on. Alright. I mean, I'd be amped if they did email you back, but the likelihood of it is very, very low. The CEO did connect with me on LinkedIn, though. So, I mean, there is that. However, nothing really developed after that. Did you state anything about it, though? Or did you just state, like that was that's the entirety? Okay, PR just got, okay. Yeah, okay, that's good. As long as, I'm happy that you put that as the header. Or the subject title. Because David, the CEO, is not up to par where we need him. And honestly, if they were to hire a retail investor to do the PR, like, then, you know, we, like hell, even if it wasn't me, you know what I mean? Then, like, we'd probably be able to relate to them a little bit more. Now, I understand that there's, I understand that there's, like, you know, like, NDAs and stuff like that, but, like there's gotta be, like, something that could be said in some instances. Because right now, he's just pushing it the wrong way. And I don't even know if he realizes he's doing it. There's this bug that's, like, it's been, like, bothering me all week. Oh, I think I got it. No, I didn't. Fuck me. Ugh, he's quick. I don't even know how I got in the house. But, anyways, like, they're just not cutting it. They need to first of all, I think that they should take a different business approach than they are. But secondly, they need to telegraph a little bit better, because the way that they're telegraphing, the market's already acting irrationally, and the way that they're, you know, making their announcements is not anywhere clear enough for retail, because the average retail investor does not do any homework. They read what other people write on. It's sad to say this, but like they read like what other people write on like social media without doing homework themselves, and you're just asking for disaster there. You know what I mean? Because then it's like, if you're not being clear, like say that you're not being clear, then people are gonna go ahead and they're gonna project their thought, and then their thought is going to get projected by somebody else who then sees what that person projected. It's kind of a shit show. Yeah, but in one of his interviews, he like repeated himself by saying, I'm tired. So like, maybe he wants somebody to handle, like, the PR aspect for him, so then, like, that way he wouldn't, like, I don't know, that way it wouldn't be, like, an issue. That's the way I see it. And honestly, like, say that they were to do that, it's not like I'd ask for, like, anything crazy. I would just ask for, you know, I'd ask for one of the cars, and I'd, you know, want a decent salary, that's all. I wouldn't ask for, you know, like anything crazy, like maybe like a small, you know, stock compensation package, but like I wouldn't go like overboard, especially if I was like, you know, literally like they're linked to retail investors. He does look stubborn though. I will give you that. I agree with you. He does look like he's a stubborn guy. Did you really? But did you say, was it nice, or like how did, like, what did you say? Did you like? He probably will if you put a link first. What you should do, if you really want to do it. If you really want to do it, right? Here, wait. Let's go to their website real quick. Let's see. I don't know why my computer's running so slow. My computer's running so freaking slow. Alright. While that loads, I'm gonna let you guys watch that chart. I'm gonna go get my dog. What do you mean there's no, like, on his stuff? Okay. Alright, hold on a second. Let me just see what this, I want to see if there's a way to reach out to, not him, but, like, a part, whoever did their, what's it called? Whoever did their thing, like, their earnings report, like, they dropped the ball. I could have done a better job. I know I could have. No. Like, you'd almost want to, like, kind of, like, sneak your way in as, like, a, like, how would I say, like, an intern? but then like be like blow, like basically like get your, like that would just be like your foot in the door, essentially. And then it would just be like, here's how it's done. Like let me just do it for you instead. Let me do a better job. And then like, but it would be like a paid internship. It wouldn't be like a free internship. If that makes sense. Like like that might be like a good way of phrasing it. See, why don't they have any like direct connection to them? That pisses me off. I don't know why my stuff's taking so long. Last like 2 days, it's been taking forever. You did not sneak into Jimbo Fisher's office. There's no way. You didn't do it. There's no way. Why would you go into Jimbo Fisher's office? Wait. No, I know. I would give this up. I would give this up for you guys. Like I'd still be able to hold my positions, but then I wouldn't be able to make any new positions unless they were ETFs, I believe. Right? And then I wouldn't be able to do this for you guys, but if I became the PR person for MULN, like you guys would be fine. Like I would take care of it, because what they're doing right now is like, I don't know. They look like a bunch of idiots up there. I would have everything, you know, running nice and smooth, and things would be a lot different. But if you notice, like, during his interview, he's like, I'm tired. I'm tired. Like, it's like, okay, we get it. Like, you work hard. Like, I understand. So, like, maybe he would want that office plate a little bit. Bro, you're wildin'. You're wildin'. Like, that's funny as hell. That's what I would do. I'd pick up the phone and I'd call. And say, listen, I'm a proud shareholder. I own a. I wouldn't give them your exact number. I would just say I own a significant amount, right? Here's a grand concern that I have. I think that you could do a lot better, and as long, like, it's not, and then just say it's not even you that you're calling, like, about, and then see what they have to say. But you want to talk to somebody that matters, somebody that can make a decision, and somebody that's not from that department. Because if you talk to somebody from that department, they don't want to lose their job. You know what I'm saying? So you'd have to talk to somebody from a different department and try to get, like, an inside hook. Does that make sense? Because if you have to think about it, if somebody from a different department, chances are they're getting paid in stock options as well. Okay. Therefore, they want the stock to go up too. So they're probably pissed off at the PR as well. So then they might be more likely, in order to convey the message, rather than somebody from that department. Lonzo, all I'm going to say to you, bud, is, like, man, I can't really comment, because, like, it might be perceived as financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. I don't know if the delta's there for that strike. I don't know if the delta, if you went long, like a longer term, maybe, yeah, absolutely, sure, right? I'd have confidence in a longer term, right? But short term, that's ballsy. That's I mean, I don't know. That's you do you though. I mean, you make your own trade. I'm just thinking on a short option, they're just there'd be too much. You wouldn't have enough intrinsic value, in my opinion. But that, I mean, again, that's just me. Well, of course you did today. Why? Actually, do you? Holy shit! I didn't. Oh, okay, never mind. There's just as many puts. Okay, that makes sense. Oh no, there's not. Oh my god! Look at the amount of $1 calls that there are for tomorrow. Holy shit. See, my risk reward, it's a little bit different than a lot of people's. If I was gonna do it, there are a lot of ones for tomorrow on open interest. But I would give myself the time. I'd give myself the, just in case, because you're talking about a same day option. The only same day options that I typically do are going to be UVXY, TQQ, SQQ, SPY. I forget if I said UVXY, or SOXL. Those would be 1 day options, or if I was day trading a Tesla option, or something along those lines. But or I would have bought options before close today if I was going to buy them for tomorrow as a YOLO, essentially. But that, again, that's just me, and I trade very, very differently compared to most people. Yeah, I don't I really haven't been driving too much, so I can't relate. I'm just chilling. I mean, it's not like I don't have my license or anything. It's just I just, I don't know. I really haven't been going out too much. I've honestly just invested in myself during this period. I've taken this as I don't know, a good amount of time and just invested in myself, and I don't really I haven't been going out like I used to as much, nearly as much. I go out, but not crazily. If I want to go hang out, have a dinner with my pops or something, he's a block away, so I just take my quad, or I just walk the dogs. Yeah, so I can't relate. It's been a while since I had to do a full brake job or anything like that. It's literally probably been since the start of Rona. Oh, work truck, I hear that. Well, you didn't specify. You did. Let's be clear. You didn't specify. Well, so no, that, like, here's the thing. Here's what you do. Here's what you do, right? You set them up with a Skype interview, like a Skype call. I'll make it like I'll make a Skype or something, like a Skype call. That way, like, I'll throw on a dress shirt, a tie. You know what I mean? Like, and then I'll just kind of, like, this is gonna sound bad, but I'll kind of embarrass them. Okay, so the first, here's like part of my, like, I guess, sales tactic. Okay, I make somebody feel very, very stupid that for not doing something sooner. Okay, as terrible as that sounds, it works, because then they're like, oh shit, we probably should have done that. Oh, okay, yeah, you know what, you might be right. And then at that point in time, it'd be ball game. But just say that, you know, you'd want to set, like, just ask and see if they would take a phone or a, what's it called, a Skype interview. That way they could, you know, see, like, I'll go ahead, I'll shave, and I'll look all nice, you know what I mean? And then I'll just go ahead and just kind of let them know that they're doing a terrible job with their PR and that it could be done a lot better. And then we'll see how it goes. But that's how sales have always, like, that's why I was as good as I was as far as sales are concerned. Because if you make somebody feel incompetent as to what they're doing, right? Then they're like, okay, well, show me how it could be done better, and then you just do a better job. You know what I mean? Which right now it wouldn't take much to do a better job, in my opinion. Lonzo, that's what happens. Lonzo, that happens on every stock. There's a lot more volatility right there at that like on open. Just so you know, like, it's pretty typical, like on like every stock. Well, stocks with volume, stocks that don't have volume, like, they might not shoot like that. Look at that candle right there. But like the stocks that are like highly volatile and have a lot of volume, usually they're gonna spike like that. I'm probably going to gap fill to the downside, but then hopefully we get some support off these EMAs to bounce right back. We need to cross the MACD is what we need. What do you mean work on you? Hell yeah, dude. Like, percentages. That's it. Like, I'm happy you are, like, you're turning percentages like that. Hell yes. Like, all day long. All fucking day long. That's what's up. How about that guy who came in here the other day saying that percentages don't matter? Like, I was baffled. Because, like, my whole entire channel is based on, like, literally solely percentages. It's like, sorry, I think you're lost. You know? I don't know. No. Let me, hold on a second. Let me sit back here and let me look and see what you said. Please let me help you with PR aspects. Okay. Yeah. Okay, 3 posts in a row? No. You shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have done 3 posts in a row. Like three posts in a row looks like it just seems a little bit like desperate. I would have said something along the lines of like, "Hello, David. As a like a proud, shareholder, I own a significant amount of your stock, and I'm very concerned with the way that like the PR aspect is being, like done, like how it's being like coordinated. I think that I have a much better way of handling the PR. If you'd like to go ahead and talk logistics, something along those lines." Lonzo, basically, as long as you're making money, that's all that matters, bro. That's all that matters. I mean, myself, I'm buying. I'm buying what I believe will give me the highest percentage. Like, wait until HLBZ and T2 go off. Wait until Tblt finally gets some more strength. I like that we close above 5. If REVLON goes tomorrow, that would be exciting, especially tomorrow, because I have extra options for tomorrow that I kind of YOLO'd. I like it is what it is. VRM starting to move. So like if VRM starts to pump, I have a lot of VRM. MULN and BBIG, I have fat bags of. So like right now, I'm just spending any extra money on straight up value plays that I barely have to like look at. And what I want to do is I just want to go ahead and instead of looking for additional plays, I want to just make sure that I'm executing every single play to the that I have already currently to the best of my ability, because I've already done the research. You know what I mean? It just, I don't want to overtrade, because if I overtrade, that's my downfall every single time. Like, I know it, so that's why I avoid it. Some people will do it over and over and over again, and I don't understand that. Like, after they have identified their flaws, but like my flaw is, getting into too many plays and overtrading. However, like my entries on a lot of these things are so low that like I'm gonna be profitable on them, unless they get like literally cut in half. See, I have leaps though too, so I don't even want to sell those. I have some calls for tomorrow, but I have leaps too. So like my leaps are gonna chill. Like I'm good on those. Like those, I don't even care. What I'm probably gonna do, in all honesty, because I think they're, are they 850s? Are they 9s? Anyways, what I'm probably gonna do is I'm probably gonna go ahead and I'm probably gonna like hope for like a big like a nice candle or some like some volatility early, right? And then sell on that, wait for a pullback, and then I'm gonna go ahead and give myself some more time and roll out and up. Then that way, like I could probably use that money and buy more and get more exposure, and then also leverage myself more. But that also comes with more risk. So, I mean, it is what it is. That's the option game. That's the option game. What I don't get is I'll be honest, I don't get when people go like, okay, I guess I do, because like you could always, exercise your shares, but I don't understand the whole buying way deep in the money options at all. I can never wrap my head around that because of the whole leverage aspect. Like, I'm looking to be like 1 strike or 2 strikes out of the money. That's it. And then roll, like, after it's approaching that, then roll out and up. Like, that's just been my moneymaker. You know what I mean? Yeah. Nice. I see, like, I feel like if I reach out to him, then it's not as professional, right? But I feel like I could kind of pressure him in a way that I can't explain for others to do. If that makes sense. Like, you should definitely say that you're a proud retail investor and that you are, you know, a part of a community that, you know, that, like, heavily supports MULN. But you guys are very unsatisfied with the PR that, like, that they are doing. And you have what you believe to be the perfect candidate. You know what I mean? And at that point in time, just try to set up a Skype interview. Options. See, I don't even know if I put, like, as far as the options go. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. Hold on. Because now you're talking about options, so now you have me curious. Like, what out there seems like a layup? Belle, I need you to stop, honey. I'd be at 1350s on these. Not even. I like those. But not financial advice in any way, shape or form. This just looks like it wants to go. And those aren't that expensive for something that's, you know, that well known, that's moving in this type of velocity. I mean, or if you wanted to be ballsy, hold on a second, because we could get ballsy here. Okay, the IVs are gonna be jacked for that. Let's see, this got IV crushed all freaking day. I haven't looked at the option chain, honestly. If I was feeling ballsy, I might look at, like, REVLON 9s for next week. If I was feeling ballsy. Look how many 10s are purchased here. So then what would happen is as it's running up to 9, these would be, like, pumping, right? It's only $1 away. As these are running up to 9, they start pumping, theoretically, right? And then what I would do is I'd probably sell around, like, 875 plus, right? But not at the strike, because at the strike you lose leverage, okay? And then what I would do is I'd wait for a pullback, and then what I would do is I would go ahead another week out, and chances are I would be then at, like, the 10s. Or like some, I don't know, something along those lines. I mean, it again, like it's so dynamic, like the options market, but that's like, I don't know. And also it depends on price action. Because, like, nobody knows about, let's say, nobody knows about this company. Do they have options? No, they don't even have options. It's like some of these companies that nobody knows about. Let's see. Here, look at these. Let's see. No, I'd be chasing. It's already too late. I passed on that. Wait, like a while back. Like, for me, it's about executing on things that I don't know, like just things that I like. I haven't like or that I already have. Like, see, I would be looking at something like this. To be if we're being honest. Nobody knows what this company is yet. Therefore, the IVs are going to be, like, tanked. Like the IVs, dirt cheap. There are open interest on them, right? They're only $14 a pop, and they're giving you until January, 155 days, for this to, you know, become relevant. I mean, I don't know. They're just, like, FOA, nobody knows about this company. Do they have options? Yeah, they do. Okay. Let's see. I want to see how, like, oh. $33. $33 for 2 5s. Look at that. Look how low the IVs are. This company has so much backing, it's disgusting. I might have just talked myself into fucking taking options. TBLT's up. Hold on one sec. He's at the door. One sec. Yeah, so that could be a problem. Like, all right, are you familiar with IV and how IV works? That's my question. No, at some point you have to take profit though too. You know what I mean? But my question is like, do you know like how IV works with options? Like, are you like, are you familiar? Like, I don't, just because like I want to touch on something, but at the same time I don't want to if you know. Okay, good. Okay, so but now because things are getting hot though, like exactly what you said, like you said I might buy more because things are getting hot. If I don't want to quote you wrong because I'm not looking at chat this second, I'm staring at my other screen, but that tells me that like you're willing to buy a high IV call, right? But ideally, right, you want to go ahead and you want to hit something right before like it heats up. You feel me? So what I'm saying is like you could potentially go ahead and like get something for dirt cheap, right? That nobody knows about yet, but they're gonna know, if that makes sense. Like something that's not getting that much volume just yet, and then all of a sudden, like, stuff might pop. That's all I'm saying. And then also by doing that, you could actually go ahead and you could give yourself time too. Like you could buy like literally like fucking like leaps, like I was just showing you, and I don't know. It's thought. Oh, so then you know what I'm talking about because you bought. Why was a high IV? Yeah, like. But if you buy something like, let's say long dated that nobody even like knows about yet, but you feel like they're going to know about, you could get something for literally like $5 a pop, give or take. $10 a pop, like whatever, right? But they're leaps, so you have full like like a year, sometimes even longer, right? For somebody to go ahead and learn about it. I mean, I'm just thinking like. I try to think value. Like I 100% of the time think value. So that's just one thing that is going through my mind. However, I've also done extremely high IV plays, and I've crushed it. I've done high IVs, and I totally lost it. You know what I mean? Like, I've kind of been at every crossroad, as far as it goes. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and like ever say that I'm just like the perfect trader. You know what I mean? Like, I fuck up a lot, and I tell you guys when I fuck up. I tell you how I did it and why I did it. That's why I'm so stingy with my what's it called? That's why I'm so stingy with my trading plan. It's just some things might pop and they're not getting any volume right now because nobody knows about them. Like, just look at my upload list, bro. How many of those were like did nobody even hear about, and then all of a sudden they just popped out of nowhere? Think about it, like how much you'd be up if you were in if you were in options. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, like, it could be it could be a reasonable. It doesn't even have to be like an upload off mine. It could just be like your own research. But when things get hot, that's when I step away, because if things get too hot, then they start fucking with the charts, and then it's like it gets like significantly harder to play when the rest of retail gets there, which is my issue. Later, all in one. Lucky, you need a chill, bub. I have no idea what you want. You have food, you have water. I'll just let you outside. You want to hang out? You can hang out. Is that happening? No. I bet you these are jacked. I bet you these are jacked. Look at those. Oh no, like those are the 1 days. Let's just do next week's. Let's see what those are at. I bet you those. Yeah, the 1.5s are at 368 already. That's insane. No, I wonder. Now usually there's. Oh, ooh, what's going on here? Hold on a second. This is interesting. We got a gold cross in after hours here at MULN. I think more people need to look at this next video I'm about to share. I'm going to share a video of something that didn't necessarily go, but it looks to me like it might be getting close. I'm getting like very close. And don't worry, like, I'll still be here, like, if you watch it and then come back. But here, I'm gonna share it for you guys. Actually, wait, I don't think that was the original video. That was an update video. I want to show you guys the original video, because the original video is much better. I'm much more detailed with that one. Check this out. Check that out. Now, they call me the REVLON Don. So someone could come up with, you know, something better. Or you call me that. Whoa. What's going on here with MULN? Is there news? What? Yeah, that's bullshit news. Hold on. Let me just go on my computer real quick over here. That's probably gonna get like gap filled to the downside though. No news. No, like I guess filings or anything on their website, at least I should say. Yeah, the last filing was on 8/12. I'm killing you guys with a crinkly bag. My bad. But boy's hungry. I've been streaming since like 4 this morning. Oh, well, 5 this morning. Kinda wish tomorrow wasn't Friday. Look at the low turnover though on MULN. Really not too much price action though. Called a GAN fan for those of you that are like new, I guess. It's just a chart technique where you use the same pivot point. That link in there, again, if you're just rolling in, that link in my chat is for a video on a stock that has not popped yet, that I think may. That's obviously not financial advice, but their website's pretty dope. They look primed, and they're about to have a technical double bottom. So there's something to consider. Not much. I explained. I don't know if you were here for it, but I explained what I would have said to the what I would have said to like somebody from MULN, or if I was like speaking to David directly. I didn't know that you weren't here though, because I was like directing it at you. Like, did you catch any of it, or did you just not, like, get any at all? Oh, also, MULN looks like it's, like, I don't know, it's doing some weird shit, basically. Like, you made me think of MULN, like, It just had a gold cross in after hours, out of nowhere. Welcome to chat, first off. Which filing are you talking about? Like, because I have a lot of stocks that I follow very intimately. Like, which one are you talking about? I'm sorry. I'm on my 13, almost 14th hour of streaming, so it's like a little bit burned out. Can you just can you specify again? Okay. In my defense, I usually eat a big breakfast followed by a big dinner. But usually my breakfast is consists of lunch food. Now, are you talking about the MULN thing? Is that what you're talking about? Because there's like, I don't know. Okay, MULN. Okay. Have you ever heard of? No, you actually can't link it. You could you're not a mod, so you can't link it. What? Let me ask you this. Do you know what Series D shares are? Well, no, like, in general, just do you know what Series D shares are? Like, because I feel like that's very important when I'm trying to understand it. And this is part of the whole PR thing that I think that they didn't telegraph the right way, and it had people, like, pissing their pants. Well, they're not all different, no. Series D shares are for mergers or special acquisitions. Mergers or special acquisitions. Now, I think MULN would be better off literally like Xing their what's called. I think that they'd be better off Xing their like the whole like production vehicle issue, and literally just mass producing that battery as fast as they can. As fast as they can. And then licensing it out to all the major OEMs. I think that would make them, like, profitable the fastest. I think that they're gonna get bought out. When, I don't know. If they, like, I don't even know if they are for sure. But the stars are telling me, like, the way that they're aligning are telling me that MULN is, like, poising itself for a buyout. Because the way that form is filed, right? It basically says, how would I say? It basically says for a 5-year period, you know, that the company that they're going, like, the person or company, whoever the fuck it is that is, like, gonna receive all that, like, that it's a 5-year commitment that basically, you know, essentially doubles the market cap. So a 5-year commitment, right? They might as well just do a hostile takeover. That's the way I see it, at least. Like, they push the price down. The cap is now 60 or what, 410 million now. So it would only make sense for, you know, a major manufacturer that's like behind on their batteries, right? To skip the R&D, like all of the R&D, and just buy MULN. I mean, I don't know if that's true or not, so don't like run with that. You know what I mean? But that's the way I perceive it. And it makes the most sense to me. I mean, trust me, I've thought about it for a long time. And I've read the document over and over and over again. It's just like the only thing that would make sense to me would be to dilute on purpose to make it cheaper. Like, to give those Series D shares and the warrants out. Like, I get that to double the market cap, but to expand the float that much, like, that's gonna cheapen the stock, which they know. And I don't know. I feel as if they're getting prepped for a buyout. Like who else? Like, why would anybody else go ahead and pay $17.5 million in debt in advance if they weren't prepping for something? That's like the best thought that like I came up with. Am I right? I don't know. Am I wrong? But hopefully I'm right. Hopefully it's a monster company. Like, I would love, you know, a mammoth company to go ahead and buy them out, and then we would get, you know, like, we get paid at premium, because that's what they do. They go ahead and if they're gonna buy you out, usually it's for a, you know, definitely a premium. Or if it's like an all stock thing, then we'll just have like stock in, you know, whatever company it is that, you know, take this. Don't even get me started, bro. I don't even want to think about it. I don't even want to think about it. FJB. Bro, it took a month for her. Like, the first time to get a visa, it took a month. Right? She paid for a flight from Argentina to Brazil, and they gave her 30 seconds and said no after 30 seconds. And she's never done anything bad in her life. And I don't get it. She speaks fluent English. Like, she could be crossing the border illegally, and they would treat her with more respect. They couldn't even email her. Like, I don't know. I don't know why, like, they made her pay, you know, in order to go to the appointment. You know what I mean? To give us a no. But her next appointment now is in, instead of being in Brazil, it's in, no, not Buenos Aires. Maybe it is Buenos, yeah, I think it's in Buenos Aires. And that's literally in fucking December. Like, it's like December 4th. Shit's stressful, dude. But I will say this. With her gone, for how long she's been gone for, I've been able to, like, overwork, which means that I've been able to, you know, get more done and more accomplished. So, like, as she's coming back to, like, you know, a system here that, like I'm much more knowledgeable, etc., about, like, what I'm doing. So, like, I guess it. I'm trying to like make the best out of a terrible situation, because it is really shitty. It's been a long time though. I don't even want to talk about it. It's been a few months, like a few months. I'm being, like, very, very, like, dude, like, we're gonna be pushing, like, a year pretty soon. I literally thought that it was gonna be, and it's because of the visa appointments. It's like there's no visa appointments at all. Her original one was for April of next year. That's as soon as they were able to get her in, and then she was able to slide into a spot for December, thank God. But I mean, like, we're coming up on a year now, so, like, it's just, like, that's insane. But I will say this. I mean, like, she was with me when, like, she was with me before all this shit. Like, I was, like, you know, chilling, doing some stuff, but, like, I wasn't, like, going hard. And then, like, now with her gone, I've been able to, like, kind of take it over the top, to be quite honest. And I'm, like, nonstop with it, just because I told you yesterday, I'm kind of, like, a perfectionist about stuff. So it's given me the ability to focus on my work a little bit more. But I never want to do this ever again. This sucks. $4 years. That's the reason why she went home, because she wanted to go see her family because she hasn't seen them in 4 years. And I was like, all right, babe, I'll see you in a month. See you in a month. See you in a month and a half. Yeah, that's fine. Little did I know. You know what I mean? But what are you gonna do? I'll tell you what, though. Shit will test you. Shit will test you. Because, like, it's a lot. I didn't realize, like, I just didn't realize, like, I have 2 dogs, and I have a 3-bedroom house, like, so to, like, put in the type of hours that I've been putting in, and then, like, maintain everything, like, damn. I didn't realize, like, how much she had on her plate, I guess, you know? How did I meet her? At a concert. What do you mean left an army? What? I have no idea what you mean left an army. Oh. Now you're straight. You are good. VRM might pop tomorrow. Like pop. Like look at the. Look how it's moving. This is all. This is gamma activity. It looks like there's more calls to the upside than there are puts to the down. Yeah. Alright, one second. I gotta grab. I think Bucky wants to go out. I think. You want one side, Buck? Is that it? Is that what you're trying? Oh, no. Wow. Like, you can't make this shit up. I'm sorry. Like, even if this candle doesn't hold, that's just very ironic. Ooh, TBLT, what are you doing? 525? Yeah, she spent like $3,000 to go to Brazil and back for no reason, and I feel like I felt bad. And she was, but like I mean, like her family has money. So like I mean like, but still like that's like the government could have literally just sent her an email and said, hey, no. Instead of just, like, letting her come there and say, no. Like, that's bullshit. I'm at the point where I'm just like, do you want me to just, like, meet you at the border and cross? Because apparently that's illegal now. But she's, like, hell-bent on doing it, like, the 100%, you know, legitimate way. It's like, well, like, you know, honey, we tried that already. I mean, I still, like, I think that the what's it called? If I'm not mistaken, I believe that judge signed, like, an order or something, like, allowing it. I mean, I don't think it's right, but, like, fuck, I might as well, like, abuse it if it's a thing. Might, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, that's the way I think about it. It's like, if it's a thing, why can't we do it too? That's what, bro. This, I'll get political. You ready? If I wasn't resilient, right? If I wasn't resilient in like a lot of aspects, this this administration could have ruined my life. That's the way I look at it. I was making like 5 times the average income for what's it called, for like household incomes, okay? Because I don't live in a high earning area, but in my young to mid 20s, like, that's not bad. So to go from that to this, it's like, wait a minute, you're telling me my girlfriend can't cross the border, but yet, and she's trying to do it legally, but yet you're flying illegal immigrants all over the place, and you're letting them vote. What do you mean? And then also I had to shut down multiple businesses because I wasn't essential, and by flicking the economy off and flicking it back on, that doesn't work. So, you know, I just couldn't. I couldn't, like, there was no way of keeping up. There, like, as a salesman, you need people to have consumer confidence, right? There was no consumer confidence whatsoever. Consumers were dead, or the demand, like the vehicles, like they were so pricey, right, and they're so easy to sell. Like, why the fuck would anybody need me? Yeah. The dumbest part to me is the fact that everything was organized and deals were made, dates were set. Literally, it was served up on a silver platter, and all he would have had to do is, like, just let his generals take care of it. Instead, he wanted to oversee it directly and fuck it up directly. And why did we give up Bagram Air Base? Why did we give up? Why did we do that? And why did we do it like the evacuation out of their airport? That makes no sense to me. Like, I've never even been over there. Okay, and I mean, I'm sorry. Like it just seems like a logistical nightmare as opposed to Bagram. We left how many fucking, like, weapons did we leave there? Like, the taxpayers, like, that's taxpayers' money that we just gave to terrorists. I don't know. Call me crazy. Call me crazy. I just, like, or like right now, think about this. Right now, so for the longest time, I think they just stopped, but for the longest time, Germany, which is a part of NATO, they were buying oil from Russia. Now, not only were they doing that, but then we're sending weapons, and I think we're sending cash, or maybe we're sending, like, whatever worth in weaponry. We're sending that to the Ukraine, right? Why doesn't the Ukraine just go disable the fucking pipeline that is fueling like their money printer? It's like if it's so bad over there, go ahead and take your Go ahead and take your whatever your version of SEAL Team 6 is there, you know what I mean, your special ops. And just go disable the pipeline. You don't have to blow anything up, or, you know, like, because obviously oil's going to be, like, it could be combustible, and, like, that could be a shit show. You don't need to do that. Like, you don't need to send a cruise missile and go hit it. Like, but just go disable it. That's all. But instead, they'll go ahead and they'll just, you know, let it drag on, and then, you know, accept our money. Do you have any XRP? Or XDC, by question? Or excuse me? Like by chance? Like, do you have any XDC? Or anything like that? Because if you don't, I don't know. I'd personally be looking into it. Here, I'll send you a video on something that might you find very interesting as well. Hold on a second. Let's see. Now I made this video about like before the Coinbase pop. Okay, this was on 7/21. That a boy. Let's go. Yeah, I felt bad. Somebody was in here before, and they lost $130,000. They said that they lost $130,000 today, and I asked how, and he just didn't respond. But like, he said that he turned $200,000 approximately into $70,000. I was like, well, first of all, no offense, but like that, you got to be doing something like very, very wrong. And like your risk has to be like, I don't know, like you must be like maxing your risk. But I don't even know. Yeah, to BBIG. Bitcoin is, oh man, I can't get financial advice. Okay, let me ask you this. Actually, this is a way that I could do it. All right, now let me go ahead. Let me just ask you this question, okay? So, besides the fact of price tag and the fact that you could trade it in the United States, nothing else, okay? What other perks does Bitcoin offer that XRP does not? And on that, I'm gonna walk away, let my one dog in, and let you try to answer that. Because I still, for the life of me, I cannot find a reason as to why, I don't know, as to why it would be better than XRP. And XDC, in that video, I explained, it's going to be used for stock settlements, which account for, I believe it's $10 trillion every single year. Exactly. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying you were buying Bitcoin. Okay. You scared me, dude. But I would start paying attention to the price of ETH, maybe a little bit more. I forget the exact supply off the top of my head. I run numbers all day, you know that. But I can say that in theory, there's actually XRP that are burned during transactions, So it's technically a deflationary asset. I disagree with you. I disagree with you about why they're dragging it out. I mean, I love Polygon. I love Polygon. And the reason why I like Polygon is because that's ETH's layer 2. And that's also deflationary. However, not only is it a layer 2, but it could also be, it could act as a standalone layer 1. What's my opinion on what? Oh, that. No, I don't. What's my opinion? Hold on, let me reread it. Okay, so what I think is gonna happen is I think it's all gonna happen like pretty much all at once. Holy fuck, what is going on? Okay, I think it's gonna happen all at once, right? And the only like, I think that their only choice is to do it all at once. Like, and what I mean by that is like, I think that they're gonna have like the stock market do its thing, and then them also like drop the XRP case. Okay, because if they don't drop the XRP case, and you know, kind of like, I don't know, if they don't drop the XRP case at this point, it's like they're gonna set themselves up for class action lawsuits. I mean, they're already potentially like in that kind of territory. But what I'm saying is, I guess, is like, I think that it's gonna be their way out of, you know, defaulting, because we got to be right. Like we just narrowly, if I'm not mistaken, like avoided default. What, like a year ago? So basically, all right. Bitcoin. If you look back, let's say that you go ahead. Well, I mean, yeah. I'll get back to that for a second. I'm gonna go on a rant real quick. All right. So if you look at Bitcoin, and you do a daily chart on Bitcoin, and then you do a daily chart on SPY, right? And you run it back to the original C-word crash, you will see how they use Bitcoin to prop up the entire stock market. That's why, like, the SPY moves off of Bitcoin. There was a period where I was literally, like, I was flipping SPY contracts using just Bitcoin as my top signal. It was very, very screwed up, and it shouldn't have been happening like that. But it worked. And it worked for a little while, too. Like, it wasn't, like, a short time. So, if, like, you look back in time, you're going to be able to see, like, that direct correlation. It's almost clear as day, too. It's actually kind of, like, sad. But then, it seems like all of a sudden now they're talking about, you know, the merge, right? I've already said on multiple occasions, I think that the bottom was on 622, and since then, all we've been dealing with are random squeezes and biofarm plays, right? And then all of a sudden, all of my, like projections, or all of my, like, you know, things that I've been, like, covering, all of a sudden they're popping at once. It just seems a little bit too coincidental. I'm just thinking that they're gonna go ahead and, like, I think that they're so screwed on their, like, they know that they're screwed, and I think that they, like because they know that, like, they're just gonna drop it, but they're not gonna drop it until whatever happens here, okay, on Wall Street, until this happens, because they don't know exactly, like, how bad it's gonna get yet. Because if it goes straight into, say it goes straight into, what's it called, like the LME in, what was it, February or March, right, where they went ahead and this does look like it might do something tomorrow. if it goes like into like the like what happened with the LME in March or February, we could be absolutely screwed. They don't want that. We don't want that. Like, can you imagine like them wiping an entire day of trading? Probably not. So what I think they're going to do is I think that they're going to go ahead and clear XRP, right? They're just going to drop the case, then let it trade, in my opinion. But I think that they might do that simultaneously, well, almost simultaneously, or, you know, damn near close, along with, like, letting squeezes, like, actually, like, fully go through. Because then they could go ahead and they could, like, drain Bitcoin off of balance sheets. They could, like, invest in XRP. XRP is easy, like more, like I guess easy to tax as well. So, like, it'd be essentially like a Bitcoin 2.0. It'd be a way to save us from a recession. However, today, I didn't know this until today. Let's see, where is it? Snapchat, which I just want to find it because I want to show you the chart on it. Snapchat's largest owner is Tencent. Go fucking figure. Now, Snapchat is also in 125 different ETFs. I don't think so. I don't think so, but teachers their own. I think its only hurdle is gonna be the $30 mark, but, and that's because that's how much it costs to wire somebody on the Swift system right now. Okay. Approximately. However, I think it could run past that easily if, how would I phrase this? If the U.S. starts to use their ledger system, right, for like debt, then at that point in time, I could see like it going like well beyond that. But they're not the only cryptocurrency with the ledger system. Like, IOTA has a ledger system too. Well, yeah, I know. I mean, like, we could project, I guess, a little bit on crypto, you know what I mean? But, look at, like, alright, so Tencent owns almost 15%. It's like, I think it was like 14 point something percent of Snapchat. So look at this. Coming up on the 48. And then after this gap, though, it could go ahead all the way up to, what, 22 bucks? Like, here, wait, you know what, I didn't even look at this.